Right.
See, yeah, see, it's all about that soft break in.
That 675.
What?
What? ¿Qué pasó? Yes, sir. Yes,
Uh,
sir.
mm.
Oh, I gotta mute
Oh,
that.
yeah, I had to do the same thing.
I was like, why are you whispering in my ear again?
uh, sorry, peoples. I apologize for being late. Let me get shit. So I was stuck on the. I was on the dyno doing stuff and things at work. So unfortunately, I couldn't leave until like 7 fucking 15, and then I live 30 minutes from home. And then on the way home, because I was hauling ass trying to get back to you guys, uh, fucking fucking fuel light comes on, dude. I'm like,
Oh,
really?
yeah. Friday
Fuck.
usually my feel like comes on.
Uh,
I fill up I usually fill up on Monday and then like Wednesday and then by like Friday I need fuel again and then
yeah,
Saturday.
yeah. What's going on, Lisa? Prayer boy, Ranger, Rides, DTD.
Did you pick up those gloves? Were you in that chat? I don't know if you were in that chat. DS Jizo
Oh no,
found those icon
DS
gloves.
Diesel, DS
DSD Jizo.
TSG.
DSG. I gotta make it shorter somehow, man. DS
Just call him
Jizo.
DSG.
DSG. But yeah, I got those gloves. I bought a pair.
Oh, they're. Oh, you actually got them on order. I'm surprised you didn't cancel them. Or are they discontinued? Maybe.
I think so, probably. They gotta be.
Hmm.
They gotta be discontinued for 25 bucks. Those are good gloves, man. Uh, those are probably I think those are the second pair I had of, well, the older versions of those. They didn't have the little strap, so you had to like pull them on. But the leather was good. They just wore out on
Man,
the thumb.
fucking. I see if I can find the other one. I
Dude,
just.
we got a fake tree, right? Yeah, last year, and so they put it up. But my wife bought those little sticks that are supposed to smell like tree, and you put them in there, and they don't. They fucking reek. The ones that she got. So I was like, we gotta get rid of those. So she can only find two. She don't remember where she put the third one. So this fucking funky ass tree smell is stuck in the tree, and she don't know where it's at.
Oh, that's great. Yeah. So next time you just buy a real tree.
Oh no, man, it's so much easier. We bought it
I'm,
last year.
I mean, I've never heard of buying a fake tree and then trying to make it smell like a real tree. I'm sorry. We we
we
just
just
we just kept the fake tree as a fucking fake tree.
I just got I just got tired of buying trees and having to put it on the roof, and then we never take it out for to like. I think one time we had that thing till like March. It just
You just kept watering that bitch. Like,
no, fuck no, we didn't even water it. Like it was just sitting there. Like, and when I took it out, like none of the branches would bend. It was like you
did
try
you
to grab it.
snap?
Yeah, they would just snap and they like stab you and shit. You're like, ow, son of a bitch. Everything was dry.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. No, guys. No, there's not two of us. There's two of us right now. I was caught up at work, man, and I couldn't start at my normal time. So sorry for being late. My bad. But hey, man, somebody
Yeah,
got to
man.
keep the lights on. But nah. Midwest. I sent you a link there, Miss Lady. If you want to hop on in here. Um. Yeah, man. We don't. Yeah. If you're gonna go fake tree, man, just accept it. It's a fucking fake tree, and then
Yeah.
just makes this original box that you keep.
Well, we got like she bought like candles and shit that smell like trees, and she's all about the senses.
You know what? You probably hit up Hot Wheels. He'll come down there and make it smell like trees.
All right, we got that already happening over here. That's
They're
funny.
going to get your PO box up again. Yeah. Okay. I'm glad you said that. If you guys look down in the description box, which I need to change it so it goes all the way across the board, I have a new PO box. Since
The doodly doo.
and
Doodly doo.
it's the doobly doo down below. So here, I'll go ahead and put it for you guys. Actually talked about it back in because I literally just got it today. God damn it!
Oh, that's funny.
And then control copy. Damn it! Now I don't have the fucking link anymore. God damn it! As far as the the link being Command V. So here is my new PO box for all those whoever want to inquire or send me a fucking R1 or a.
You keep breaking up.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Well, it's too bad. Here, let me try this.
Let me.
Wait, where's it at? Whoop. Maybe. No, I'm pretty far away from the router, and who knows?
Oh no. Well, maybe it's. I was thinking it's a headset.
No, I'm literally 2 inches from the headset. Well, more like a foot.
Oh, I mean, since we're putting PO boxes, I'll just throw mine down there, just in case, just in case.
Well, somebody go send you a new 675.
Did you send like Tim? I don't know if Tim's even gonna be a make it or.
Yeah, I sent Tim link.
Okay. Cool.
Uh,
It was cold, man. I had to wear like those little underpants today to work because it was like 46 when I left. Fucking I had thermals on. Fucking
it's cold, eh?
yeah, it was cold, man.
Eh?
It's cold, eh? Don't you know?
Yeah.
Oh,
really,
shit.
bruh? Really, bruh?
What? ¿Qué pasó?
It's so. Hey, there's a good Canadian show that I do like that's on Netflix. They're on a couple seasons now. It's called uh, uh, shit. I don't even know what it's called. Tells you how much I like the show.
You want to know a good show that I just watched?
Shit. What up?
Goliath. It's with Billy Bob Thornton, and he's like some lawyer, and he goes up against his big like this lawsuit, but he's Billy Bob Thornton. You know how his characters
French
like
fried potatoes.
yeah, he's like some bum lawyer who used to be a big shot drinking, that kind of guy. But it was on Prime, I think, but it was really good. Like it seemed like a movie, but it was a whole season. I don't know if they're gonna do more seasons, but
Huh. Yeah, write that
that
in
was
the
a good
side
one.
chat so that way I can throw that in my thingamajig. Hey, 2 Will Minutes, I sent you a link there, fellow hoorah person.
IF. For anybody in the side chat, that's the name of the show. I pasted like 40 seconds ago.
40 seconds. Yeah, this shit, right?
What up, DTD writer? How you doing?
Braptastic out there. We got Deep South Moto.
Negative 26.
Is that yeah, fuck all that.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
I've never experienced negative 26, whether that's been F or C.
F or C. Well, C, you'd probably be dead, I'm assuming, because that's probably like below negative.
No. Negative 26 or Celsius probably is like negative 14, somewhere around in there, I think.
Let's see, negative 26 Celsius.
It's like negative 14.
Right.
Watch me be spot on the shit.
Dude, 14.8.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for the hangout. I fucking called it. I'm fucking done. If I could leave my own hangout, I totally would, but yeah, I would fuck up everything. Yeah, but no, dude, that type of cold, man, that's something. I can't even think of the coldest that I've experienced. It may have been Mammoth, honestly, dude. And that day, if you guys want to go back and check, go ahead and look it up. Icon variant goes snowboarding. That's right. I took my helmet and I did some snowboarding. I was hitting fucking 360s and fucking backflips and grind. I was doing it all, man. In my head, I was doing all that shit, but on the video, it didn't come out that way at all. Yeah.
GoPro battery died.
Yeah, that's well. Actually, yeah. I mean, how'd you know, bro?
Yeah, I watched that video.
I want to say it was like 15 degrees that video.
Your nose hair freezes. Your nose hair freezes, and it hurts to take a breath. Oh, I bet, man.
Yeah, you try to take a deep breath. There's like
Fantastic goes. It doesn't matter if it's F or C. It's fucking cold. Truth. Oh, it's funny, man. What up, man?
Oh shit! What up? What up?
fuck. I still smell like E85. God damn it. I smell like cheap corn alcohol, dude. Well, isn't that what E85 is technically? Almost.
I don't
Just
know.
not drinkable. You don't know what E85 is?
Basically, in a nutshell, it's just corn.
Yeah.
It's derived from corn.
Yeah. I don't know. That shit makes power. I'll give you that shit. Get your car tuned on the 85, dude. You're going to be making a lot more power. But fucking hands smell like that shit. Damn it.
He's all, my hands
Oh.
smell like it while he's smoking.
Why are you rolling around in the E85 then?
Car light. Well, work car life. Like some shit. I don't know. Because I deal with cars all day at work. So we tune them. Make power. Like today, I fucking take a GTR through some ropes.
Nice,
nice. Yeah, that was pretty fun.
I gotta get my E92 M3 tuned.
92. Oh, we could probably tune one of those. If you want to come on down to SoCal, man, we can make that happen.
You gotta make it worth my while.
Shit, I can't.
That's it'll be easier if I get this new duty station that I put in for.
Where were you trying to go?
I'm trying to get Luke.
Luke, that's Arizona.
Yeah. I need to get out of this
Ain't too bad out
cold.
there.
I need to get out of it. Fuck the cold.
Well, what's the temp up there where you at?
Right now, give me 1 second. It's showing like 28 degrees right now. But we also just got a bunch of snow last night, so it's like when it snows, it sort of retains the heat a little bit. So, but like before that, it was like 12.
Mm.
So it's fucking cold.
Yeah, I ain't riding in none of that shit.
Mm-mm.
But
I took like a little trip on the bike, just real quick, like right down the street and back. I was freezing. Like I even put like 4 layers on, and I was like, "Fuck, I'm still cold. Fuck this shit. I'm not doing it."
but yeah, like yeah, we fucking a lot of people come to the shop or whatever, and they for flex fuel kits or E85 tunes. Mainly when somebody comes in for E85, it's usually a flex fuel kit. And it's funny, man. It's funny because like tuner, he'll go through and he'll run the car on the dyno, and he'll start on 91 octane because that's the highest we can get out here in California is 91.
Mm-hmm.
And so you'll hear him, usually he'll put it in fourth, and then he'll do the pulls in fourth, and then
I swear I see 95.
Where are you at? That's got 95. Holy shit!
It was that. Remember that gas station?
That was 100.
They had the race fuel.
That was 100.
Oh, see, well there you go.
Yeah, but that shit is $9.
I was gonna say that was $80 to fill up your tank.
That's expensive as fuck.
It's weird because it's literally like there's no racetrack, there's nothing, there's no reason that gas station should have 100 octane. And it's like a shitty gas station. You pull up to it and it's a fucking 100 octane. You're like, oh. And everybody filled their bikes up with 100 octane that day.
Yeah, I did. No,
Well, I didn't. Well, a lot of people did.
Yeah,
I should smell
throw
smell
like
it.
yeah. Well, so like it's funny when you hear like a 91 pull, right? Doesn't matter what car it is, right? But you know, you hear it multiple times, and then finally we'll drain the 91 out, and then we'll put in E85. Shout out Capo. What up, Capo? Mr. Knives. What's up, peoples? And then when E85 gets thrown in there and he does that next run, it's louder. It sounds like, I mean, it's more horsepower. So with like an Evolution, with like an Evo, let's just say, okay, I'm just throwing easy numbers out there. If you dyno the car and on 91 at 400 horsepower, the moment you put E85 in it and you re-dyno it, and you get it fully tuned out, you're gonna tune out probably anywhere between 50 to 80 horsepower or more.
Why? Isn't that shittier fuel?
No, E85 burns. Well, it burns faster, number one, but it's cooler.
So what gains have you seen a naturally aspirated engine versus a turbo or supercharged?
Everything everything we've had on the dyno that I've laid my eyes on have been turbocharged. I mean, like when I first started working there, like I left not early, but I left, when I was supposed to, and fucking they were like, "Oh, dude, you totally missed the Lambo that came in here." I was like, "Fuck!" Right? But yeah, as far as NA, I honestly don't know. I just know the 85. It's a cooler liquid, so keep engine temperatures down or some shit they were explaining to me. Like I'm the worst motherfucker to talk to about cars and like how shit works. You know what I mean? But the only downfall, so like the plus side of E85 Ghost is E85. Like I filled up my friend's Evo today, and literally the car was empty. Okay, like the fucking light was flashing. It was saying like, "Hey, fucking dickhead, get gas." So I pulled in, filled it up, dude, topped it off at $24.
Oh yeah, it's fucking.
It's $1. It was $1.99 a gallon.
It does. I'm still lost. It doesn't make sense. Like, why would you put in shitty gas to get more horsepower?
It's not shitty. That's what you're not understanding. It's not shitty gas. Just because it's corn doesn't mean it's shitty.
No, but
It actually,
my understanding is that the lower the octane, the dirtier it burns.
but E85 has nothing to do with octane.
Wait, is there a difference with the E?
Yes, E stands for ethanol.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm confusing like 89, 91. Then
No.
never mind.
No, that's right. That's just straight up regular octane.
That's where I was getting confused. Now I get you. Okay.
But don't you have to like mix it basically? Like you have to fill up the tank partially with either 91 or 93, and then mix in the E85 into that.
No. So we have 3 different tune settings. So you can come in, you can get tuned on 91, or you can get tuned for 91 and E85, or you can do a flex fuel. Flex fuel is honestly the way to go. Because if you do like a 91 E85 tune, you have to run out the 91 before you could put fucking E85 in there. Because what happens is if you don't have the flex fuel kit, then when you mix the two, it brings down the ethanol content, right? So say if you have like, I'm just going to fuck this all up, just throw a number out there. Say if you have like half a tank of 91 and half a tank E85, you're only going to be running like probably like an E40 mixture. And since the car was never tuned to run so low of a ethanol mixture, it'll run like shit. Mm-hmm. So pretty much the 91 will dumb down the ethanol content. So, but when you run a flex fuel, I think he normally tunes it around like E70 or somewhere around in there. So that way, even if you have a little bit of 91 still left, you're like, ooh, E85 station, you pull in. Because the thing is, the E85 stations, they're not all over the place. They're kind of hard to fucking find. Well, not hard to find, but you just like you literally have to Google where a fucking E85 station is, and shit like that. But yeah, say if you got like a quarter tank and you like, ooh, E85, you go in there and fill your tank up, then you're probably running like an E60 or some shit until or whatever till that tank's burnt out. But it's pretty cool. Kevin,
have your videos been getting stuck at 98?
No, dude, it gets stuck at bad attitude.
Yeah, well, I'm seeing comments continue to come in on my last video. It won't. And since like yesterday, fucking I don't know, whenever like it's been stuck at 98. It just
What,
hasn't moved.
98? What, views?
Views, yeah. But like the comments will keep coming in, but it still says 98. Like I was like, I've got like 20 comments or maybe 15 comments that came in, and it's still at 98. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Mm-hmm. Ghost over there paying for subs. That's what he's doing. He's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, right. If I was paying for subs, it'd be like, I'll make it
That's
worth
shit.
it.
Right? Wake up tomorrow, 10 million subscribers.
So back over
Kevin.
to the field.
Kevin, I sent you a link there, Kev. Kevin in the back. You know, if you want to talk about
Did you get the
stuff there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so back over to the fuel real quick. Has anybody ever run what's it? Fuck. I just had it. You know how all gasoline has like 10%
Ethanol in it?
yeah, has anybody run 0%?
Well, I don't know. I want to say we prefer Shell. I think it has like, it just seems to just dyno better, at least. But I don't know. I do know what you're talking about. There are certain stations that say like we don't fucking run ethanol. Our shit is 100% gas. Like I don't know what the difference would be, honestly. If Kevin would get his punk ass up in here, he could probably help out the situation a little bit better. To run no ethanol. But no, it's funny, dude. Like okay, so what I was told, E85, I think it's like about a 30% increase in power, but it also burns about the same percentage quicker. So say if you can do 500 miles on E80 on 91, you're only gonna do like 400 in fucking E85 or some shit. That's the only problem. So you're sacrificing longevity or distance via for more power. But fuck you, dude, I'll take the more power. I don't give a shit at that point, dude.
Yeah,
but
there's like only one station like that's near Salt Lake City that has 0 ethanol, and I still can't find it.
Oh, you bet.
I was like trying to find it because I want to run it in the bike to see how it runs, but I was like, I can't fucking find it, so I'm giving up.
You probably wouldn't even fucking know, dude. I mean,
no.
To be honest, you might have to run a couple tanks in it.
Yeah.
Shit, dude.
Of course, just to get to Salt Lake, it's fucking 40 miles away from my house. That's the closest it is, just to the city. So
sucks.
It's not even worth my time.
Yeah, but 40 miles on a bike, that's like $4, man. Like California. Yeah. California prices, I should say. Anywhere else, it's like $250. Huh.
Yeah, but it's all about that soft braking, though.
Yeah, man. See, look, man. I've been trying to tell people, man, if you want to Ghost, let me ask you this. When you picked up your bike, it was all brand new and stuff, right? Ghost.
Oh, yeah, hard braking.
Hello.
You didn't do no motherfucking hard break. Hey, man, you just can't be coming in here and announcing that you in here. We see that you in here, Mr. Kev. Just a moment, sir. Ghost.
Yeah,
you didn't. No, you didn't. You didn't do no motherfucking. No, you didn't.
Dude, no. if you look at my video I did, the first gear challenge, that was like the second day I had the bike. I did first gear, all tapped it out, and then I did a lot of up and down the Silver Strand. It was basically constantly going up the gears, maxing it out, heavy down braking.
Heavy down braking. I've never heard of down braking.
Not down braking, engine braking. Sorry, heavy engine braking.
Heavy down braking. That's
heavy. That's that new shit.
That the word for today?
No,
that's the word for today.
That's Triumph talk. That's Triumph owners.
But I did.
Hey, I own a Triumph now, so calm down.
A lot of heavy engine braking and shit like that. So.
Down.
Shut up.
Like when I had my FZ, I kind of did like a mix between the two of it. But that's what I did. But still, that didn't help because my fucking engine decided to blow up on me. So.
You know what ended up? I remember when I got my Ninja 650 is when Jake had put out that video about his whole explanation about hard or soft braking, right? And so I didn't really do too much on the Ninja 650, but then when I got the Daytona later, not only did I know that, I was talking to the mechanic who owns a Daytona 675 and the salesman who owns the 675, and we were talking about it, and we were talking about what the book says versus like, you know,
Never trust a salesman ever.
no, well,
They
he
don't know
owns it,
shit.
and the mechanic owns the same bike. So
The mechanic is
but-
another story, but
but-
never trust a salesman. They are garbage.
well,
Trust me.
but what we were talking about is the soft versus heavy break-in, and the mechanic was like, "Look, I can't legally tell you not to follow what the book says to follow, but just
he can
know."
legally tell you. It's just he can't probably.
No, he can't say don't do. He can't say not to follow the instructions in the book, because if something happens, then people are gonna go to him, fucking, or the company sue them.
I blew a $40,000 motor on a V12 Vanquish on PDI test drive.
Yeah, I mean
factory
it's gonna happen. Yeah, shit like that's gonna happen. I mean, you're gonna have like
Yeah.
an engine or two that are just like. I mean, it's part of manufacturing.
They were like, "What did you do?" And I was like, "I drove it."
I pulled out of fucking the gas station, and that was it. But yeah, so that was kind of where I was talking to them, and then Jake's video. I was like, fuck it. I mean, you want to ride. You want to push that shit. It's a new toy. You're like, ah.
I think there's merit to both. In the car world, I mean, like in my car world, engines get run before they get installed. So after they build an engine, they run it, and they do the majority of the braking procedure. Because if you've ever rebuilt like a dirt bike, a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke or whatever, they're like, read the spark plug. Do this. Does it brown? Are you rich? Are you lean? Let it idle for 10 minutes or 20 minutes, shut it off, and let it cool off 8 hours and do this, that, and the other. Long story short, when's the last time you fucked up breaking in a motor?
I'll tell you,
Have any of you ever failed in breaking in a motor ever?
Most look, let's be honest.
most of us ain't never. What would you
Well, I
gonna
was
say?
gonna say whether you buy your bike brand new, most people don't have the bike long enough to even notice the difference if it breaks down. Now, there is a potential of you not getting all your power because it wasn't breaking in correctly. So,
But you'd have to hop on another bike right after riding yours to notice.
to know the difference, yes, yeah, exactly.
I
So
mean,
you're never gonna know the difference either way.
realistically, I don't think you can go wrong. If it
Yeah.
breaks, it's under warranty, right? Fucking wrap it out. Ride like an asshole. Who cares? It's under warranty for a year.
Mine
unless you buy an
broke under
extended.
warranty.
2 years.
So what?
Mine broke under warranty, but that wasn't because of the engine. It was because of
It's a
one
Triumph.
little itty bitty piece. No, this one was actually on the FZ09.
No, yeah, British, everything kind of sucks.
Yeah,
I will
it's
say.
it's 2 year warranty with Triumph.
What they say with Triumphs is if it ain't leaking, it ain't happy. Right? Yeah.
I've
So-
definitely heard that.
Well, apparently my speed doesn't have any leaks yet, though, so it's not happy.
So, ladies and
Uh,
gentlemen, to reiterate,
Which speed triple did you get?
2014 speed.
But is
The
it
one that broke?
What's up?
the one
The
that
one
broke?
that broke.
No, the one that broke was was an FZ09. Yeah,
Oh.
right. What Dustin
Really?
said, the CCT is what fucked up my whole engine on my FZ09. So everybody knows that the CCT is supposed to keep that tension on the chain. Well, mine didn't work.
Oh, wait, what is it called?
The cam chain tensioner.
Okay, yeah. Which is
So obviously
I don't-
it does what it says, what it is. So apparently with the FZ09s, it was like one of the plagues of the FZ09 was that it would start failing. So mine started failing one day. I took it into Yamaha. They swapped it out for a new one. It ended up failing again, but this time before I could get it back, it went ahead and let that cam chain get super loose. So it started grinding against the inside of the block and put metal all through my oil.
Mm.
So
I imagine it sounded like a son of a bitch flapping about as well.
yeah, yeah. And of course, when I took it to the dealer, they were like, "Oh no, it's fine. You're good." Like, okay, can I get that in
Yeah.
writing? Like, yeah, they put it in writing. And then a month later, I'm going through a turn, and all of a sudden, I lose all my bike just backfires. I lose all my power. And I was like, "What the fuck?" And I thought it was like I thought I might have thrown a valve, but nope.
Yeah,
You
my
kind of did though. You threw a valve in terms of that it couldn't adjust, right? So
Yeah.
it's like fault
Yeah.
mode.
So when they took it all apart, like they found like oil was or metal was just all throughout the oil. It clogged up that oil pump. They showed me the rods that were in there, and one of them was like straight black. I was like, holy fuck.
That is worst case scenario, dude.
Yeah. Luckily, I got the engine replaced under warranty, so thumbs
so
up.
do
It
you
only
have a
took.
manual one or no? No.
I sold it, so I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have a manual one in mine from last year that they put in.
I was about to buy the manual one, but then I found a good deal on a Speedy, so I went and traded it in. Of course, the dealership that I went to, they actually gave me $2,000 more than my payoff. So I was like, fuck yeah.
Kevin, go kick that dog in the face.
That's my next door neighbor. That dog.
We'll
She's
go
a
kick it
cutie, but she's a bitch. You know
go
what I
kick
mean?
it even harder because it's not yours.
I want to go back to fuel for a second. Is that okay?
As long as I can point this out real quick. So what Kevin was saying, when he was talking about break-ins, I'm just roundabout. Okay. Soft break-in. All right, go ahead, man.
No, I was talking about fuel. I want to talk about fuel. So the difference between 87 and 91, or if you're lucky to have 93 or 95 where you live, is about volatility. It's about timing. That's all it's about. Otherwise, there is little to no difference between the fuel of 87 and 91. Because when you talk about an engine, you're talking about timing, right? And show of hands, who rides a bike that redlines at 10,000 RPMs? Okay. Do the math and figure how many times your four-cylinder bike revs, four-stroke, four-cylinder bike revs at 10,000 RPMs. So the speed of a flame, right, is finite. The fuel will burn at a set speed. So the difference between 91 or 93 and 87 is the speed with which the fuel burns. That's all it is. There's no difference in detergents, in chemicals. It's all about speed. And that's the point. It's timing. Because at 10,000 RPMs, when to light that mixture becomes very important, right? You light it 10 degrees before top dead center, or 5 degrees, or 30 degrees, or 35 degrees. Now, 3 or 4 degrees becomes an issue at 10,000 RPMs. It doesn't matter too much at 2,000 RPMs, at 1,000 RPMs, at 800 RPMs. But when you're trying to ignite a mixture perfectly so that a piston is being pushed down on just after top dead center, that
Kevin,
tenth of a degree means a lot.
You're losing.
What?
Us. You're losing us.
Okay, so 4-stroke engine, right? 4 strokes. What are they, Red? Suck, squeeze, bang, blow, right?
Dang, okay.
That's better. see? Yeah.
Suck, squeeze, bang, blow.
Okay.
Suck in fresh air, squeeze it, shoot fuel in, and bang, down it goes. And then you blow out the exhaust, okay?
And then
all right.
Eventually,
so
yeah.
the faster your engine spins, the further your ignition has to ignite it in advance of top dead center, because the fuel will burn at a steady rate, regardless of if you're at 1,000 RPMs or 10,000 RPMs. It's like, okay, so if you were to say a word, if you were to say the, regardless of how fast the engine is spinning, it's going to say the at the same speed. So if you're spinning at 1,000 RPMs, right? That's why you have two ignition timings. You have idle and red line. So idle speed, you want the mechanical advantage of the fire pushing down on the piston to be exact. As soon as the piston reaches top dead center in that crankshaft, because we're turning a rotational motion into a linear motion, right? Or the other way around, linear into rotational. So the piston goes up, squeezes the mixture of fuel and air, and as soon as your piston is starting to go down, you want to force the fire down on it. You want to fucking dragon fire right on top of that fucking piston, right? So at 10,000 RPMs, that takes X amount of time.
Kevin,
What?
you lost us again. You lost us again.
All right.
No, it's
All
cool.
right.
Just no.
Okay, hold on. All right, let me back up.
Wait.
You're banging a girl. All right, you're banging a girl.
Long story short.
Long story short, that the faster your engine moves, the faster the parts inside of it move. The further advanced the timing has to become, because they're lighting a flame front. The flame front timing never changes. It takes 1 millisecond to burn. Let's say, for argument's sake, it takes 1 millisecond to burn the fuel. So the fuel burns in 1 millisecond. It takes 1 millisecond for the fuel to start pushing down on the piston. Okay. Now, at 1,000 RPMs, that means it has to light just before it reaches top dead center, right? 5 degrees. 5 degrees before top dead center. 360 degrees in a circle. Right before it reaches top dead center, mechanical advantage is obtained at 1 degrees after top dead center. Okay. Now, that same flame front that takes 1 millisecond when you're spinning 10,000 RPMs, right? You have to light 45 degrees before top dead center because the engine is spinning at 10,000 RPMs. So you have to light it, boom. You have to light it while it's still going up because it's still compressing the fuel air mixture. And then all of a sudden, bang, it starts pushing down. But it starts pushing down much later in relationship to the engine spinning because it's spinning much faster. That's the difference between octanes in fuel. And that's what I'm trying to get at, is that 87 is more volatile. 91 is more stable, but it provides more of a flame front. So the difference between 87 and 91 or 93 or 95 or 101 is timing. That's what I was trying to get at.
Okay, so on a very I didn't graduate from elementary school. When you add ethanol to the equation,
ethanol's a different story because ethanol burns faster than gasoline. So that's why when you get into a situation where you're running half and half, your engine runs like shit because ethanol is alcohol. So it's very, very volatile. It's more volatile than 87 octane. So you have to tell an engine, this is what I'm putting in you. It has to adjust. And there's something called block learn, right? In every engine computing, every ECU has block learn.
I don't give a shit about that. See, so like you start out great, you start out all fucking easy, and then all of a sudden you're just like
I'm sorry.
Yeah, then you go balls deep. Yeah, because I'm a
Lamborghini mechanic. I know a lot about programming for fuels. Bottom line, any car can run on 87, any car can run on 91. But you have to pull the fucking negative battery cable and then put it back on and let it learn that from the beginning, right? Okay. Most cars are programmed to run from anything from 50 to 200 octane.
No shit.
So, no shit. You have to let it realize. That's why if you were to run 87 forever in your car and you go put 91 in it, the first 2 tanks make no fucking difference because it's like long-term and short-term fuel trim. It eventually steps up and learns. If you were to pull the battery If you have a car that has 87 octane, that's what it should run on. That's what you put in it. Pull the battery cable, the negative battery cable, put 91 in it, put it back on, and go. And you'll notice a difference.
Okay.
Because it just unlearned all the electronic erasable programmable read-only memory, the double EEPROM. That's what programs the fuel system. So it learns your driving habits, it learns what fuel you put in it, it learns all that shit. If you erase it by disconnecting your negative battery cable for a minute and put it back on, you'll notice a difference.
Yeah, I mean, because there was even a time when like Subaru that we had, and I took it around for a little test drive, and I'd push in the clutch, and then the shit would die, right? And so I was just like, hey man, the fucking shit's dying. And then they were like, no, fucking go drive it. Just go fucking drive it. And I was like, oh, so you're saying not just down the street and then back? You're like, no, just go fucking drive it.
Fucking rail on it, Red.
And so I went out and I was driving it around, and I noticed after about a couple of minutes, man, I pulled in the clutch, fucking put it in the neutral, it idled out, and it was good. And I was just like, because it was like a fresh, ECU flash and all that. And it's just like, dude, just the ECU just needs to learn idle. That's all it is. And I was just like, oh, okay. But literally, yeah, after a couple of minutes, like everything was good. But it's just interesting, man. I've always known about the ECU understanding or learning how you drive the car and all this other shit, and I knew somewhat about relearning or reteaching an ECU, but I didn't know how deep or how far that type of shit could go or whatever. But
it's kind of like so imagine throwing a baseball.
Same with bikes?
Imagine throwing a base. Well, if they're injected, yeah, because they have an oxygen sensor. My bike has an O2 sensor, right? And I have a electronic throttle because I'm ride by wire. So it's the same thing. It's like, to break it down to the most simple of terms, it's like throwing a baseball at a bucket, right? With a blindfold on, and having a guy with no blindfold on tell you. So you're the ECU, right? I throw a baseball at a bucket that I can't see because I have a blindfold on. I throw the baseball, and I throw it, and the guy next to me who doesn't have a blindfold on says, "Hey, yo, to the left and up a little bit," right? So I throw it to the left and up a little bit. And he goes, "Okay, now you're to the right. Go to the left again and down a little bit." That's how an ECU works. Is it throws out the information. It says, "This is what I know." Boom. Let me shoot this much gas based on the reading I'm getting from the MAF sensor, manifold, let's say mass airflow sensor. All right, I have this much air. Based on this much air, I need to put this much fuel in for this much RPMs.
Right, I got you.
Okay. There's a table that it calculates off of. This much air, this much RPM, this much fuel. So it goes through, bang, okay. Exhaust comes out, oxygen sensor says I have this much oxygen, and the car says, okay, I need to add more fuel. Boom, all right. I need to add less fuel. All right, boom, I need to add more fuel. It's constantly paying attention to that, as well as a million other sensors, including like a NOx sensor. Most Japanese cars.
Hey! See, yeah,
sorry,
that's where you're gonna lose the game.
All right.
Yeah.
I get passionate about this because I'm like,
Yeah, but remember, we're fucking peons in this shit, man.
I'll learn you.
I'll learn you. Yeah, it'd be kind of like trying to ask a fucking programmer about some shit. It's like so
it's
on a
like
basic
me
level.
Asking you about wheelies, and you're like, dude, it's this. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. You go a little too far. No,
I'm sorry. I love what I do.
No, and
I know a lot about it. I get excited about it.
But the problem is just like it's like a doctor trying to explain surgery to you. We can understand it on a operations board game type of level, right? Like, don't touch the sides because your nose will light up and then you're out, right?
All right. Let me back it up one more time. Last thing I'm going to say. If you have a graph that you're based on, you have an input telling you this is where you're at. You look at the graph and you say, okay, this is what I need to input. And then you have someone downfield saying, Yo, you fucking missed that shit, bro. That's what happens 1,000 times in a minute in an engine that's electronically controlled because of sensors.
Gotcha.
It's never exact. It is always bouncing off the wrong figure. And the main guy, the ECU, is always trying to figure out where the right spot is, where that sweet spot is, and he never finds it. Ever.
Gotcha.
Because he's basing everything on fuel economy, power, and trying to find that sweet spot that does not exist, which we call stoichiometry.
All right.
14.7 to 1.
And you just lost me. See how easy that was? Yeah.
Stoichiometry.
Yeah.
It's 14.7 to 1 fuel to air ratio.
Right. And pi is 3.14, motherfucker. What's your point?
3.141516.
Bunch of other numbers. Exactly.
I don't think it. All right. I'm sorry. All right. I'm done. That's it.
Fuck it. We're just all gonna run nitromethane in our bikes. Fuck it.
Well, you better change some shit. You want to know the way?
No, we're not. No, hell no. But I do want to give a shout out to the homie out there on the East Coast, probably freezing his nuts off. Clutch first. What up, homie? Hey, man, if you want to link Clutch, man, let me know,
man.
You
should jump in here. I think you should.
Yeah,
I think he just need to send it to him so that he can jump in, because this thing's gonna go for like 8 or 9 hours.
I mean, I'm just saying, he probably out there on the East Coast, complaining because it's cold, and I mean, how New York life is, right? It's like, subways and
taxis
and bodegas.
Smells like poop in the summer and garbage, and then smells okay in the winter, but cold as shit.
Yeah. You know what I want to go to a bodega. I don't know why. I don't even know why they're called a bodega. Matter of fact, Clutch, get up in here and explain to me why the fucking why they call them shits bodegas. Why it just ain't a store? Bodega, do they is it like a certain commodity that they sell? You know what, Clutch? I'm gonna send you a link, man. I know you've been on Hangouts before, bro. So I don't need no excuse, but you fucking Clutch. It would make me a happy individual if you would come in here and present, sir. We'll send that to your YouTube. Click that about. Matter of fact, Ghost. No, that's your job. Ghost, can you make that happen?
What? What am I doing?
¿Qué pasó?
Sending.
Never mind. I'm on it.
Yep.
Just Peter. my pewter is a little.
Oh, that Mac.
Hey, it's a 2008, 2009. Motherfucker's old, man.
Really? Yeah, it's pretty fucking old.
You know what I'm saying? But hey, I'll be still spitting out them fire DJ edits and stuff if we live up in the club. You know what I'm saying? Let's check your YouTube spam folder where your messages go. Where the comment section is. You know where that's at. You should know where that's at. Get Clutch up in here and see if we can talk about that New York lifestyle. Because me personally, I'm not a fan of New York. Never been. It's I mean, it's an interesting city. Don't get me wrong. I've been there before, so it's not like I'm just talking out the side of my neck.
It's too busy.
Sex criminal boat.
It's just too busy, man.
Probably expensive as fuck to live there too. Like in the city, in the suburbs area, New York City.
Well, it's expensive to live any fucking where.
Probably
sex criminal boat.
No, when I went there, I was younger, individual. I think I was still like in middle school or junior high, whatever you want to call it. And I remember we rode by the Letterman Theater. We rode by, and we actually stopped at the Plaza Hotel. You remember that shit from fucking Home Alone, the second one? Mm-hmm. I remember we got out, we fucking went up and he was like, oh shit, son, this from Macaulay Culkin and shit. And then, that shit was pretty dope. And I remember that was the first time I ever saw a fucking 2-story McDonald's. Was in New York and shit. And I was like, God damn, dude, New York fucking. I mean, New York's a cool city. Me personally, I don't think it fits my lifestyle. Right? Yeah. Because
we drove there, and I was like, this place is crazy. This place is fucking crazy.
even
There was like taxi drivers like hitting each other's car, like they were like smacking the car. I was like, what the fuck is going on over here? I was like,
Dude, they don't give a fuck.
yeah, I was like, no, I'm good.
even like when I joined the military, right? Fucking all the New York people that joined, right? Most of them, I would say 80% of them that I met from New York didn't have a license until they joined the military. So it's like they went through they went through boot camp, and then they went through their training school. Then they got to their first base, right? Wherever the fuck it may be, Florida, Texas, name it, right? Any state. And the motherfuckers had to get a license because they're like, well, you motherfuckers ain't got no trains here? Like, what about taxis? Oh, you got to call the taxi and then you got to wait fucking 45 minutes for that bitch to show up? Oh, man, nah. So, like, a lot of people that I knew from New York they never had fucking a driver's license until they joined, until a reason to fucking, own a vehicle, I guess. Which, I mean, I think is cool. Don't get me wrong, dude. Like, anytime I went to, like, Tokyo or, like, any of the bigger cities in Japan, like, I think it is pretty awesome that you could walk out of your hotel room, for me, head down to your local fucking, subway station and then go fucking party 300 miles from where you were. The only problem is you got to stay out until 5 in the morning.
Clutch, are you trying to use your phone? If you're using your phone, then yeah, you have to install Google Hangout. It might be Google Voice. I don't know, depending on what you're using. But on the computer, it shouldn't install anything.
Guys, it's normal. Guys. Yeah, I mean, Google. Why is it Google Voice? Yeah, Google Voice is weird. Yeah, not for a Hangout.
You sent him the wrong link.
No, I sent him the right link.
Hey, what's your email? Sometimes it's different when you click the link for some reason. When you click it from one place, it might not work. When you click it from like your email or something, it just fucking works.
I'm on a Mac. No, it shouldn't matter. If you got Google Chrome installed, it should just pop right the fuck up because I'm on a Mac.
Well, we don't know if he has Google Chrome installed.
Oh, yeah, he may be running Firefox.
Or Opera.
Or Safari.
Safari, Opera.
Or Windows fucking Internet Explorer.
You can install IE on Mac. Why would you do that?
Dude,
yeah, he's running funny. Safari.
Yeah, no. Safari is going to ask you to install some weird shit. Google Chrome is way better and it's a lot more safer than Safari. Safari has all kinds of motherfucking shit that would make Ghost Ninja's fucking insides tingle.
Clutch first in the building.
What up, son?
Damn.
I figured it out.
Man. What's going on? What's good, guys?
Good to have you
still
in
trying
here,
to fix
man.
your problem.
Good to have you in here, man. Welcome to the Other Guys Live Friday nights, man.
Yeah, man. How's the weather out there? Cold?
Uh-oh.
Yo, it's not that bad at all, actually. I rode yesterday, and it was like around 46.
Oh, that's our mornings.
No, that's your morning, motherfucker. That ain't my morning.
It's not even the high for me. Like, that's too high for me. Fuck.
Huh. So, all right. So you guys ain't got, like, your first... Have you guys had a snow at all yet out there in New York? Clutch?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you guys had a snow at all?
Yo, listen, man. You asked me to join this joint, and the first thing you want to talk about is snow. I'm about to leave. Oh, my God. This guy here.
It's been snowing, man.
Snow. Yo, but listen, though, it's not too bad. But today, like right now, it's like blistering cold. I just kind of set up to go hang out and stuff like that for the night, and it's like really cold. And we're debating for the motorcycle show tomorrow, which is gonna be pretty dope because 650.
Progressive?
Sorry?
Is it the Progressive one?
Yeah.
Okay.
And 650 Eve's gonna be out there. He just hit me up, and we're trying to schedule up what we're gonna do. And it's like crazy cold. I'm like, I don't know, man. We got to be in a restaurant or something because it's not gonna work.
Oh shit, he about to.
But I love it out here, man. You know, I would love to be out on the West Coast and ride with you guys and stuff like that and hang out. The tough part about the whole thing is that this city, man, is so motivating. I mean, it keeps you on your toes. It's hard. Life is hard. It's expensive. And you just got to work. It's like the grind don't stop if you really want to make something out of anything.
Right, I got you. So explain the bodega thing to me.
All
What?
All right, so here's the bodega. Let's explain that. Okay, so if you go into like I'm not going to start using hood terms or nothing like that, but like regular stuff. If you were to go to a poorer area of where people live and they don't do really well, bodegas kind of stay up all night. So you could buy diapers, you could get drinks, you could get like a sandwich. You could get basically
it's like a corner store.
A BLT. It's a corner store, a BLT like 3 a.m. But it's so ghetto, it's so hood in those specific spot. I actually have a video where I pull up there like around 3 a.m. And the crazy thing is, I'm jumping between the topic here, but crazy thing is, some of the people that lived there, I grew up in some of these areas, they didn't even recognize me, and nothing's changed. It's so heart-wrenching, dude. It was crazy. But the doors are locked. Whoever's selling inside is pretty tight and strapped. And then whatever you order, you buy, it comes through this like revolving little glass, bulletproof glass.
Right.
Yeah.
I've seen that. Yeah.
That's the whole bit about it, man.
They have those in LA, man. Where the fuck was I at in LA? I remember I went to my family and we went to some place and it was like that. Even the bank was like that. Jake, you gotta send Jake the link.
Jake the Garden Snake, yeah. No, you can do it. You on that AMP life over there, bro. Make that happen.
All right.
Let me say what's up to my boy Will Maddock, yo. He's out here in New York. He's not in the city, but he's
Oh, is he up there with you? I didn't know.
No, he's not up there with me, but he's in Pennsylvania. But he's good people, though, man. Real positive dude right there.
For shizzle. Will Maddock. No, I always see him around. But yeah, like I don't know, man. I know New York has its thing, right? And me being from the Midwest, right? Midwest has influences, right? So music came from the East Coast, music came from the West Coast. So we're like best of both. Well, I don't want to say best of both worlds, but we get that mix, right? And then like when I finally moved out here to LA, I saw that, LA is what I always kind of imagined New York to be, right? LA has its own culture. It has its own sound, or it has its own music, right? So like as a DJ out here, man, the only thing you can probably get away with is like 1 or 2 big songs, and that's about it. You know what I'm saying? You can throw on some like current day Jay-Z or some shit like that, and you good, but bruh, if you a DJ out here, you better have your West Coast set on point. If not, motherfuckers gonna look at you like you crazy, right? Whereas like I always looked at New Yorkers the same way, right? Like if I'm gonna come up to New York, I ain't finna be playing a bunch of fucking West Coast, unless that's kind of the information that's been put out. Hey, this is a West Coast DJ. He gonna come in here and kill it with a West Coast set or whatever. But
nah, over here it's not that serious, man. Everybody just the only thing I can tell you about New York is that everybody's pretty chill. Everybody's pretty nice. The only thing is you just don't want to fuck with the wrong people. That's just the one thing I could tell you. Like, there's certain things you just don't want to get involved with, or some people, that's pretty much it.
Like, are we talking a Compton, a fucking Inglewood type shit, or elaborate? I guess.
So here's the thing: everyone's nice until you see they're fucking crazy. That's the only thing.
Everyone's nice until you see the crazy.
Until you see they're crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. So basically, the whole, you'd probably see like people talking shit or a keyboard warrior or whatever. This is why I have my own demeanor. Like, I don't know if you guys ever watch my videos or whatever. I have my own demeanor. I'm very chill, laid back. Because I've seen people lose a lot more over a lot less. So when I see like certain things, like, people arguing over comments or some other bullshit that's completely irrelevant, it's like, these guys don't know, man. You have a good life. You don't need that.
Right.
Or even somebody that gets on their videos like they're being real thugging or being real tough guy. I'm like, trust me, man. You live in a nice area. Some good people. You don't need that. Trust me. You don't want to glorify that.
I got you. I got you. Yeah, that's a cool perspective, though. I mean, but then again, you know, like LA is what, half, I think, of the population in New York, but we're spread out over the course of what, like, fucking 100 and like 100-mile square radius, where you guys are what, limited to what, 30 or some dumb shit.
But I would like to come out there, man. I know a lot of you guys invited me. Sub D invited me out there. Baker always got to pass to my house, man. This dude, even if he has to sleep on the floor, he's good money. Dude's been always 100 all the time. A few people invited me out. I just always felt like I don't know if it's worth going out there just to ride bikes.
You should come out to during CMM.
I would like to, you know, ride with Ghost, you. I mean, everybody. I want to. Even my girl was like, "Yo, I'll get your ticket. You just go out." And I don't know, man. You know.
I mean, I'll tell you like this, man. Like, if I ever end up anywhere in that area, bro, you're gonna be the first motherfucker I call. Like, because you know, the honest truth is, the very first time that I met Suburban Delinquent, your name got brought up.
He was like, "Fuck Mike, yo."
No, no, literally, like back then, dude. Like Suburban Delinquent, the night I met him, he just crossed 9,000 subscribers. I'll never forget that shit. So Sub D was, you know, sub 10,000 at that time. And he was like, clutch first, you know, this dude out of New York and this and that. And I was just like, all right, yeah, I'll check him out, right? And I remember I came home because I remember the name, and I couldn't find you for some reason. I think I was just typing in the wrong shit. Who knows? And or you know, maybe back then you were just such a small fucking channel that, you know,
I'm still nobody, man. You didn't hear that?
In the YouTube realm, yeah, but no, what I'm saying is like, you know, back in the day, right? Like back in the day, you could literally type in Ghost Ninja SD and that shit would show up on like page 2. You know what I mean?
Let me tell you something. Nothing has changed. Whoever's in the comment you're seeing, nothing has changed. Still the same person when it was 100 sub, and I hopefully that will stay the same and never change. So just quick heads up. If any of you guys catch me slipping, being any different, call me out on that, and I'm not gonna take it personal.
See, we need more people like you, man. You know, some people get butthurt because you just hating on me because I got more subs than you.
Nah, you know, there's some hate. There's a lot of hate out there, but very rare. There's a lot of positive intent behind some of these specific situations. It's just being online where somebody's writing something. What ends up happening, it gets lost in translation. Because I could write, "Yo, have a nice day," and you could be sitting in your house like, "What does it mean? Have a nice day?" You know what I mean?
Was it that one skit from was it Kim Pill or whatever her name is?
Oh yeah,
when they were texting each other, and he was like, "What?" He shows up to the restaurant with like a gun or a knife or some shit.
Yeah, like a bat with nails and shit all.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, he was like, "Hey man, you want to meet up later?" Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, exactly. So
cool.
And you know us men, we have egos, you know what I mean? It's like, and everybody does, you know what I'm saying? It's like you feel a certain way, just a small shit. It's like, and it could be little to nothing. And this is why I never take it personally. I sit back on it and just kind of like reflect. Somebody wrote something, it's like, all right, I'm just gonna think about this before I say something stupid and look like an idiot.
I'm not gonna lie, I've caught myself a paragraph in and was like, go ahead and hit that delete key.
Oh, I've done that where I'm like, fuck, and then you stare at it and you're like, man, it ain't even worth it, because then I don't want to comment. He's gonna comment, then I'm gonna comment back. Fuck it, delete.
I mean, yeah, because for me, I'll feed the trolls enough to get them to come back for the next comment. Thank for the view, appreciate it.
You know what? I've never done that. You know, I've gotten some people who troll me a little bit. Everybody gets one. I'll give you that one reply, and then I won't go back. But I'll be respectful, because I know tomorrow I'm gonna be at the motorcycle show. If you really had something to say, you see me. I'm not hidden. You can just approach me. Like I said, we're all normal until you see each other's crazy.
Right, and that's the thing. But most, yeah, I'd say 99.999 to infinity is never gonna fucking test you or come up to you, because like all the shit that like say Rev Bomb got, right? Motherfucker, when I see you, I'm gonna fuck you up. Rev Bomb's like, cool, I'm gonna be at the Atlanta meetup, this and that. All right, motherfucker, I'm gonna be there, I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass. And then he shows up and nobody says shit to Rev Bomb. You know, it's just good old keyboard gangsters, man. But I found out too, if you preemptively what's the word I'm looking for? If you preemptively go at them, they don't seem to come around and talk shit. Cause I had that video where that car passed me in the fucking emergency lane, and I was just like, all right, to all you keyboard bitches, this and that, da 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 da. All right, and I was like, see you in the comments, and literally they're all positive comments.
But
like,
you know why keyboard warriors or troll, any of those people never get to me?
Why?
I do my videos, I upload it, whatever. I enjoy it, you know what I mean? And then I turn around, for some reason, all my videos have like 1 thumbs down. So obviously it's a personal thing. And, you know, I chuckle because I sit there in front of my computer, I'm in my office chilling, and then I look at my dog, right? No, that's real. I look at my dog, right? Look at my girl. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, my life is good, man. Really? I don't even have to. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't need to define that because I know I'm okay. I'm good. You know what I mean? Like, I always try to find a positive outlook on things because it's just strange to me. Like, some people, if you ever like hate in your heart and you want to be like hateful, and I'm like, wow, I don't even need it. I'm good. So I look at all the things around me that's good. You know what I mean? And the reason I started being this, I've never been that way, dude. I'll tell you, one of my worst experience, hopefully none of you guys take this and be like, man, this guy's a real asshole. One of my worst experience, I was walking my girl. I was like towards the end of high school, and I'm like chilling, walking out, took from the train, came down from the bottom. Well, the train ran from the top and then went from the bottom, we went down, crossing the street. And this dude, that's where I was like, wow, crazy. This dude did the eating your girl out gesture.
Right.
And I flipped so bad, I stabbed him with a pencil over that. And I was like, really dumb shit. And I'm thinking about it now, I'm like, wow, I was a complete idiot. You know what I mean? So it's like, why I'm going to take that kind of energy? It's like, bad shit's going to continue happening around you. You know what I'm saying? So I never even look at it. You know what I mean? So that's just my take on things, man.
Yeah, no, I feel you, man. And, you know, it takes experience is one thing that I always look at, right? It takes experience, life experience, you know, for somebody to realize what's really important, what's really not, right? You know, and for me, a lot of my experience came as being a DJ in a club, right? Because you deal with so many drunk motherfuckers night in and night out, right? You step on the wrong dude, shoot motherfucker ready to beat your ass. Sure, I could turn around and buck up on him and just be like, well, let's get it in, motherfucker. And then we just sitting there, we throwing blows at the bar or whatever. Or I could be like, look, man, my bad, dog. I ain't meet you, man. Let me go ahead and grab some towels for you. Here you go. Matter of fact, dude, let me go ahead and buy you a drink, man. Just, you know, no hard, right? And then, you know, you kind of just de-escalate the situation, and because you realize like that type of shit ain't worth it. Because like, a couple things will happen. A, you gonna knock him the fuck out. B, he gonna knock you the fuck out. And either way, the shit really don't matter. Come tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? The
guys, can I interrupt real quick though?
Yeah. If
you guys don't mind, I don't want to be like leading anything. Hey, what's up, everybody on the comment section? I'm always on the comment section, so I'm always curious about stuff. If you guys want to ask anything, please feel free to ask. One thing the reason I actually joined the chat, I wanted to ask Red about this video that I really liked that he did, and I wanted to know when is the follow-up coming, because you know what? I'm not talking to you anymore. Don't be messaging me if you don't make that come up. It's this one video you did. It was really dope. I'm gonna wait. Hold on. Let me search for it. Red Run. It's like this music video style that you did with a lot of really cool transition in between. So you were jumping through time, but the transition was sick. Like that that really got my attention. Like little tiny. See, the thing is, in a lot of channels, guys, if you're in the comment section, I'm probably talking to you guys. I don't want to just be talking to everybody in the chat because I always feel like when I watch the chat, sometimes I feel like it's a little disconnect because it's almost all of us talking, and then they're just kind of on the side. So it's kind of for you guys. Some of the minor things that I appreciate and value when I look at any channel, whether it's 1 sub to 1,000 sub or a million. Some of the minor little detail things like that. It's like if you watch that video I'm talking about with Red One, the transition between the scenes, it was either handshake or wheelie or like this really loud transition. That was so dope.
Curious. Was it a short film?
I'm gonna find it, man. And I'm gonna tell you now. And I've been like clicking every now and then to see if you made like a follow up with it, but it's a really dope video. It highlights a lot of other writers that's there and just going through individual. The story arc is amazing because, again, these are some of the things that I always watch when I watch some videos. I don't really watch too much random rant videos because I feel like everybody could do that. No offense to anybody if you do that, by the way, all right? But when somebody has a story arc, like I watched Ghost's video earlier today, and it was really fascinating. I don't know if any of you guys in the comment, check that out. He speaks about several things, but one of the key things in his story was about how elderlies are treated in their tribe and stuff. Really dope stuff. I mean, minor things like that. I don't watch everybody, but the people that I watch, I feel like the video that they provided, there is some kind of value to it to me. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm connected to what they're talking about. So
I got you. I'm curious what video you're talking about.
Yo, I'm gonna send you the link.
Is it recent?
It's not that recent. It's not that recent. Oh, by the way, how's a Frogman doing, dude? He comes out in Queens all the time. In the story of Queens.
He's I haven't talked to him since like probably like a week after or a little bit after, but he said he was doing all right. You know, he's he got pretty fucked up.
I was supposed to take him out to eat, and he flew out to New York, and he was in Astoria, Queens. I have a place out there, and I'm like, dude, I'll take you out. We just never got a chance to.
Yeah, he used to work for a company that what was it, like some kind of drink company, and he was in charge of the New York office or something like that. So he was always out there.
In charge of a New York office, living in San Diego.
Yeah, man, he's a dope dude, man. I like him,
dude,
man.
He's cool, man.
Good people.
Dude's a beast on the bike.
Yeah,
oh yeah. Let me see. Oh, I think somebody read one. When is the next time you're gonna ride bitch on CGR's bike?
Yeah.
That's yours right there, man.
It happens probably more than you think. Most of the time I'm not I'm probably recording, but I'm not vlogging per se, you know what I'm saying? It was just a lot of times a lot of things for me is it's a one time, you know, you get it and that's it, you know. And I don't know, I guess per se I don't want to ever, you know, remake or redo or revamp, you know, things that I've done. You know, I'm always looking, because here's the thing for me, right? Every day is different. You know, every day is a new adventure. It's a new story, and you know, I don't ever like to go back. Now, there is something that I did shoot as like a short film that I've never put on the channel, that I would really like to revisit. The problem is at the level that I'm trying to take it to requires money. You know what I'm saying? Like a budget, you know, a budget of at least, you know, a couple $1,000 to do it the way I'd want to do it. But I don't know, man. I mean, there's only so many times you could ride bitch on Cali Girl's bike, but the first time will be the best time, honestly, right? Because you're getting a true interaction. I'm not looking back at the old video and then trying to one up that video, you know what I'm saying? Because at that point I'm trying, right? Whereas that day I'm just like, fuck yeah, dude, I like being back here. Like, fuck what you talking about. Riding bitch is all right with me, as long as it's with a female. I'm not riding on the back of Ghost Ninja's bike. Butts. Yeah, no, I ain't nuts to butts unless it's
guys, he's fronting. Did you see that one video on Instagram when he closed his eyes, man? He was a very passionate kiss on a motorcycle show.
Oh,
All right.
with Scott? Yeah, that was.
I'm just saying that's on the That's on record. In the last chat,
That is on the internet.
yeah, he
Hey,
beat Pennington.
hey! Look,
Beaten.
man, look. Hey, and it's
It's
fucked
that beard, man. It draws them in.
and it was funny because you totally pulled some shit that I'd said from that chat before. You put it in the comments, and I was like, God damn it, motherfuckers use my words against me. That sucks.
Hey guys, if you're in the comment section, feel free to ask whatever, man. We're talking with you guys. It's not just us over here, so just quick heads up. I'm reading it and I'm trying my best to reply. Because one thing I do every time I watch a chat, I'm always like, man, nobody's paying attention to me. I'm nobody, man. Fuck this shit. So I always try to keep an eye and see whoever's asking something. Sometimes people ask some good stuff.
Honestly, that's perfect. I mean, it's just 5 of us, so I mean, it's not like, you know, if there's fucking 8 or 10 of us.
I don't think I've watched two-wheeled. I don't think so. I definitely got to sub you, dude.
Awesome.
Yeah, I don't think I've watched YouTube.
I watched your shit about quite a bit.
Man, I try my best to watch and support a lot of people. It's just, it's hard, man.
You can only really watch a certain amount. Like it's just like when I first started, I was like, oh, I'll subscribe to you. I'll subscribe to you. And then you like, huh? Then you watch it and you're like, you know, you take a little break and maybe your taste and the way someone makes their video changes a little bit, and like you look at it again later and you're like, why was I subscribed to them? Like,
Right.
you know, I don't watch them enough to make it, you know. So it's hard to. There's so many people, and there's so many people putting out good content. It's like, fuck, it's hard to keep up.
But you know the other thing about watching a lot of people is that I try not any offense to any of the really big channels, but I don't watch too many of the big channels. I watch their videos every now and then, not because their channels are not dope. I feel like some of these guys, they've worked and strived for a very long time. They've made it to, you know, 100,000, 300,000, 500,000. I feel like the little guy needs a little bit more support than me. Like the guy that's 5,000, 3,000. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather give them my 5 minutes instead of the guy that's gonna get thousands of views. You know what I mean? They're not missing out too much with me not being there sometimes. But I do check in every now and then. So I know, because the thing is, it hits home to me when somebody's between 100 to 10,000, 100 to 50,000. I know the struggle. So I know the worth of my 5 minutes and dropping a comment into their video. So
see, I'm glad you say that because you know, there's you know, a handful of channels that have had that viral video, right? Crash or whatever it may be, and they immediately fucking shoot up. And you know, there's
They get big head real quick.
There's that, and then
they don't have the progressive of learning curve of editing and having to, you know, struggle.
right, because I mean, I've seen, there's one channel in particular. I'm not gonna, you know, fucking throw him under the bus or anything, but he shot up in subscribers, and the thing is, like, you know, I was watching when he surpassed me by thousands of subs, right? And I noticed, you know, since that video, he started putting up more content.
I know who you're talking about.
Well, just saying, like, after his viral video, he's putting up more content, but you look at the views and they don't match the subscriber count. And then now that I'm near that subscriber count, I noticed that I get more views on average per video. And
but that's the difference though with the hustle. See, here's the thing. There is a huge difference with nearly getting killed or having a cop confrontation and then blowing up overnight to working your way up the totem pole. Because you know, you're gonna get that spike and it's gonna drop, but the people that's crawling with you from the bottom all the way to the top, they're gonna be there because they know you. They share compassion for your channel or your struggle. So it's very different. And I never compare my channel to, let's say a guy started 7 months ago. They blew up because of some mishap or something happened. I don't compare their channel to mine because I feel like,
yeah, you can't.
Yeah, it's a different style of growth.
right.
You know what I mean?
Well, it was kind of like what I had said before. So I've had random compilation channels hit me up asking for my police interaction videos or, you know, whatever. And I pretty much told them, fuck off. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, right, I know what it's going to mean, right? And what I mean by that is, okay, they get access to my video. They put it up in a compilation. They get 100,000 plus fucking views on this, you know, 10-minute video or whatever from different channels and all this. So at the end of the day, they're getting a couple $100 or to even $1,000 or more for this compilation. And they're saying to me, hey man, I'm going to give you credit. I will credit you in the link, or I will credit you in the description, a link to your channel. I'll put, you know, your name on the video and all this and that. And I'm like, okay, that's all fun and games, but here's the problem. People who come to your channel don't give two fucks about motovlogging as a whole. They don't care. They don't care about motovlogging. They come to your channel because they want to see, you know, epic crashes or fucking cop interact, you know, cop versus biker type compilations. That's the reason why they come to your channel. Granted, you have the numbers and all this shit. And I actually paid attention to a current video that at the time that they put out, and I saw the channels that they had linked. So I clicked on it, and one dude had like 700 subs before the incident happened, and then after the incident, he gained like maybe 5 to 1,000 subscribers. But I'm like, out of those subscribers that he gained, how many people are going to come back and they're going to continue to watch every video that he puts up? You know, they're not. They're going to see it in their timeline, and they're going to be like, oh, he got new tires. Yeah, fuck all that.
Yeah,
and they're going to skip over.
I've been fighting for a lot of the same thing you're talking about. But just before I get into that, shout out to Moto. This is a pretty dope dude. He rides this badass naked Triumph out in kid from Jersey, man. Pretty dope kid. Just wanted to kind of mention that real quick. What it do, baby boo? But how do you call it? It's something I've been trying to fight for a very, very long time. I feel like I said, I'm gonna go back to Ghost's video, the substance or what he spoke about. I like that. It wasn't anything crazy. He wasn't breaking mirrors. I'm not saying that people don't have the right to do. You can do whatever you want when you're on your bike. It's up to you. You endanger your own life or whatever you want. But I feel like we have a very negative connotation when it comes to moto vloggers. You know what I'm saying? Why for something that's so pop? I don't know if you guys just watch YouTube Rewind. They never get, motovlogging never get nominated into anything.
I was just thinking that.
We're not part of anything. You know what I'm saying? Because
Fuck?
we have such a negative connotation. And this is why I try to make sure, even though on my channel, I'm not saying for anybody, everybody's different. You do whatever you want. And something I like to mention to Sub D. He tries to do that. He has some kind of fun videos, but it's never overboard where it's like crazy. You know what I mean? And he keeps it somewhat clean or something like that. And I feel like, why, if motovlogging is earning so much, you're doing so well, they never get into these circles. You know what I mean? I went to some YouTube events and spoken to a lot of people. And quite frankly, I feel like personally, this is not to talk about anybody in particular per se, because everybody live their own life and, they have to earn, they have to eat. All right. We're so focused. I think I was speaking to Red personally before this actual video was like on a private chat. We're talking anyway. We're so focused on just the minor shit. I'm looking for the right word. Like, instead of it being like a marathon, more of a sprint, we're just looking at the smaller victories instead of the grandiose. We're talking about what's that chick, Miranda? She just signed a deal with Netflix. You know what I'm saying? They're looking at the really huge picture.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? To where a lot of us, and I'm not saying for anybody, a lot of us were just thinking, oh, just me, man. My channel's pretty dope. I'm doing okay with my stickers, my shirt, and my merch. Meanwhile, there's so much more that you can get.
And I look at it too as, okay, if you look at motovlogging and comparison to the car vloggers, okay, we're smaller than they are. Hands down, because I think
car vlogs are boring.
Yeah, I mean, because you don't see shit. Because the only thing that you see moving is what, probably 40%
the windows and shit. Yeah.
out of the window, the front, and that's it. So it's very boring. Everything is static. It's not moving. Whereas like us, we have maybe just a helmet or just the bike and frame, and that's it, right? But with the car vlogs, right? They're as a whole. Granted, they may not have. I mean, I know for a fact that there's millions of subscribed channels, but like them fuckers grow. And I even met this guy. He came in and got an oil change with his GTR, and dude hadn't been doing it very long, and he's already at like 80 or 90,000 subscribers. And it's just because he owns a fucking GTR. Now the problem with that, you don't see any of those guys that will even be brought into it. I think the problem with moto vlogging is that I would say old school moto vlogging would probably have a chance to make it in something like a YouTube Rewind, whereas current day there's too much. You were pointing to like a negative light, right? So there's wheelies, like there's a bunch of illegal shit that happens in a lot of our videos, whether you're wheeling, speeding, running from the cops, or police interactions, and it's good for the average day viewer, but YouTube is not going to turn around and put a spotlight on, say, fucking
someone doing 141 miles an hour down the straightaway. Yeah,
exactly. Because
that's the area of opportunity, in my opinion. Like I said, most this is not taking jab at anybody or anything like that, because trust me, I don't take any of this personal. I don't direct anything at anybody because I don't really care. If I have something to say to anybody, I'll say to you when I see when we talk. But a lot of channels, they make moto vlogging almost like something anyone can do. Go on a camera, yell at somebody, yell at them at the phone or anything else. So, go out there and so let's talk Casey, right? Casey always have a story arc. He has a visual in his head before he release a product. Mm-hmm. Like he's leading you along a story arc. There is and it's basic storytelling. Anybody that's been to freaking elementary school, you kind of know basic storytelling. You have a beginning, middle, and end. How does it happen? Even transition shots or something like that. It has to have certain aspect that's gonna make it work. Don't just sit. What's going on, guys? I'm out here in the street. I don't got shit to do, man. Fuck these screws on the floor. It's like, what I mean? It's what am I watching? What are we talking about here? Am I just watching it because you have a popular motorcycle? Am I watching it because you have a popular helmet? You know what I mean? It's like, and I don't mind, every now and then I could throw something like that on and be like, oh, this is hilarious. Some of it there's a lot of hilarity to it, but I don't walk away feeling like I picked up something from it. Like, let's say if I watch Accidental Broadcast, it's like, all right, this guy took me through an adventure. I live in New York City, but then I just experienced Hawaii. Feel me?
Yeah.
And I just lived Hawaii for 10 minutes. And these are the things that are amazing to me. It's like, I watch you guys going to the hilltop. You're going to go out for tacos. I'm getting an experience about how Cali is. You know what I mean? You watch me in New York, it's like, oh, shoot, this guy just went to like the most expensive area, where they could sell a $150 burger. And then next thing you know, next video, he's in the hood where people get mugged. You're experiencing what it's like to be here without being here. You know what I mean? And we're sharing that experience with a lot of people. And that's what made M13 really big in my eyes, because I used to live in Taiwan for a long period of time. Seeing the views, the roads, it was amazing.
Right, and what's unfortunate is that I would say the general consensus to newer or even somewhat people who've been on the ground for a long time is that they have to go out there and they have to find something controversial, right? Whether it's a car that cuts you off by accident. Like, it happens so much here because we're able to lane split that, dude, I brush this shit off. Now, granted, you'll get the finger, you'll get the yell or whatever from me, and and I'm cool with that. I only put an exclamation point, as in edit a video and upload it, if the shit was truly jarring to me. But just some motherfucker pulling out in front of me that's too and a half car lengths ahead of me. Whatever. Fuck you because you didn't signal or whatever, and I'm doing, 30 miles an hour faster than you. So I'm approaching you faster. But so many people now, and it's kind of what Jake had touched on too when he was talking about his one of his videos, like he's had to unsubscribe from a lot of people because they're putting out these these quote unquote rage road rage videos.
But here's the thing, Red. Here's the thing, Red. Guys, if you're in the comment section, if you hear this, that's fine. If you have any questions, let me know. I keep on repeating this so that way they know that I'm paying attention. That's our fault, Red. That's my fault. That's Ninja's fault. That's your fault. That's Wheel's fault. Because any of us that are doing decent, we're doing okay, we're consistent, we reward the channels that's pursuing that. And then when the newcomer comes and say, hey, I don't want to be like Red, I don't want to be like Ghost, I want to be like the guy that's 1 million. And you know what he does? He does this. So I'm just gonna do that. We reward that. And this is why to me it's very personal that I go to those small channels. I'm like, yo, let me hit them up, let me inspire those people, because you know what it is, I'd rather give that 5. Again, if we're rewarding certain things, that's what people are going to aspire to. It's normal. It's human nature. Everybody wants success. Everybody wants to win. And we can't blame them. And we're part to blame. I'm part to blame. Just my thought on it. We're not rewarding dudes that are struggling, that's working hard. It's not something crazy down the street, but it's still something dope.
Right, I get you. I mean, because even still, when somebody says, "Hey, man, you see this fucking video?" Like, nah, I don't know who that is. Oh, check the shit out, and then I'll click on the link and then watch the motherfucker because it's like, oh shit, whatever it may be. But yeah, because like I always said, it sucks that I can't put out a video about me just being up in whatever, like Reno here recently, right? Well, a couple months ago, being up in Reno, just riding around, having a good time, new scenery, new people, all this shit, just riding around, get shit views, right? Per se. But then I turn around and I'm like, oh, I got a fucking incident where I got pulled over for fucking speeding. Throw that shit up and then bam, end of the day, I got fucking 1,500 views. And I'm like, why can't I get fucking 1,500 views on a regular video? But here's the thing. The precedent has already been set and it's out there. So I don't think it's going to slow down.
I don't think I'm ever going to win, guys. To be honest, this is my honest opinion, because I feel like my ethic is keep working hard, keep doing really good stuff, and then it will happen. But I don't think it happens that way in our industry.
YouTube. Yeah. Well, you know what? I would say yes and no, because I feel the same way at times where I'm like, man, I'm like, man, like my channel isn't growing where I want it to. And then like you're saying, you see these channels where they do road rage and blah, blah, and they're fucking blowing past me, right? And I'm like, but that's not what I do. Like, I just don't do that. But then I'm like, I feel the same way. And then you look at someone like Boris. I don't know if you watch Boris on bikes, but dude, I love his videos. They're almost 100% like positive. He's pretty much almost never cussing, not even cussing in his videos. But you could tell, like, through his video, you could feel like his passion for riding, for motorcycles, for making these types of videos.
He has the BMW, right?
Yeah, the R9T. Yeah,
and he's a dope dude. Man. I like
his going on, man. Oh, dude, that guy's. I watch every one of his videos.
Fuckers, but I gotta get the fuck out of here. I love you guys. I'm sorry. I got sausages and cheese. And
all right, man.
Sharing.
Hey, Kevin, if I wake up early enough tomorrow, I'm going to hit you up, but either way, I will spook you up.
I'm dropping my bike off at Del Amo to get a new tire. Yes, a dirt tire. And then I'm going to go to work and work on some cars. So I'll be at work if you want to come by, check out some cars, and maybe go for a rip.
How late are you going to be there?
Well, I got to do 2 skid plates, 4 tires, and arch liner. So probably all fucking day. 8 to 1.
2 skid plates on what though?
V Advantage, V12 Vanquish, and
Oh, hey, your buddy's up in here now.
My buddy.
Yeah. E-Money.
Oh, what's up, Snowcat?
Yo, and yo.
I
Yeah,
still
man.
gotta go though because I still have sausages and cheese. So,
All right, man. Later.
Yo,
love you guys.
I was just
Thank you
gonna
again for including me. I appreciate it.
All right, Kevin.
Blessings all my man. Yeah, I was just gonna use Snowcat earlier in one of my examples.
No, but he knew that, so that's why he's up in here. He's ready.
Nah, you know, he gets into his
Like that
feelings.
sixth sense going on.
He's about to start crying and shit.
Oh no! Hey, I know you. How's it going, man?
Nah, I'm just fucking with you, dude. Hey guys, let me give you a quick little update about Mr. Snowcat, okay? If you're on the right side on the comment section. So you watch this guy, most people probably feel like fuck Snowcat. I agree. I met Snowcat out of New York. This motherfucker's the nicest motherfucker ever.
Oh,
Yeah.
when he rode out there?
Yeah, I remember him. Yeah.
This motherfucker is the nicest guy you're gonna meet. And then you watch him, you're like, man, fuck this guy. But I don't know. It was a little weird because we all walked away. So the deal is we all walked away, left Midtown, and we're all in Cena and we're like rolling through Manhattan. And we're like, man, this motherfucker's a real nice guy. It's kind of weird. We're all riding all slow from east to west. Like, I gotta watch this fucking videos over again. It was like a total mind fuck. You know what I mean? It's like,
And then to that, I just say editing.
Now, you know what, Clutch? I'm not gonna lie, dude. Because my first thing with Snowcat was like, I remember seeing the channel and I was like, whoa, this motherfucker has 200,000. Who the fuck is Snowcat? Like, why is like nobody talking about this dude, right? Because, you know, back then I used to watch like, you know, Chase and Downshift and, you know, you can name a handful of other people. I'm like, nobody's brought this motherfucker's name. Who the fuck is Snowcat, right? Then I saw that he was all fucking road rage. Not really road rage, just bitching pretty much about, you know, Canadian drivers and all that shit. And I was like, okay, well, he's got his own little thing, but I was like, how come nobody's talking about him? And then later on, that's when Bash did like some shout out or something to you and all this other shit. And I was like, huh, okay, so Bash knows about him, but I'm like, why, you know, what the fuck? But then, like, you know, after watching a handful of videos, I was thinking, like, yeah, dude, Snowcat's fuck that dude, man.
I thought the same thing. Guys, let me tell you this. Here's the story. I'll tell you from the beginning. So here's the deal. I watch him, always raging, always yelling, or whatever it is. I'm like, fuck this guy. All right, cool. He's coming to New York. So we all linked up, or whatever. We all rode down to meet him up. And we're like, all right, so we're gonna check this dude. We want to see if he's the deal. And we're standing in the middle of Midtown. It was like mad dudes were riding. And then there was one dude. It was what's his name again? Shit. He wanted to meet up with Snowcat. So we rode all day from Bear Mountain. It was like, yo, we got to go to Midtown. Went to meet him up. And this dude pulled up to us because we never seen him before because he hid his identity for the longest time.
Well, I didn't hide it back then. It was just never shown. That's why I always say it's like I didn't go out of my way to hide it. It was just like the camera was attached to my face, pointing away from my face. And back then, when it just first started, we didn't have multiple camera angles. And fuck that. It was just so expensive to get GoPros back then. It was just, and it's like, no, yeah, maybe I didn't show it on purpose. But yeah, you're right. I didn't have my face reveal yet back then.
He never showed his face. So we're standing there. We have like a line of like Ducatis. We're just chilling. And, you know, he walks by us. Oh, you remember it, right? Remember it like,
oh,
90s, like
that word you
he
just
walks
said.
by us. He was like some shit about like, what's up, ladies? This is a nice bike. I heard those are expensive or some shit like that. Like,
oh, yeah, we trolled you
completely
guys.
acted as if he didn't know anything about bikes. And we're like, who the fuck is this guy? And we're sitting there looking like, who the fuck is this guy?
That's funny.
And of course, his cover got blown and shit by Keith Fox.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like him trolling people.
Yep. Yeah, motherfucker he'll try to troll you in real life. But that's been my experience with this guy.
Yeah,
so to you guys, don't believe everything you watch, man. This motherfucker's not a mean motherfucker.
Yeah.
You know what? That night we would have
knows.
checked you though.
Yeah.
That night we would have checked you though.
Yeah, New York.
Yo. We walked away from it like, you know, when you going to something and it's like, yeah, all right, we're ready. And then we walked away like, I kind of felt a little bad now. Like, man, this motherfucker's nice.
Yeah.
I remember when I first met him, fucking, He's just like, "Hey, what's your name?" And I was just like, "Oh man, Red One." He was like, "No, what's your real name?" And I was like, "Oh, John." He was like, "Yeah, it's so good, man. My name's Elliot." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, that's what's up." And then I walked away, and then I was like, I think I walked toward Bash or wherever the fuck, and I was in the back of my mind like, "Where the fuck is Snowcat? I thought he was supposed to be here." And fucking then like the more and more you kept talking, and I was just like, "Man, that motherfucker sounds like Snowcat, dude. What the fuck?" You know. And then after a while, I realized it was you, and I was like, huh, so this motherfucker is not on that, like, because there's people out there, right? They have to maintain their fucking YouTube persona at all times.
See, you're
right?
gonna get checked when you
or
do
their
shit like
YouTube
that.
like
That's not good, man.
or their YouTube hierarchy. I have more this and that than you. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you have to
Right.
maintain that. I'm not like that.
You know what's
And
my
my-
favorite part of that hierarchy? In real life, like, yeah, you have a lot more subs, but I'm still living good, bro. So it's all good.
Well, you're not living good with that fucking shitty bike.
See, he had to say some crazy shit. He had to. I'll give you the pass because that KTM's pretty dope though.
No, even like I've said this about Snowcat, even when he wasn't around. Yeah, he's an asshole. No, you're not an asshole. You're a, well, what's the word you call yourself?
Professional hater.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
It's just,
Maybe
you know,
that.
like when it comes down to it, man, what really happened was is there was so many fucking close calls on my bike. I was like, what in the actual fuck? Like, I can't go out and enjoy what I love to do because some dumbass is gonna take that from me. I hated that shit. Like in my car, if you hit me, sure, my car gets hurt, but I'm good. But on a bike, man, you just don't have that second chance. You just don't have it. Just I can get seriously. Like, for example, my finger will never be the fucking same now from this guy who broke my finger from when he fucking drove right into me because he didn't fucking shoulder check or indicate. Because of some guy's dumbass self, my life is affected forever now.
Hey,
You know,
speaking
and
on
I
that,
hate that.
if you look in the side chat, you see unchi for you, which in Japanese means, yeah, we're just not even gonna get there. Anyways, that's my boss that I work with over there, 5150.
Yo, Red, I wanted to ask you too. What's the deal with you always hiding Cali girl, yeah? Yep. Put him on the spot. I know everybody on the comment section could hear me.
So
Pretty much.
let me finish what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So he actually took me by your crash location there, Snowcat.
No shit, eh?
Yeah, I forgot where the fuck we were going to E or some shit. And he was like, "Hey," he's like, "Yo, I'm gonna take you where Snowcat crashed." He's like, because I saw the video and I was like, "Oh, I know exactly where the fuck that is." So what he was saying is he thinks that those people that hit you were going to a fucking dispensary more than likely.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Because it's like, because I guess like if you map it or whatever, it fucking tells you to make a U-turn there, and they're like, "Oh, gotta make a U-turn," and then and fuck around, it just boop, cuts you off, and then down you went. But
yeah, man, I'm gonna go back there when I come down there. I have to go visit it.
Dude, the crash location. Now, Clutch, I don't know what you was talking about. Cause man, look.
Yo, you know, here's the thing is with him. Yo, I'm sure he wrote with a cute chick. He keeps her to himself, bro. To himself, man. He'd be like, "Baby, keep that helmet on. All right? I don't want to hear shit."
Nah, you know what? It took me. I mean, even fucking Snowcat could validate or whatever. For a while, dude, she didn't want to fucking show her face, dude. Just like I'm like, look, I'm tired of fucking editing.
Red One's a lazy bastard. He's
Yep, agreed. I'm just busting your balls, man.
Nah, I feel you.
Hey guys,
But, you know,
on the comment section, and if you're there, if you have any question, make sure you ask, man. You have some real dope people there. You have your Red One, dope dude. You have Mr. Snowcat here. That's 1 gajillion subs. So this is your opportunity to actually connect and let them know, hey, how did you do it? Give me all the tips.
Tips and tricks.
Yeah, Snowcat, how'd you do it? So
yeah, how the fuck you did it?
Yeah, what website did you get your subscribers from?
YouTuber with subscribersforyou.com. That's what it seems like lately. 700,000 subscribers and 40,000 views. I just don't get it. YouTube just fucking turned. I looked at this in my analytics.
Wait,
and
what?
Suggested video is down 32% for most of my videos after October. Just like the fucking switch got ticked. And like just views have gone from 100,000 plus a video down to fucking 30. Like I get more views on my second channel with 60,000 subs. It's stupid. I don't know what's going on with YouTube. It's fucking stressing me out.
Nah, you're good, man. It's all gonna work itself out.
Well,
they're supposedly looking at it. They're not acknowledging that there's an issue, but they're looking into it.
Yeah, but it's like just like a fucking switch. Like suggested video views have just like
well, the thing is, it's not even. The thing is, it's across the board. And
look at PewDiePie. He's down 300 million views. He used to do 400 million views a month for like 4 years straight, and boom, he's down to 100 million, just like that. It's like it got fucking turned off,
Yeah.
who knows, man? Them fucking algorithms and all that other shit, whatever.
This is time for VidMe to catch up.
Yeah, well, they have no monetization.
Yeah, they have nothing.
Yeah,
they put a tip thing on there. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah. Guys, Red One, what do you? I'm gonna try and do like a weekly bike night. I think when I'm down there, coming this winter.
Okay, Saturday or Sunday.
Something like that. Yeah, I was just thinking, with how much fun it is to have it's a big meetup has so many people, you can't really do much. But a bike night that's like weekly, that just people come out to go for like a ride. It'd be kind of fun. I was thinking.
Yeah, you gotta get balls, man. I rarely ride with that many people. I feel like
it's a meetup.
Take the better judgment out of everybody sometimes, man.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, because I was talking to Rev Bomb and he was explaining what you were talking to him about. But you're trying to do a meet, not a ride, correct?
Yeah, like a meetup or whatever. Like just go and like hang out, shoot the shit, stuff like that. I'm not too sure if I want to do rides.
Yeah, I feel you on the rides.
Yeah, rides are tricky because you don't know everybody's level. You don't know how long they've been riding. Some dudes get excited like.
Yeah, but if you go to the canyon though, you can easily lose them.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, but at the same time, somebody could get hurt, man. I don't want that to be on my
right. They're gonna be like, God damn it, I gotta catch up. And the next thing you know, fucking zoom.
I don't need any kind of shit like that.
Right. No, but I look at it like this, right? If people in general would just self-eliminate, which they won't, if they would just say, you know what, I'm not going to be able to keep up with Snowcat in the Canyon, or, maybe me going on this group ride is not the best thing for me. Great. But problem is that doesn't happen. And so what happens? Some douchebag out there fucking decides he wants to wheelie, loops his bike. Now we all got to sit on the side of the road for fucking 30 minutes while whatever.
I went on a little ride with South Bay Motorsports out here. They did like a lunch thing, and we just went for a ride out in the canyons, and they split it up into two groups, right? They did the slower group first, and then the faster group, for whatever reason, went last, right? There was this guy, I don't know like how long he had been riding, but he thought it would be a good idea to go in the canyons with a bunch of riders. This guy was so bad, like he went with the first group. 30 minutes later, we caught up to this guy, and we had to wait for him because he was so slow that they were worried that he might crash in the fucking canyon.
What was that one video on Instagram going around a lot right now? I hate it. You can see the same video 500 fucking times, but it's those two bikers that are really bad at cornering, and the cyclist pass them on the inside, and then the guy gets a little upset and passes the cyclist, but then pushes the cyclist out into oncoming traffic because the guy can't make the corner. It's fucking hilarious.
Tag me in it.
I haven't seen that.
I've
never seen that.
I thought it was the cyclist, not the cyclist. The rider actually went over into the other lane. I don't know.
See,
I've
shit
only
like
seen
that,
twice.
I don't watch, because watching it, supporting that stuff, man, you can't even give it any views because it's like that's intolerable behavior, man. You can't be doing shit like that. People.
Well, for me, it's more the download of fucking someone else's content and re-upload. I hate that shit. If I can find it.
That's Facebook all day for you, man.
Yeah. Well, like I said, it's if there's no way to figure out anybody's level, right? And then the problem is, right, because there's somewhat no organization to
You know,
moto vlogging, and as far as like meets and all this, right? Like if you say, hey dude, we're gonna go out here and fucking kill it in this canyon, we're gonna haul balls. If you don't feel comfortable, go ahead and fucking here's the address that we're gonna meet up at, you know, or whatever. So many people will not just say, oh, cool man, I'm gonna take my time, I'm gonna get through this road, and then yeah, I might show up 20 minutes later, but I'll be able to meet everybody at this little meetup spot. No, they're gonna fucking try to keep up with the some bitch in front of them, or whatever it may happen. And next thing you know, somebody goes down, and that just fucking throws this whole fucking. It just throws the mood off for the whole ride.
But you have to think about it this way. That's what I was talking about. The whole thing with ego. It takes a lot. It takes a lot of practice or a lot of riding where you're very experienced to know your limits. You know what I mean? It's like
or fear.
Or you get or fear. Yeah. When you get excited again, when you're talking about motorcycles, very exciting. Makes people get out of character. You have a lot of guys out there, a lot of testosterone, and you have
sausage.
Or sausage, of course. This guy's gonna say that. And then you have somebody from YouTube that's big, and it's so much,
big
so
sausage.
much in the equation that there's so much that can go wrong. Like I really try to keep this stuff to like a minimum of the people I ride with all the time, just because my goal is to go home. Every
You know
time
what bugs
I
me?
ride.
You know what actually bugs me? Like really, I can't stand seeing in my feed. Like I love a hot chick. Don't get me wrong, but Redline Ravens fucking grinds my gears.
Oh yeah, I know. Same here. It annoys the fuck out of me.
It's just like every single like video they
Instagram?
post. Yeah, every video
Yeah.
they post, it's like the you know on Instagram you can choose like the part of the video that's like your static picture. So when it plays, it's like always their fucking tits and like the camera angle facing them, and then like they're like, oh yeah, we go and ride. I don't see any of you riding. I just see these stupid like fucking videos. Like if I had my dick hanging out in every video, I'd never get views. I can't.
I heard that doesn't work.
Well, okay, so I know Ghost can probably remember, but remember back when Goat had his little rant about female riders, right? And it doesn't take away from, you know, the female riders who actually ride and who actually put forth the effort, right? Say like, Red Spade is somebody that I've seen a bunch on Instagram and stuff, right? She's hitting track days and things like that. Not those riders.
Is it Red
But the
Spade's
ones-
right here in New York, right? She's part of the
I don't
Chop
know where
Shop.
she's at. I don't know where she's at, honestly. All I know is she's all over the country. Like she was out here.
I think she's part of the Chop Shop, dude. I went to the Chop Shop. I saw her, no makeup, nothing like that. Yo, she is fine, dude.
Right, but what Goat was speaking on is he doesn't like the female riders who go out of their way to show you that they're a female.
Yeah, and don't get me started on fucking pink gear. Oh my god.
You know what? The one thing I'll note on pink gear, a lot of the times it's the manufacturer's fault because I remember Cali Girl, even like my wife, you know, when she looks for gear, any type of gear, they don't make like normal.
Dainese has really nice stuff. It's like black, white.
Yeah. But for most part, any other brand, there's gonna be like pinks and purples or white. It's not all black or all blah blah blah. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
they have problems finding that shit.
Yeah, I remember the first time I met up with a girl on her bike. We were all sitting down eating, and that was one of the things that she had brought up. She's like, fuck, dude, it's like, you know, it's pink, yeah, purple, and all that shit.
But girls are like dudes. Don't really. You can't really ask their opinion.
Zing, getting edgy there.
Anyway, gentlemen, I think I've taken enough of your time for tonight, man. I'm gonna bounce.
Well, that's on you.
Nice talking to a blast from the fucking past, homie. That was 2 years ago.
Yeah, man, that was a little bit, man.
Yeah.
Guys, it's been real. Everybody in the comment section, thank you. Appreciate you being part of the conversation, I guess, right? And sorry to take so much of your time, guys. I probably rambled way too long.
Bro, you took
man.
none of our time, man.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I appreciate you coming through, man. It was
I like
great
to be in
having
the
you,
chat, man. That way I'm just supporting, so. All right, guys, man. Oh, by the way, if anybody's watching this, if you want me to hit up your channel to check you out or give you a sub or something like that, just shoot me a message. I check all my messages and I'll check you out.
There you go.
Sub, you.
Yeah, man. Good night, guys.
All right, man. Have a good one.
Later, Clutch. You guys make sure you check out Clutch first, man. Good dude, man.
Yeah, he's got good stuff.
So I'm watching this video, and yeah, these guys are line that they're. Holy shit!
And now you finally see it.
Yeah, I'm watching it.
I think the first time I watched that, I was basically screaming at my phone, like, fucking lean. Fuck.
Which video did you get a link?
Yeah, I did.
From where? From who?
From John, Mr. 1290 Super Duke himself.
Oh, is it in the side chat? Or?
Yeah, Red, put it in the side chat. So I can give it to everyone.
Fuck it, just screen share it.
No, I ain't doing that shit. You never know. Here, let me see. For us, it's right here, like some random fucking website. But scroll down toward the bottom, you see
probably virus galore in there.
No, it's Jalpenic or Jalopnik, how you want to say it. Yeah, that's the video I was talking about. Yeah, of course, stolen to make an article, but hey, whatever.
So PewDiePie, huh? That shit was hilarious.
Dude, I called it on my Twitter before he did it. I called it, said he's not going to delete his channel. He's going to delete his second channel as a joke because his friend's Jacksepticeye, this one guy with green hair that yells at his monitor or whatever. I don't understand the appeal, but hey, he made a fake channel called Jacksepticeye 2, and he's going to delete that. And I called it a day before he did it. I'm like, yeah,
the news articles, they were like when he was doing the news articles, dude, I was fucking rolling. I was like, dude, that's talk about trolling like people. He straight trolled the fucking media. I was like, that was fucking awesome. I was just dying, dude. I was like, that's so funny.
Yeah, that's like those times when they would bring some random fuck on like to I don't know some news station CNN or something. And then dude's like, yeah, so blah, 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 and, you know, and they're like, oh, yeah, we totally understand where you're coming from. So why did you? He's like, well, you know, blah, 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 and fuck her right in the pussy. And it's like, oh, what the fuck? Like, you know, but good, you know, fuck him, I guess. You know, if he feels like, but let me ask you this. Has he gained a large amount of subscribers since then?
Well, I mean, he gained, what, like 400,000 subscribers since he mentioned that he was going to delete his channel.
Yeah, but how many of those people are actually going to be like recurrent viewers? It was just to get him to delete his channel. Right?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I'm watching this video now. These guys are pretty fucking slow. And they keep crossing the double yellow. What the fuck is up with that?
Man, there's a lot of some bitches in canyons on a daily or weekend basis that do the same shit. And it's one of the reasons why I like the canyons, but after riding with you,
that fucking dude went straight into the other lane. That's crazy.
But all I'm saying is that, you know, to them, people can enjoy the road like anyone else can. If you're gonna go slow and just enjoy it, you know, whatever,
the view.
It's all good. Like I get it. Like I'm not out there. It's like, you know, I enjoy it one way. You can enjoy it another way. Like as I get older and older, I realize that many people. But what I hate is that if you can't stay within your side of the road, it is so dangerous if you cross.
True.
And that's unacceptable.
There's times when you go out and you want to just enjoy the weather. You wanted the smells, the feel of the changing of the temperature, the views. But you're exactly right. I mean, these guys are crossing over the double yellow from like almost the beginning of the video. I'm like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
Well,
here, put me on the thingamajigger here.
As soon as you go ahead and hit that PayPal account for about $35.
Oh, you're so funny. Yeah, I got the video right here that we were talking about, just so if people watch it back on the recording, if someone goes this far in, they can see.
Oh, yes, that's thinking ahead.
But
that's thinking ahead, Red.
This just bugs me like so much. This video.
Wait, is that a 390?
Yeah, this is 690, I believe.
Yeah, there isn't.
But this one here, if I play it, you can just see. Maybe this zoomed in a little too much. You got a little excited there with that zoom button. There we go. You can see this guy in the front on the Kawasaki. Look, like he is so upright, it hurts. He doesn't turn. And right here, you can see how he looks so like nervous.
He's so crossed up.
Yeah, right here, like he's on full brakes. He just won't. He goes straight. He just won't turn. Cyclist passed him. The guy's like, okay, cool. And then the cyclist here, fuck you, takes the whole lane. That I can't stand that. The cyclist should stay to the right. And again, he's in the middle again right now. This guy's a really bad rider. Then this is the part of the video that's just mind fucking blowing.
When he goes the other side of the road, yeah.
Why is the cyclist on the left side of the road? And the biker can't turn, so he's not doing it on purpose. He just can't turn.
Yeah, that's why I get the same feeling. I don't think he did it on purpose. I just think he could.
Yeah. So the cyclist didn't do it on purpose, that's for sure. But
that is a tight ass road too. That shit looks like a shady road. Dude, you see? Look, wait. With that SUV?
No.
I don't want to hear it. That fucking semi truck is coming up the road over and over again, like all the different trucks. Fuck that. That's a creep. That's a crazy road right there.
It ain't tight.
With the semi trucks like that, dude, the semi truck is literally riding on the fucking line.
Yeah, that's why. You heard inside, outside, inside, right?
What does it have to do with a semi truck riding on the line? That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, no.
It looks like a third world country or something. That's what I'm saying.
There was a guy in the comments here saying on the side there was his name, Bongo Fury. I completely agree, man. When I was in Cali, I would always go on the weekdays. And thankfully, you know, obviously I'm down there on vacation. You know, I have that luxury. I would never go after work hours, which was 5 p.m. or weekends. It was too busy, too populated, too many cops. It was just to really enjoy the canyons without being too worried was in the smack middle of the weekday. It was beautiful.
Well, that's what I was gonna say when we all rode out that Monday, right? When we went to Neptune's Net and all that shit, right? Fucking, like, that was my first time in a. Well, no, that wasn't my first time in a canyon. But as far as like being a competent
rider,
there you go, a competent, you know, canyon rider. That was my first time being in a situation like that, and I was just like, fuck, there's nobody out here. Like, every now and again you'd catch the occasional fucking car that lives out in that area going somewhere or whatever, and that was it. And I'm like, I'm totally sold on canyons on the fucking weekdays.
That must be nice.
Yeah, no, dude. Well, motherfucker, you hold on, bitch. You've had like 2 weeks off, and you about to have like 2 more weeks off.
It was a week, and yeah, I didn't do any riding because I was spending with the family.
I just don't see Mr. GNR really a GMR rider.
Going back to like the weekdays and shit like that. Like up here in Utah.
Hey, it's my most favorite state of all the United States.
Yeah, we know that. But like, they got some pretty good canyons out here. But when it's during the summertime, everybody is on their bikes out there on the weekends. Luckily for me, I used to work weekends all the time. So again, I just go during the weekday. But like same with everybody else, I can't imagine being on like Mulholland or Tail of the Dragon on a weekend. It's just so fucking crowded.
I mean, don't get me wrong. It's cool if you want to go out there and show everybody how big your cock is. But other than that, dude.
But if you're like me, like I'm a real rider, and I'm not even joking. Like I don't care to show off. I'd rather go out in the middle of the weekday and become a better rider and learn and experiment and just, you know, enjoy riding. Then I'm not there to show off how fast I am. It's like, you know, for me enough. Like, I didn't post so many videos of me out there just because I'm doing it. I ride for me and just enjoy it. And I don't really care if I'm slower or faster than someone, you know. And I've seen it at the track too much with, especially recently with my buddy. I'll link his video in the side chat. He has a little whose dick is bigger competition, and then the S1000RR just smokes the air wall because he broke too late.
Smokes the air wall. What the
fuck? Yeah, at the end of a straight, it's like a 200 km/h straight, which is what,
160-ish.
Yeah, no, what 130, 80 is 130.
Wait, 100 is 60, 200 is 120. 120. It's 120. 120 miles an hour.
124 miles an hour. Yeah. So it's end of a straight. So it's 0 to 124 down to 0. Like it's such a fast. And at the end of that straight, they put massive what's called air walls. And the air wall is so you don't fucking smoke a concrete barrier and die.
Yeah.
I got you. Really goes.
Link what? On the summertime. Link it in the side chat here for everyone to check it out.
Hey, Snowcat, I didn't comment on it, but One of your last fucking Instagram stories, I literally watched fucking probably 10 times. It's just the way you said it. You were when you were watching TV or some shit, you were like, no, but you didn't say it that way, dude. You had like the little grunt to it. You're like, real man. Oh my god.
Or was it the had to lay her down or whatever?
No, it was the one before that. You were like, because real back or something.
Yeah. I was having a beer, and I never watched TV ever. And for the first time ever, I bought with my new house. They have like you get like free basic TV for a year, and you get free basic internet. I upgraded my internet, of course, so I don't get that deal. But I'm like, oh fuck it, give me the TV. So I had this cable box for 3 months, and I haven't used it. And we had the great idea of having Christmas at my house this year. So I'm like, well, as we're having Christmas, might as well buy a TV because I need to like make my living room look like a living room. And I've not owned a TV in my house for 3 months. So I went to the store, got a TV, and I bought a TV for the garage. I always wanted one for the garage just because I like to play like music videos and whatever. Anyways, so I decided to plug in this stupid cable box after 3 months, and good old Duck Hunter comes on, and first of all, I can't believe you pay for cable, but 50% of it is ads. It's ads. I was watching more ads than I was, because I've been cable cut for 12 years. I've ADD. I want to this video I'm releasing on Sunday is a massive video for my channel. I can't wait to release it. It's just like for stuff I do in life, TV is so boring. I want to live life and do stuff. But anyways, so then of all the times I put the TV on, his son talks about buying a motorcycle, and he's like, they're dangerous and whatever. And he gets this guy to come in to tell him how dangerous it is. And he just says, oh, it's cool and it's awesome. And long story short was, he's a Harley rider. And he said, how many times have you crashed? Oh, I've lost count of how many times I had to lay her down. It's so funny the way Harley riders say that. Exactly. It's like, no, you crashed, dude. Like if you had to lay her down, you did something wrong. It's like, yeah, I had to lay her down. I was coming around the corner and I had to lay her down. The only way out of it. No, you crashed, dude. Like, I hate when they say that. And my buddy DSG, he brought it to my attention. And then the first show I watched after setting up TV for like 11 years was this fucking hilarious Harley meme about laying her down. I made the joke on my Instagram story, and then not a minute later, he said, lay her down. I lost my shit. It was so funny. You can actually back up TV now. Did you know that? I didn't know that, but you could rewind it.
You mean DVR?
Yeah, you could rewind it. I didn't know you could rewind
to the future, Snowcat.
But fuck, it was
welcome to fucking 2010, buddy.
Lay her down.
Well, you know what's funny? I was the same way. Like when I was living in Japan, I never had like nice cable service because it's fucking Japanese TV. The fuck am I gonna watch or understand?
People call me cheap. You're just cheap, Snowcat. I'm like, no, my internet is a fucking $100 a month. It's not about being cheap. I just don't have time to come home. Oh, it's Thursday at 8:00. I need to watch the new Survivor or whatever people watch nowadays.
But yeah, every time when I'd come home to visit my parents, like one time I came home or some shit, I can't remember, but my mom was like, we were watching TV and she fucking picked up the remote. I was like, what did he say? Beep, beep. And I was like, oh wait, what the fuck? You can rewind TV? And she was like, yeah. Like, where the fuck you been? I'm like, in Japan. Like, what the fuck? And like, it was just funny, man. But yeah, I realized later there's a fucking hard drive in there and all that other bullshit and blah 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 blah. Very simple.
It's so funny. Like, I was just like, I'm a complete TV noob. Like, I was just like, how do I make it so that I only see the channels I'm subscribed to and not the ones I'm not? Because obviously I have the basic cable, so I got like 30. Yeah, so 30 like fucking channels, or whatever. And I told my brother, I'm like, how do you watch this shit? He's like, well, I PVR it and you skip all the commercials. But I'm like, what happens if I want to just like, I'm rendering a video, I want to plop down on the couch and watch some TV? He's like, you just got to deal with it. I'm like, I'd rather just pop on Netflix and start watching a documentary. I know I'm weird. I like documentaries.
I love documentary. I go to Reddit our documentaries every day.
Yeah, I love a documentary. You can fill your head with some knowledge, and you can kind of educate yourself. But anyways, it's just like I'm weird. I'm just not a TV watcher. Like I'll Netflix and chill. Don't get me wrong, you're the latest man, Snowcat. But it's just like now and then I just
lady.
Well,
Got it.
area codes.
Look
at this guy.
This one when you're done.
Look at this guy in the side chat here. Had to lay down the rip stick. I was going down the hill. Had to lay her down.
Yeah, lay her down. There was nothing I could do.
Yeah, I had to lay her down on my face.
The break was my face.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's funny.
I had to lay her down. Yeah, asshole, but very funny.
I got rid of cable as well. It's just we didn't watch it. Is paying for that shit. There's never anything good on. Even like Discovery and the History Channel turned to shit. Like,
you know what I can't stand too about TV? I realize is that they just steal content from the internet. There's so many TV shows now. Like it's not called viral. It's called Sci-roll. I guess some guy on the Duck Hunter, old dude named Sci, and they call it Sci-roll videos. And they just take internet videos and talk about it. It's basically the cancerous YouTube reaction channel is on TV.
Yeah, that's what's his name? Tosh.0. That's where that like started.
Tosh, you had fucking that ain't where it fucking started, dude. That shit started with fucking True TV, son.
Ray
really?
Johnson.
But anyways, hey, can you go ahead and send undercover biker, Mr. L Son himself, a fucking link there on probably Discord. Yeah.
Well, he actually gonna get on here? Is that what he's saying?
See, that's a good point right there from this guy named Ronin Elite. Sports. I think sports now is going to slowly fade away from TV because they have these massive deals and they're crazy. But look what Twitter did. Twitter got NFL streaming. I guess if you go to Twitter for big games,
Wait,
it's like streaming on Twitter now. Or was it hockey, NHL? I don't know. I'm not really into sports besides MotoGP.
Yay, sports.
But for me, it's like, it's just everyone that bought TV I know is a real man with his real back watching real fucking football. But other than that, like, I don't think TV is going to last,
I'm trying to figure out how to get MotoGP to download automatically off like an RS an RSP
thing.
What would you off of my buddy's account? I just leech it from him. He pays for it directly from their site.
Oh, he pays from their site. Okay.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Yeah, I could download them, but I have to remember to download them the next day. But there's got to be a way for me to do it without having to remember. It just downloads them.
Someone said, "What did I miss?" There was some great chats in the last 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Some good fucking laughs.
Real max.
Lay down.
I was going around the corner and I saw some gravel. Instead of hitting the gravel, I had to lay her down.
Saw an ice cream truck and I had to lay her down.
I had to drive right into the grill.
No, but it's like total bullshit. And I understand as a filmmaker, it's like, look, when you have a fucking TV show like that, and you take your dickhead kid and you put him up against, or not up against, but with some dude who's a real rider and all this, right? And understand what that shit looks like behind the camera. It's motherfucker standing in positions. There's like, you know what I'm saying? That shit ain't genuine. So they're gonna get some fucking friend of theirs who may ride or may owns a fucking bike shop just so he can get his fucking face in the fucking video. You know what I mean? And may gets a credit to help his business out. You know what I mean? And that's what it really comes down to. That ain't that dude probably barely rides or who knows what the fuck, man. Like, it's fake, man. It's all fucking fake, right? And I can't stand people who dedicate a lot of their time to watching, I'm gonna watch the real world Hollywood wives house basketball. Fuck you. Like, if I meet a chick and she's like, oh, do you watch fucking the Atlanta fucking, like, no, bitch, I don't watch none of that bullshit, man. Like, fuck out of here. You know what I mean? Like, I can't stand fucking TV, dude. at all. Like, I don't even watch fucking local news. That's how much I don't fucking watch TV. My TV is a fucking computer monitor for my computer. That's what my 42 inch is for. It's big. It's real big.
That's what she didn't say. Bow chicka wow wow.
Oh no, she said that shit. She was laughing at you, going,
The little snow kitty.
So what's the weather like up there with you, man? Is it like, was it like -10 now?
In Fahrenheit, we're doing a whopping minus 16.6 right now.
Shit. So in Celsius, it's like -30.
Yeah, minus 27 right now.
Fuck.
Fuck that noise.
Yeah, it's cold. Like, it's really cold. It's so cold. Like, typically I can put my thermostat to 21, which I believe is 73. Get my mask off here. Sorry, 69. So I keep my house at like 69 just because it's a nice, nice. It's 69 So my house is 70 degrees. That's comfortable, right? Room temperature, right? 70. But because it's winter now, it's so cold outside. We have to boost the thermostat up to 74, 75 to like keep it somewhat nice inside. Like, it's so fucking cold.
Hey, can somebody send the Red Bomb a link there? Ghost.
Yeah, I got it.
yeah. Where the fuck is Link? Oh, there he is.
I'm right here.
Goddamn,
What happened to
he's just been
7:30?
like
Mother Mr.
chilling.
8 o'clock.
Man, see what had happened was
Explain.
like there was some E85 and then
And you don't respond to no text message or nothing.
Oh, he's curving. He's swerving on you, son.
I know.
hey, look here, I don't even know what to call you, Monkey Man or
It's Mr. Brown to you, sir.
it's Brown Gonzalez. Don't fuck it.
Oh shit.
Nah, man. Look, we was doing stuff and things at work, man. You know, cars got to get tuned, and you know.
I mean, you could have just popped in the side chat. Hey, I'm busy at work. I'll be there in a minute. You didn't do none of that shit.
man, you didn't text me after we had started. I think.
Excuse me. I can text you at 7:59.
Yeah, and we was already live by then.
No, bruh.
Yeah,
What
we,
up, fuckers?
Stop lying.
we
Stop
was
lying.
live.
What up, Ref?
Nada, man. Just got off work.
Oh yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
Congratulations.
It was like a 20-hour day.
Work.
Yeah, I worked at 12 yesterday. Had to be back at work at 2 a.m. Next day, I got off at 10:30 last night. Had to be out back 4 hours later to work at 20.
Clocking in the OT.
hey,
All right, bro.
man, do y'all see him getting thrown all kinds of under the bus over there, man? Goddamn.
Who?
So Unchi for you is he's that's boss man right there.
Okay.
And
Boss man hangout. We talk about fucking behind the scenes shit on live hangout.
right. I love my job and it is awesome. And I'm very productive at work. I turn my TPS reports in every Monday.
Why don't you make some cool content for that shop?
I'm getting there. No. I'm getting. But here's the thing. I'm still.
You've seen Yanamize on YouTube.
No. Well, here's my thing. I'm trying to figure out what's okay and what's not okay, and everything that I've thrown out there has been okay. So I'm like, okay, great. You know what I mean? But just give me time, man. I only been there fucking like 2 months or some shit. Like
17 weeks to be exact.
Well, you take me 17 weeks. Fuck out of here. But no, I just. Well, okay. So here's something I realized: helmet in a car doesn't work as well as you would think it would.
Yeah,
No, you can't think Motovlog, you wanker. Oh my god.
Look,
Ooh, he
here,
called you a
nigga.
wanker. Ooh.
Will you shut your Santa Monica ass up, please?
All right, Long Beach.
Hey.
Long Beach.
Long bitch, that's what I call it.
Damn.
But no, but you know, since I am riding and I got the camera set up on a new helmet, everything's great. But that's kind of what I have. I hadn't thought to bring in any other shit or
Well, that
whatever.
second GoPro on the front, I'm just saying, utilize it.
Oh, so what am I supposed to do, Lincoln? Am I supposed to hold the bitch while I got to put the motherfucker in suction cup, huh?
Yeah.
What the fuck am I gonna suction? I mean, like what? Okay, what's the view gonna be then? No, go ahead, man. No, don't worry, I'll wait.
What the view gonna be? Well, it's gonna be third person, fucking from the center, looking out towards the front over the hood. There you go. You got it.
So what am I going? So wait, I'm gonna suction the shit to the hood.
Either
Use a damn head strap.
if there's a sunroof inside, you can do that. Or if not, you can put that bitch on the outside of the car if you like.
Outside of the car, right? And then you won't know what car it is because it's on the outside unless I put it on the door. Or
You be like, well, I'm in a blase, and then you got it.
What
Look,
about a head strap?
put out-
Like,
Oh, that's
look,
true. That's true.
No, I've thought about. Well, Bash kind of he mentioned that in the last video I did where I was like moving the cars or whatever, and it makes sense. But at the time, I had my fucking helmet, and I was just. But then here's the thing. That's the second video that I shot. The first one, I kept fucking hitting my helmet getting in the car, dude. So I was just like, no, because every time I'd sit down and I'd go to like move my head in the car, bam, I'd hit the fucking top, and I'm like, God damn it. So I'd have to like bend all over and get in all slow and shit. But after that, I realized how to get in a little bit better.
See, what you saw was the sixth time he got in and out of that car where he finally didn't hit his head.
Pretty much. No, I learned to sit further forward on the seat, and then fucking you go in a little bit easier and then slide back in. But no, I mean, there's a lot of shit, but like I said, I mean, obviously the man himself is here in the side chat. It's just I don't know how far I could take it, right? If with the majority of customer cars and shit like that, right?
I'm pretty sure, like,
Don't get me wrong, dude. I would like love to fucking strap a fucking like a DSLR in the back seat facing forward, and you get like the over the shoulder of me facing out the front, and me, going to rip a fucking GTR down the street or some shit. Yeah, that'd be great. But I don't know how the owner would feel about that and stuff.
Not today.
Oh, do you see the side chat right there?
I'm not looking at it. What to say?
Zero fucks.
Zero fucks.
Do it.
John,
Just do it.
You
Fuck
put
it.
me on the. All right. Well, there's your fucking answer, Snowcat. Looks like I can do more, so more may happen.
Just take a screenshot of this. That way, when it's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" You said zero fucks given. Fuck it.
But no, it's pretty cool, man. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Working there is pretty badass, man. And since I'm still new, I like doing all the shit people don't like doing, like moving cars in the morning. That's fucking pretty fun, dude. You get to start up some cars. It's like one's 5-speed, one's paddle shift, one's a fucking GTR from time to time, and you're just like, yeah, this is pretty awesome. Like, I don't want to do that shit. Oh, Red, you want to do it? Here you go, Red. Here's the keys. Have fun. I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go park some cars. It's cool. So yeah. Mm-hmm. What's up, Lincoln? Where we riding tomorrow?
I'm riding to work in the car.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Should I throw you under the bus like that? Hey,
sure, go
you know what, Snowcat? Lincoln ain't even trying to ride no more, man.
Well, he's got kids. He's becoming a family man and all that,
No. He's been a family man. His whole motovlogging career has been a family man. Ain't shit changed.
Nothing changed but the weather.
But maybe he likes gaming and stuff more. Who knows?
Nah, all that was still there. No. Honestly,
Maybe he just don't like your ass no more.
Fuck Red, I'm sitting on the mic.
That was good.
No, it's just
I don't know.
it's too many gremlins for the bike. It's a Honda.
It's
It's too many gremlins. It's too many gremlins. I fix one shit, then something else breaks.
Like, I'll pick you up $500.
You got it.
Fuck no, I don't want that bike.
Faster than your fucking Triumph, even though it doesn't work.
Get the fuck out of here. You gotta move to work. You gotta move to beat me.
Hey, look, it's still faster than your Triumph standing still than your shit going fast.
Nope.
Yep.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I rode the 600 double. Oh, right, and I'm not gonna lie. That seat started out and then all of a sudden that shit felt like I was sitting on a fucking
To no
brick.
bricks. That shit hurts. So imagine sitting on a brick from San Diego to Santa Monica. That shit's not fun.
Well, how
You
about
gotta
this?
redo your seat.
How about this? Rev Bomb, I'm gonna throw you in here. Rev Bomb, you go ahead and slang him your FZ, okay? Go ahead and slang him your FZ, okay? That will give
Excuse
you
me?
enough money. Hey, okay? Rev Bomb, you sling him your FZ, okay? Lincoln, you go ahead and take that from him. So now you got a newer bike, okay? The shit done to it, stunt cage, because your last bike had a stunt cage on it and all that shit. So, all right. So now you got a new bike, low mileage, ain't gonna fuck up on you. And then Rev Bomb.
Mileage?
Oh, hold on. Rev Bomb. On the flip side, get to then take the money that you get, and you can go out and get you a 675. Okay, and then the leftover money, you can go ahead and put in on a down payment for like a new FZ.
Let me put it this way. Nobody in here could afford my FZ. You can laugh all you want.
Because Rev Bomb owns it, right?
You're damn right.
Yeah, I knew it.
I don't want shit anyway.
And ain't nobody in here can afford my FZ.
All right, so you saying if I showed up to your house with fucking 20 G's,
Ain't buying it.
I'll punch you in the dick and take those 20 G's and go buy 2 bikes.
Ain't buying it.
nah, but see, here's the funny thing. A, I ain't showing up with 20 G's. B, I ain't got it like that. C, if I did, your ass would be like, man, just take real good care of it, dog.
Nope.
Because think about what you could get with 20 grand,
No.
motherfucker. You could literally build the perfect FZ that you wanted and still have enough money to go ahead and get that 675.
That's not the point.
It is the point.
No, it's really not.
Only
The
one
point is-
FZ has been on CBS News, okay?
It's one of a kind.
No, see, so here's my thing.
A real back.
Like literally, honestly, I don't even know if I'd let my FZ go for 50 grand.
Yeah, you would, motherfucker.
You-
It's just
really.
literally, it's one of those things. If a motherfucker, look, here's the thing: we can't ever put that shit to use unless I start a GoFundMe and motherfuckers fund it, and then I'll show up at your house like Rev Bomb.
No, we talk about this. It's Teespring now.
Teespring.
Okay. Either way, I come
But
up on
my
50
point being is literally the blood, sweat, and tears that have gone into that bike.
Did you get those sliders from the company, or did you have to pay for them?
No comment. And so, therefore,
he paid for them.
your blood, sweat, and tears is worth less than $50 or 50,000. I'm just saying, bro.
No, man. Dude, all the close calls, everything I've been through on that bike. I don't know, man. I don't know.
It's like my R6. It's my garage queen.
Yeah.
Look, here's the thing. Red Bomb, you could sell that for 50. You could get your FZ, a new one, deck it out. You can get your 675, and you can still come down to 5150. We'll hook you up with the E85 tune for you, bro.
Now you see,
well, number one, there ain't no E85 tune going in my car. But
why not?
Daily driver, bro. The fast thing is the bikes.
No, I don't want. Number one, I don't want E85 in my car. I know it puts out more performance and all that shit, but like, if I want to go fast, do you see what my last video was? Like, you saw it. I know you did because you watched it in the Hangout. I'm cool. I don't need to go faster in my car.
That's why I bought an SUV.
hey, John, I've been trying to get Red Bomb to get down there and get himself a fucking flex fuel tune or something, but he ain't having it for some reason. I guess he's becoming a bunch when two more wheels get involved.
Let me put it this way. No offense to John, the owner of the shop. Like, the shit you do, amazing. Like, truly amazing. I can't afford you. Period. Like, that's all. And no,
50 G's you could though.
Get the homie hookup.
But no,
You know what I'm
I
saying?
wouldn't run an E85 tune in my car because one, burns more gas faster. Two, there's less
Cheaper.
places to fill up.
Cheaper.
Doesn't matter. There's less places
That's why.
to fill up.
That's.
I take my
But
car
Rev,
on
that's why.
road trips.
Rev. That's why you get the flex fuel.
Where you can run them both.
Mm-hmm. Or you can run a mixture.
Don't worry, Red One's just mad he's driving his old hoopty truck.
Hey, it's all right though. I can put my bikes in the back of the truck. What can you do, son?
I have a trailer for my bikes now.
Exactly. I don't need that. So in California, I can run 65. You got to run 55.
This is true.
Yeah, I'm gonna just pull the Canadian thing. That's one thing. That's one reason why I wanted to get the van actually, because I realized that everywhere you go, you're stuck with it. You have to be in the right lane with your trailer. No ifs, ands, or buts in some states, especially Montana too.
Oh, in some states. Wow.
Yeah, some states. I've been all over the states, and it's like it says very specifically if you have 3 or more axles, you have to be in the right lane. You can't go faster, and you're slower, and it's just the way it is. So it sucks definitely to have a trailer.
And like there are, like getting back to like the 50 G's, whatever, the car, I'm not going to say it live, but the car that sits in my dad's garage, I will never sell. And there's literally not a penny number that you could ever buy that car from me for.
Well, sentimental value right there, homie. I know exactly what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Rev, are you ready to get the 2 Yammies together this January?
Yeah.
Whoa, motherfucker! You act like I don't have one, bitch.
Oh, well, you don't, because it's never. I see you 2 up and now with your girl's bike.
Fuck you talking about, son? Look. I already told you. We go,
shit.
bitch. At least I'm riding. Shut the fuck up, nigga, with your L hanging ass over there.
You talking shit. Hey, look, you forget. I do have the fucking the what is that? Cowie.
Ain't nobody trying to hear what he's trying to say. You feel me?
You know what I'm excited about?
Bowling.
You know what I'm excited about with the kitten coming down?
Let me beat me.
I'm gonna give. I gave his Super Duke an L, lots of L's. And I'm gonna line them up on R6.
No, I said last week we gonna line his R6 and my R6. He got 06, I got 07. How many miles? Or I'm sorry, K's.
So in miles, I think the bike has rough. It's been a while since I turned it on, but my R6 has about 47,000 miles.
All right, so that's about a lot of 1,000 miles less than mine. So I will still hand you that L. And matter of fact, I will race you on a wheelie, son.
Well, dude, you know what's going to be awesome is to try that bike out at full power, because up here it's dog shit slow because of the elevation. What we'll do is we'll go have some fun in the canyon. I'll wear my onesie and everything.
Oh, you finally gonna get that knee down?
Finally.
Well, I've got a knee down before. I just haven't done it because I didn't have sliders.
Look,
I don't want to rip my fucking pants.
Kneecaps off.
Yeah, because I had textiles. I had a good buddy of mine who runs the track day up here. He wanted to bump me up. He's like, dude, you're too fast for a beginner. You got to bump you up because you're just too fast. I'm like, well, I can't have a suit yet. He's like, oh shit, I forgot about that. Because he's like, yeah, man, every corner you could knee down because you're, well, my picture on IG there with the tire was just roasted. So it's getting low is not a problem. It's just doing it safely. And in the canyon, if you low side, you're off the edge of a fucking canyon. You know what I'm saying?
I'll give you that. So
depending on which way you're going.
True.
So look, so you're bringing both babes down, right?
Yeah, I'm bringing the babes. I'm bringing my track gear. I'm bringing my one-piece suit. I'm bringing everything down. Okay,
good. Then you can go ahead and ride with John, my boss over there. He'll take you up to GMR. Have you been to GMR yet?
They've been everywhere down there, I think, yeah.
You've been to GMR? Over there by Azusa?
Yeah, is that kind of close?
He went with
Nash.
Yeah, he went with Scene Cycle over to GMR.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. Well, then you'll go through there with somebody who's a little more competent, and then
that's the crash road for you, huh?
No, I was Azusa Canyon. I was the canyon like 10 miles to the west. Yeah.
Because where's good old ACH? Is that to the left as well?
No, that's north of both roads. It runs east and west, pretty much.
Yeah, that's right. The 2 or whatever.
Yeah. And then GMR and the other one, Azusa
Well,
Canyon.
the problem is when I go down there in the wintertime, it's closed because it gets snowy up there, right?
At the top,
Yeah.
yes. At the base, no. So you may be able to go so far and then it's fucking cut off or whatever. But, we'll see. Real quick, ladies and gentlemen, welcome Midwest to the chat. How you doing there, Midwest? What's going on?
No, I'm doing just trying to catch up.
Hey, Red Bob.
I'm doing myself.
You like that 701, bro?
That 701 is
Handing out shots tonight.
Mm,
Oh, I was handing them out tonight, hardcore.
What's 701?
701, what is it, a Viplin or Tiplin or whatever?
yeah, that's 4 705 701s now.
Mm-hmm.
What's 701?
The Husqvarna.
Oh, you guys talk about the bike. Okay, good. Because I was like, oh, they're talking area codes right now or what?
No, the Husky.
Oh, I know the 701 Supermoto very well. I had to.
No, I'm not talking about the 701 Supermoto. I'm talking about the 701 Viplin.
Oh, the cafe fucking thingy.
Yes.
The Nelson.
Like, I'm not a fan of cafe racers, but that thing, there's an exception.
Hey, Ghost, you still there?
Oh, guys, I gotta keep my lips sealed. I'm like busting to tell everyone right now, but I gotta keep quiet. There's some good shit coming up next year. I'll tell you that much.
All right.
Sorry, Jack.
I know.
If not, hey, Midwest, can you send Echo Heart a link there? That'd be great.
Of course.
Thank you.
Wait, I'm pretty sure I know. I can't say anything, but I know.
701?
No, the kitten.
Oh, let me guess. You're going back to the Hyper?
No,
Oh.
that's laughable at this point.
No, that was so funny in my video. He was like, at 4:35, unsubscribed, fuck you. I was just like, hey, Snow, literally, I put that fucking shot in there just for you.
What shot?
In my Long Beach video, the motorcycle show, when you were like unsubscribe, reporting, flagging, all that shit.
Yeah, that comment was legit.
Dude, I purposely put that bike in there just for you, buddy.
Thanks.
Because I mean, look, man, I know it's a love-hate, love-lost.
Well, I'm doing this big video, and unfortunately, a lot of footage has that bike in it. So it's like bringing up Facebook pictures of your hot ex, and you're just like, well, what if I tried a little harder? Would it still be going? Yeah,
especially like when Facebook does that. Like, well, I saw recently they've done that year-end review type shit, right? And yeah, it'd be kind of fucked if you still had some pics of like your ex up there, and it's just like throws it in there, and you're like, oh.
Well, I've been single such a long time, so it doesn't really affect me. But it's just like going through this video edit I'm doing. There's so much footage of this fucking Fucati in there. I'm just, it's bringing back the memories,
Airplane, buddy, airplane.
Yeah, I'll miss that bike. Yeah.
No, don't get me wrong. It was
in 5 years you can buy one, put it on the stands in your house, and look at it, and just not ride it, since that's all it was good for, anyways.
Yeah, that is too true.
That is, yeah.
Actually, now it's 4 years.
No one knows that. Shush.
What are you talking about?
Well, it's part of the NDA there, boyo.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm just assuming that it was like 5, 7, 10 years, somewhere in there.
Dude, you saw the entire fucking thing.
Hey, I'm playing dumb right now.
No, it's so obvious that you're playing dumb. It hurts.
Well, if you would have went along with it, it would look a little better.
I'm excited, man. We're going to have mine, yours, and Red's. We're going to have the 3 Yamis lined up. It's going to be sweet.
I'm just going to be
for a minute there, dude.
All day.
Dude, I could have sworn that that you were going to I don't know, throw me some bad news, because like 2 videos, it was just me in it, and I was just like, because he's gonna throw me some bad news, like or
No, I just wanted to get rid of some of the old footage that's been lurking around. Dude, I've been going through my computer. There's so much footage I have to use, but I have to be careful because people hate it because they know it's old somehow and they just fucking hate it. We want the fresh content. I'm like, I can't ride right now, you bastards.
It's all good. It's cold up there. We get it, you know. But hey, man, come on down here to live that Cali bike life, you know.
Yeah, I need to. I need some fresh, fun content because YouTube's getting stagnant and boring right now.
Oh, on a side note, on a little precursor to my Instagram post for tomorrow, I got a new jacket.
From who?
Fuck.
Please don't say Icon. From Icon?
Cough.
From
Cough. Yeah, the hood.
Did anything work out with you in that meetup or no?
No.
So yes.
No.
Because here, go side chat 1 second.
Yeah. Right on. Anyways, somebody please contest.
Midwest.
Yo,
701.
fuck off.
Damn.
Fuck, I gotta make another drink. God damn it. I gotta get up.
Where's Echo? I think that's what I'm gonna nickname her, Echo.
Echo?
Echo.
Oh, for E-Heart.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of just E, it's military Echo, right? Echo.
Right, I got it. I'm with you. I picked up on it. I knew we were doing it.
Or if you play fucking Battlefield, it's like Edwards or some shit, right? Ghost. God damn it, that's when Ghost Ninja put Ghost.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking kick you out the. I'm gonna just.
I was doing something.
I'm gonna eject your ass, man. Man, that's like the third time I called you and you was like late to the party.
Yeah, but you are correct, Edwards. I don't understand why they did that either.
Right, Butters.
But the only thing I think of is like World War II, maybe like Europe. Instead of saying
No,
Echo,
dude.
they said Edward.
No.
Yeah, then I don't fucking know.
Yeah, the phonetic alphabet's been around for forever, dude.
Yeah, man, I know that phonetic alphabet well. Hey, topic change here real quick, but I know Red One was this topic. Producers and music and all that.
Oh shit.
I guess J. Cole's new album dropped, and there was a song on the album that has the same beat as Bryson Tiller's Exchange. You know, the Exchange song.
Really?
Yeah, it's hot right now. The boy Wanda and all of them are beefing over Twitter right now about it. It's pretty hot news. It's like the exact same beat between two songs.
Well, I saw a meme that was like, for all you motherfuckers that say J. Cole's album is whack, fucking, he was talking about real shit, this and that. Like, pretty much like he ain't talking about selling drugs and fucking big booty bitches and all this other shit, right? It's just, I don't know, dude. I'm still glad that there's a, how can I say?
I love me some Tiller though, man. Tiller, man.
I feel you. But no, I was gonna say like I'm still glad that there's a market and somebody who's still funding, right? A J. Cole or like
Kendrick Lamar.
like a Kendrick, those like those type of rappers, right? Because here's the thing,
Thirsty
right? These
motherfuckers.
what's his name? Lil Yachty and all these fucking shit rappers, right? Somebody in a management, CEO, whatever the fuck position,
Is putting that guy out there.
Exactly. Fucking exactly. And because I think personally that dude would never have a fucking chance. Because I mean, did you guys ever see that freestyle he did on that Korean fucking shit where there's like the cardboard cutouts are standing or were like around him or whatever? It's some Korean thing. And I mean, dude couldn't fucking freestyle his way out of a fucking
Garbage
Oh,
bag.
I think I know what
Garbage.
you're talking about. Yeah.
yeah, he was like my name Lil Boat. I like to float. Yeah.
Yeah, check 1 2.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. And I was like, is this motherfucker serious? Like, damn, this shit is real. Like, at first I kind of thought it was a joke, but then like, no, motherfucker was serious. I'm like, bruh. So
Handwritten. Fuckers, we writing this shit.
nah, but when when I saw the album coming, I was like, I ain't heard it yet. Don't get me wrong, but
You haven't
I'm
heard
like,
it yet, bro?
No, not the
all
whole
the tracks.
album.
All the tracks are fire.
Of course, it's J. Cole, Pimpin', right?
Yeah, man.
You got fucking talent. You know
Well,
what I'm
I
saying?
started with his mixtape though.
Oh damn! See, yeah. Oh.
Yeah. Yep.
Midwest.
Yeah. What?
7.
Oh,
01.
I don't get that
Squad.
joke. I don't get it.
Everyone, it's an inside joke. You had to be there to understand it.
Yeah, Snowcat was left out.
I'm all about being there to get in there or whatever he just said.
Yeah, but see, the problem is sometimes you get left because you were too busy uploading the video. No, exporting. You were exporting. My bad. You get left behind.
I can't wait to drop this video on Sunday. I put fucking 20 hours into it so far.
20?
Yeah, maybe even more.
Think so, huh? Well, I'll be looking forward to it on Sunday. Hopefully, I'll have a nice little hangover to go along with it.
Who the fuck wants a hangover?
Hey.
You know what, man?
Red,
now that I'm vlogging, bro, we're gonna have to do some great vlogs with the whole fucking, what was that place we went to? Downtown LA, the Mayan. I can't wait to vlog with you down there with you.
You know what's funny? I could probably talk to
helmet.
Hey, Lincoln, you want to come down for that shit too?
I'm not gonna get drunk as fast as time, but yeah, I'm gonna be there.
What you mean?
That's what he says every time, and then he comes out. He's like, "Boop."
No, hey, Snowcat, this motherfucker on my birthday last year, right? So I set it up. So I had like kind of 2 little parties. If you didn't want to do the nightlife shit, you could come out to the house, right? I was barbecuing. Ghost showed up. A bunch of other people showed up, right? We was out here eating, having a good time. And then
wait. You have 2 parties. You have a normal party, and then you have the real party.
The real party, right? So handful of people. Nah, actually, not even a handful.
I couldn't make it to either one.
Yeah, like 2 people showed up for the night festivities, right? Like as far as like moto vloggers per se.
That's cold.
We showed up. Okay, so actually, me and fucking Cali Girl, we go pick up Undercover Biker. We show up to the club like about 10:30. So we in there, we drinking, we getting it in, having a good time. Somewhere around 12:30, Mr. Undercover Biker over there, he is blacked out, drunk, in
Shit-faced.
2 hours flat.
Shit-faced.
And the reason why I know is because one of my homeboys came down from like Hot Wheels territory. He came down to kick it with me, old military friend of mine. He came down to kick me with him, his wife, and another friend. And Undercover took a picture right before they left. And they left at like 12:45, 1 o'clock. And he fucking hit me up like a couple days later, or a week later, 2 weeks later, was like, "Hey man, when the fuck did I take this picture?" And I looked and I saw that we were on like the 2nd floor, right? Like on that balcony area. And I was like, bro, this is right before they left. I'm like, wait a minute, dog. We're literally like 2.5 hours into the club. You already just out. But I'm not gonna lie, Lincoln had himself a good night. He was in there, you know what I'm saying, getting his little 2-step on and shit. Had a nice little, meal of tacos afterwards and shit. And then his wife cussed me out the next morning, which was funny. But he had a good time.
Wait, did she?
Yeah, dog. On Instagram, she hit me up. She was like, "Look at what you left me with," and your ass was laid out on the bed and shit. I was like, my bad, but hey, he had a good time.
Good times.
But yeah, so I could talk to Susan and maybe, well, actually, Snowcat, with you, it'd be pretty easy because Susan's a real cool chick. Like, she's actually let me film in there, like with a DSLR and shit. But I'm pretty sure if we went in there and just said, hey, just a way to help, you guys get a little bit of exposure, she'd be fucking cool with it.
Echo? No, not even that. Just because it's like taking a selfie, or taking a video on your fucking phone. No one cares.
Right. Jake the Gun Snake, you have a link, sir. I believe.
He does.
So that was you.
What's up, Echo Heart?
I have a confession. I never saved the number, and I was about to text saying, "Who in the hell is this?" I'm like, "Well, no, here, I'll read it." I'm like, "That's cool. Confession. I don't know who this is." I'm like, "Steven, Midwest Cruise has to be one of you three, though." At least I'm honest.
Oh, you guys text each other? That's cute. Nice.
I slid in your DMs. You still haven't read it, bitch.
She stayed the night at my house.
Hey, y'all, is there a Pornhub channel?
Did you guys slide in each other's DMs?
Two girls, one motovlog.
No, we had a big bike party.
That would be great.
Redline Ravens 2.0.
Oh my god.
We can't ride, but we wear crop tops.
I can ride, but I ain't wearing no crop top.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
That's the point right there.
Yeah.
I'm just the opposite.
Yeah, I missed that one.
Redline Ravens.
I don't even know who that is, bro.
It's the three girls in LA that like wear no clothes on their bikes and make Instagram videos. That just stress me out.
Now, here's my question:
literally
are they
never
their
heard of
bikes, or are they the boyfriend's bikes?
I think it's their bikes, but I actually met one of them. I think the hotter one out of the three, which is all relative, but she was at SCMM and she just had like 10 dudes pulling at her from different directions. She looked like she was like an animal, like splashing around in the pool. It was the most embarrassing thing ever. Well, besides me getting drunk, but still.
And stealing my fucking hat.
You got it back.
You were fucked up.
I still haven't got it back.
Yeah, I think Nash got it.
Yeah, you were red one on Friday night, son.
Yeah, you were fucked up.
That's the problem with everyone knowing you. Everyone's just throwing me beers. I didn't know when to say no. I was just out of it. Out of it.
Yeah, that was
the problem.
Because I remember one time, me and you were over by the wall. I couldn't tell you what, but the one next to the parking lot, like by the pool. And somebody was like, "Oh, Snowcat, what's up, man? Hey, man, here's a beer. Oh, shit, Brad, what's good? Hey, here's a beer, too." And I was like, "Oh," me and you both were sitting there fucking drinking. And then the whole time, fucking Jake the guard snake's in the goddamn room.
Hey, for LA versus SC, are you gonna stay in San Diego for the night?
Are we going to the border?
Yes, we are going to the border.
We discussed this. I'm taking a piece of carpet or something. I'm sure.
All right.
If I'm not drunk, I won't care.
I'll call the air mattress.
Okay, well, I saved you now, Midwest. So
Thanks, I appreciate that.
So we are going to the border.
Yes, we are going to the border, and everyone's getting a ticket. Whoever shows up is getting into the raffle ticket. So that's also a thing.
What time? What should I? I don't know if I want to bring my side bags or what.
No. Don't be
Yeah, no,
that guy.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna need them.
No, because it's just easier, man. Because
it will be cold in the morning.
Well, no, because when you
wondering.
have that kind of bike, man, you got the saddlebags. You don't wear a backpack anymore. It's just comfy. Because I could swing by the crib, drop them off at GNR's house, and then go.
GN, oh my god, I was like, who the fuck is GNR?
Bro,
throwing down some lingo because I'm cool, hashtag and all that.
We're talking about fucking saddlebags, bro. We're talking about practice, man. We're talking about practice. We ain't talking about no game. We're talking about practice, man.
what about like a tail bag or something? Throw your shit in a tail bag instead of a
That's perfect, Red Bone.
side bag.
No, I got
I'm sorry.
Hold
on. Fuck all of you, dude. I'm not letting that shit slip away. We're talking about practice.
Thank you, bro.
I don't get it.
I don't get it.
Alan
Allen
Iverson. Remember, he was like, "We talking about practice.
We ain't talking about game. We ain't talking about my effort in game. We talking about practice, man. We talking about practice. We ain't talking about game. We talking about practice, man." He says practice like 23 times in 30 seconds in an interview after practice. They were like, "You don't go that hard in practice." He's like, wait a minute. You just say I don't go hard in practice. We talking about practice? We ain't talking about no game. We ain't talking about nothing I do in a game. We talking about practice, man. Yeah, just look it up. Just type in Allen Iverson practice.
Cause look, here's a problem there, Snow Chicken.
So I'm throwing out the cool fucking GNRs, and you're just like trying to make up new ones now. Okay, Blue Thang.
All right, but here's the problem there, sir, is that unless you're willing to ride past the meetup spot and then back to the meetup spot,
Yeah, it's a long.
Before, because I think what's the meetup like? Early? It's like before.
I think it's like 11, 10:30, something like that. Yeah.
So where are you gonna drop these bags off at?
Yeah, but the SDR with the OEM bags with the fucking orange stitching, it looks sick.
So it says the Canadian.
Yeah, see, I'm a real rider. Okay, I tour on my bike, unlike you fucks that don't last more than 20 minutes.
Damn, shots fired.
I've done 1,000-mile, 14-hour days straight on my bike.
And you want a fucking cookie there, dickhead?
Yeah, I'm being the next Yami noob where I, let everyone know of my profession. You know.
You gonna write a book?
Oh, hey, Jake, what's going on, buddy?
What's up, dude? Now you got me turning on my mic.
Great little segue there.
What's up, Jake? What's going on, man? How you doing?
Man, I was trying to be cool and went out and rode today when it was just at freezing temperature. Stupid.
Dude,
I don't have the gear for that.
We're at minus 17, and not Celsius. We're at minus 17 Fahrenheit. Where I live.
God.
Oh, nice. That's like
because it was like 31 when I left, 31 Fahrenheit.
Oh, dude, that's summertime. That's like going into a pool for me.
There's a place colder than Michigan. Holy shit.
You know, it was fucking 2 or 3 times I tried to pull up a wheelie, and all I could do was spin the shit out of the tire. I was like, yeah, this isn't going to work today.
Yeah, you could warm up the tires all you want. The tarmac, because it's always cold.
Well, that was the thing. Yeah, I went out to like this one back way, way up to somewhere, and I was going to take, or I went the main highway, and I was going to take this back way home down these twisty roads. And by the time I got there, I was like, there's no fucking point. I'm not going to just go back down the highway. Like, it's not going to work. I'm going to go, because they're blacktop twisty roads, and blacktop when it's cold and wet. Fuck that. Yeah, I was like, eh.
The bike looks fun though. How many miles?
Is there total? Maybe
103.
200 now, maybe.
All in a hard break-in.
No, Jake.
I mean, the break-in's really like done. If you're gonna do the hard break-in, you're done in the first like fucking 15 minutes. I'm just riding it like normal now.
And that's where you go wrong, Jake. You know, because tonight.
Stop bringing it into that. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't care
honestly,
right now.
Tonight, dude. I almost put your name in the title, but I was like, eh.
Let me educate you from my keyboard.
Yeah. What I read via the forums, Jake.
I still feel like you're wrestling.
You know what gets me is as a Redditor. Shut the fuck up.
Dude.
I'm dead serious, dude. I was reading on the forums.
I can't even take you seriously.
No. Look, man.
Hey, Red, I got a question first. Mm-hmm. Is it your bike?
What do you mean?
Is his bike your bike?
No, see,
there you go.
Red, what about the fact that Yamaha already dynoed your bike before you got it? Remember the little video I was pulling up last time we were talking about this?
Look, what you don't understand is once the camera went off, all those engines went out to the field to die with all the fucking heartbreaking video motors that they did.
Red's
I didn't know he was this much of a bullshitter. He's really good at this. Like, it's amazing.
Dude, Red's just salty that he's never had a bike to break in. Boom.
Yeah. No. Even when I picked up my bike at 19K, dude, I fucking gave it to soft break in because
Wait, you did what?
Dude, every day I ride my bike, I give it the soft break in.
See? Right? So
dude, it was funny though, because like I just changed the oil on my bike though, and let me tell you how cold it was. Like I went to the store and all they had, like the lightest they had was like 2050. And I'm like, okay, fuck, you don't have anything thinner than that? It's like getting cold out. You guys like, well, I mean, that's still within the range. Like if you even look at the book, it says it. I mean, 2050 is what that motor takes, right? But I was like, I would like to put like a 2030 or something as we're going into winter. You know, so it starts a little easier. He's like, I think the fucking the cell
is cold. Second number's hot.
The first number is what it is once you let the engine warm up. So it doesn't matter. Like as long as it's a 20 on the other end, it's fine because it's as long as you let it warm up good. But the other one is like what it is when it's cold, right? So like obviously
thicker weight for hotter.
Thicker weight would be better for hotter, and thinner weight would be better for cold. I mean, as long as you let the engine warm up and the first number is what it's supposed to like take, you're basically fine. But I got 50 weight in it right now. Like 50 is its cold sitting weight, right? And I go to start it today when it was freezing. And I even have it on camera. It's like instead of it's like I was like, shit. You could hear for a half second. You just hear the valve train just. I was like, yeah, there's no oil up there. Come on.
No, I thought W, because it's a misconception. We always argued up here because W means winter, not wait.
Perfect.
It's weight.
No, it's not. That's a common misconception. The first number is for cold, and then the top number is for hot. So the best oil ever would be 0-100. Technically, it's best in cold and hot, but nothing would it last like that. No, I'm serious. Look it up.
No, it's not. I don't fucking care what it is. I fucking tell you, like the fucking first number is what it is.
What? Wait, the second can I ask a random question here? Why is the motorcycle mechanic who went to fucking school for motorcycles and all this other shit being questioned by anybody who's not a motorcycle mechanic in here?
Like the point is, it's like especially when you get that weight of oil. I was like, well, I guess I just let it run all the way till the bitch is at temperature because it was like.
Red Bomb, to answer your question, it's because Jake is one person, and when I hop on the forums, okay, I'm getting knowledge from multiple motherfuckers. I don't know.
You listened to that one
hey, bro,
Lopez guy in the garage, whatever his name is, with the Lamborghini, the rented Lamborghini, and the rented house.
Yeah, knowledge is books, dude.
Knowledge, those rented books. Who fucking you know how smart that guy is? He bought a bunch of fucking books. What an idiot. Just get a tablet and you fucking download them, right? Real smart fucking guy right there.
More stuff.
Yeah, because look, Rev Mom, I don't know if you troll the Yamaha forums, but Titty Boy 69.
Titty Boy.
That dude.
Hold on.
What knows? Are you like on r6forum.com or something? Or whatever it's called. What's the form for the R6?
Look, Motovlog.com. That's where he's reading.
Yeah, come on, dude. What's it called? I bet you I saw the screen name on it. I bet I do.
Jake, that's neither here nor there, or see nor say, or whatever the fuck the saying is. Okay, all I'm saying is, Titty Boy 69 knows what the fuck he's talking about, because every time I had an issue, right, and I was like, damn, R6. Or Yamaha this, and then he was there, and everything he said, dude, came true, man. I was just like, that's how I know, dude. Fucking these forums go hard, dude, when it comes to information, man.
Okay, so here I went quiet for a second. I want to double check, but I'm right. If you go to the SAE, which is what everyone bases their stuff off in the States, which it stands for I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I just googled it. You are right.
But yeah. So the first number is how the oil performs in cold, and the second number is how it flows at a temperature of 100 degrees Celsius or higher. And I've been arguing this for people like us in Canada. It's
then
like
the numbers would be the other way. That would make sense. It gets thicker as it gets hotter. No, it gets thinner.
No. It's how well the oil flows when heated. So a higher number is better for when it flows in heat. Just go to their site. It's SAE.
All right, buddy. Okay.
From the people
sure, whatever.
Well, I'm not trying to argue. I'm saying it's not weight.
SAE, we're talking about weight. It's a SAE number. It's a different number to that too. I don't fucking know what the SAE number is on that, but that's not.
But being a Canadian makes sense for us because it just, the first number is so important because it's so cold outside. The best oil technically would be like a 0W100, but that doesn't exist, obviously.
I want to say my car takes something ridiculous like fucking 5, is it 5W0 or something? I think it takes 5, something like that.
My car takes 1060. It's fucking ridiculous.
I think Jesus, that's crazy. I don't know. I used to. So I was trying to get fucking some tin weight for it too. And they're like, no, it says run 20. So I went and grabbed the little fucking book, and I was like, okay, I guess it's you guys got that little range thing. It says, oh, you can run between this and this, and technically you could run 2050 like down to like I think like 10 degrees Fahrenheit. But I'm like, if it was fucking 30 degrees, I barely wanted to start on that today. And I was like,
I'm just gonna run diesel oil.
I was just make sure it's non-detergent, and you're good to go. I remember that one time. It was real funny. I had a fucking roommate. Cause before I even went to school, like I was like I wasn't even a tech or even thinking about going to school yet. But it was like for some reason, like people would call me and ask me fucking motorcycle questions. I don't know why. Like I had no more knowledge than they did. My fucking roommate calls me up. He had a ZX10R, right? And he's all like, he's like at AutoZone buying oil, which I was like, yeah, you're probably fucking up. Now they carry motorcycle oil. This is back before they used to ever carry motorcycle oil, right? And
That's one thing I must agree with you right there is that I argue all the time. Is like, oh, I can just grab car oil. No,
Yeah,
because
so-
the oil goes through your transmission, clutch, and engine, dude.
Yeah,
Not just
exactly.
one system. That's one thing that is easy peasy. Do not get car oil.
Yeah, well, here's what he does. He sits there and he goes, I was like, he calls me up and he's like, I don't know, man. What do you think? Like, if I get like the synthetic or something? I was like, car synthetic? He's like, yeah. I'm like, man, I'm pretty sure the guys on the forum said it'll tear the clutch up, dude. Like, like I'm just like going off fucking what I heard myself, right?
It makes it slippery or something. There's some kind
Well,
of
it dissolves the clutch because what happens in automotive oils, there's detergents in there, which like it helps like when contaminants get in there, right? These detergents, and it helps clean it too. It helps keep everything cleaned up so you get less sludge, right? But this would just like this can't work with a wet clutch. Like the wet clutch will absorb it and like it starts to fall apart. And so he fucking buys like some like Mobil 1 fucking synthetic car oil. He's like, man, whatever, it's gonna be fucking fine. It's funny. He calls me to ask me. I tell him I think it's a bad idea. And he goes, oh, it's fucking stupid. It'll be fine. I'm not buying this $high motorcycle oil. So he buys this car synthetic oil, puts it in his 10R. When we go to leave, like we don't even get around the block in the neighborhood, and his clutch is so bad slipping he can barely get it home. Ends up having to buy a new clutch, and this is how bad it was too. He bought a new clutch. We changed the oil again. Like to like a week later, gets a new clutch, fucking changes the oil, right, and goes and rides, and the clutch is still fucking up yet because he should have flushed it because there was still fucking residual of that shit in there. It's like car oil's bad, guys. Don't do car oil.
Guy in the comments, I was like, I use car oil.
As long as it's non-detergent. There are non-detergent car oils, but I still would be careful with it because your motorcycle engine likely revs a lot higher than a car engine is designed to rev. And you have like these anti-foaming agents and shit they put in motorcycle oil. Because you're literally like, you think like, especially a 600 or something, what revs to like 15, 16,000.
18, Yamaha.
Wasn't
that's what they said, and they got sued for it because it wasn't actually true.
Well, remember the deal? I mean, at least in America, this was the deal. You could take the bike to them, and they would either swap the dash or give you the full cost of your bike back. So, of course, because it's a 600, a lot of new guys buy those bikes. You know, there's all these people with half-crashed, fucked-up fucking 600.
Yeah, if I were given that,
had to go back and
get cash.
Go back and get fucking full refunds.
Well, it's smart, you know, because if you had your 600 for a little bit, you're like, fuck yeah, time to upgrade.
Oh, yeah, look, a friend of mine went to an R1. It was funny. He goes up there and gets this brand new R1. He dropped that R6 like 3 times, too. It's all fucked up. It was this goofy fucker I worked with. That was the weirdest guy. I used to ride with this guy. You ever ridden with a guy like this? He just rides in full tuck all the time.
Oh, dude, I can't stand that type of rider.
Yeah. He's just like looking at like, what are you doing? Doesn't that hurt? You just ride like that all day.
So from watching your videos there, Jake, it seems like that bike's like fast, like fun.
I mean, it's not really like it's not fast. Like it doesn't.
But when you pull it up,
once you get it over like 90 to 100, you can feel it's like it doesn't have a whole lot. But I think it's like SV 650 fast when you're going.
But when you like tug on the bars, though, are you clutching it up or?
Yeah, I mean, like I could still clutch it up and like give it a good bar tug at about 60.
Third?
Yeah, third gear, about 60 miles an hour. I could still get it to stand up.
Can you tug on it on second without clutching?
Yeah, you can just throw it in a second.
Tug on it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I ain't gonna let that one go. You said tug.
Can you tug on it and just get something exciting to happen?
You can, yeah. So you can just hammer it in second and it'll stand up. I like to clutch it just because it's faster. But
yeah, I agree.
I was doing first gear clutch up wheelies in a parking lot, but it kept spinning the tire. So.
Because up here they're so slow, and I just like I hate our elevation, man. Like it robs bikes up here. 20.
It's you can see too. It does pull pretty impressively for like a 70 horsepower bike. It's just the torque. Like I said, once you're up past like 100, it's kind of like okay, this is like not much left here.
Oh,
in fact,
awesome.
there was a stretcher road. I was hammering it down. I was kind of being dumb. I like left it in 6 and I was hammering it, and I was like. I had this really hard headwind, and it's like it wouldn't go faster than like 105, but it was like a massive amount of headwind. It was like fucking 30-mile-an-hour wind right in my face. But still, I was like, damn, I'm full throttle and it's going 105. It won't go any faster.
Did you miss the Grom?
No, I could have downshifted though and obviously gone faster, but I was just like, no, because I can't fucking ride the Grom anywhere. I don't know. It's too much of a pain in the dick to ride the Grom.
Yeah, for $3 or $4 grand, I like a DRZ.
No, DRZ. Canada.
You guys are the only one that says that. You know, right? The rest of the
like
world-
what Snowcat was saying about. Go ahead. Go ahead, Red.
Would have been great if his headset just cut out.
Well, okay, well, since he's not saying
Yeah, go
anything,
ahead. He's just trying to like razz on me for fucking saying it the right way.
Well, like what you were saying, Snowcat, like with the elevation and shit, like how Utah's like almost 5,000 feet. Like Jake can go ahead and pull that FZ07 up, no problem in third gear. I'm riding my buddy's FZ07. I can barely get it up. I can barely pull it in first because it's just so high up. It sucks.
Yeah, man.
Like
I feel your pain there, yeah.
What's your altitude?
My altitude's almost 5,000 feet.
Oh,
You
that's
gotta treat it
why.
like you almost gotta treat that engine though like it's a supermoto dirt bike engine. You can't wrap it out and try to pull wheelies on it. And like because I've even seen lots of videos where people are trying to do that. And I was like, like you know what I'm saying? Like, they're sitting there at like fucking $9 grand on the thing, dumping the clutch. It's torque. It's like
It's low end. Everyone at Rev Bombs wheelies always ends it with a drrrr, like where he's bouncing
Right, yeah.
rev limiter.
Same thing with like the FZ09. Like I'm pretty sure Red Bomb can go ahead and pull it up at the third gear power wheelie, no problem.
No.
Like when I used to throw mine into
Not with a
second.
fucking 40-pound cage on it.
Okay,
Well, no, we just
okay,
don't
second
need
gear.
wheelies,
You can
so.
do you can do power wheelies second gear, right?
Nope.
Not with a stunt cage on it.
Really?
sure.
Yeah.
Is that?
No, you can't. I don't yank on it.
You gotta yank on it, son.
You gotta give it a tug,
you
man.
lean a little bit too forward though sometimes, I must admit. When we did that Holden pass where you just couldn't get it up. But no, I completely agree that like the elevation absolutely sucks because my Super Duke, like if I time it perfectly and get a great tug on the bars and a nice clutch up, I can pull it up in third gear in where I live. But down on the coast, man, I just sneeze in third gear by mistake, wasn't paying attention, and next thing I know, I'm full fucking wheelie. Like it's so much.
Dude,
power.
I told you, right? I rode one of your kind of bike for like real quick run time, right? Like just for a few minutes while I was in traffic. I switched with a guy and I jumped on one of those, and I couldn't keep the wheel down. Like I never got out of like I think second, third gear because we were just in the city. It was just constantly like throttling, like no fucking. It reminds me a lot of the my buddy Fire Guy's got a Ducati Hypermoto. I'm not certain but it's the old 1100 one.
He has the 1100, yeah.
Yeah, he's got that air-cooled 1100. It actually comes up faster not using the clutch. It's the weirdest thing. I think it's because he's got a light flywheel on it. It's called those light flywheels. But that bike is like, you can be like third going like 65, 70, and it's just snap the throttle back and it fucking sky it. It's just straight up, man.
Well,
it's the meanest thing ever. Where I've ridden the one that you had, like it's fucking it's a beast. It's more top end. It doesn't have that torque like the 11 has.
Well, no, I think it does because the Hyper 1100 only has I forget the torque. I want to say 70 something.
Well, maybe it's a real flat curve. I don't know. I just felt like when I rode the other one, it felt like it was a more revvy engine that liked to like get up higher in the RPM range. Where the 11 that Far Guy has, it's just like touch the throttle and it stands up. That fucking thing though, man. I think he's got to do a fucking valve job on it, and I'm like,
yeah, it clicks.
I think we have to like pull the head off, do a bunch of shit.
Yeah, the SDR, man, it's
terrible at the same time.
when Red One first saw that bike with me, he's like, "Dude, are you short shifting just to keep the wheel down?" I was like, "Yeah."
Dude, my buddy bought one, the Hypermoto, just like you have. I think he's had it for like 6 months now, and he's only actually had it for like a week.
Yeah, I know the pain, man. I know the pain.
It's in the shop every time. He's like, yeah, they can't figure it out. I was like, ugh.
Yeah, and they had the audacity. I shouldn't say this. They had the audacity to tell me that the bike's reliable, and I'm the only one. I'm like, go fuck yourself.
Go online, do some research.
Are we allowed to talk about reliabilities of those type of bikes?
No, I don't get in trouble here, so we should change topic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you can talk about it.
Well, because I have a story.
I mean, I can talk about it. You just have to have to mute yourself.
Yeah, here, let me help.
Well, I got a story about about Ducati since well, now he's unmuted. But no, one of my friends had the Street Fighter 840, was it 849?
848, I think.
Don't get me started on my bike. My buddy has one of those too, and he's had his engine replaced twice. And his bike's got 8,000 K on it. Cough.
I'll help you out.
Well, so my buddy was going into his driveway, and he laid it down like at 3 miles an hour. Totally fucked up all the internals of the engine because
he had to
how
lay
it
it
went
down.
Real back.
Real back.
I'm trying to mute Snowcat.
He can't help him. Yeah. Anyway, so okay, a simple laydown.
A simple laydown, and it fucked up. I forgot exactly what happened with it, but it would not run correctly. Like it jarred everything out of place inside on the internals.
That's terrible.
Well, just on a really easy low slide too. Like it wasn't even fat. It wasn't even hard. It was just like laid down.
The 8.8 whatever motor.
Yeah, the 848.
Oh, the 848. Okay.
It was like just a real simple laydown, like not hard or anything. Just like oh shit, like the one you try and catch, like the one you kind of catch yourself on, but it still goes down. That just fucked everything up, and it took Ducati like fucking 5 months to pay it out.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, no, well they finally settled. The insurance finally settled on it as a total loss.
From dropping in the driveway.
Yeah.
Delicate little cloud.
I was like, how the hell does that happen? But okay.
See, Ducatis, like they used to, I mean, they were not like ever insanely reliable by any means. They're never like hold anything to a Japanese bike or anything like that. But you talk about like look at Fire Guys, like his Hyper. It's like the best. It's like the last of the breed. He's got a dry clutch. The old air-cooled 2-valve motor, it's a lot more reliable than the newer ones. He's got single-sided swing arm. He's got all the cool things that make a Ducati cool, right? Now then they like just fucking completely like abandon like 90% of that shit. And then you get wet clutches, overhead like 4-valve per cylinder, fucking like
they're doing too much.
Shit. Like Fire Guy's got belts and shit on the outside of his that fucking run around. It looks cool as fuck, right? Like the whole thing is like I hate it because I tell him it's basically an Italian Harley. She pisses him off.
An Italian real bike.
I'm like, yeah, because I was like, it's basically like an inefficient. It's like you have kind of like a less reliable fucking bike, like with shit on it that's cool. It looks cool, but it's like there's better shit to put on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it looks cool, and he gets so mad. I love telling him that, but because he hates Harleys. But yeah, that's what I notice it as.
Well, hey, Snowcat, I'll tell you this. John, he was talking about how you should be able to clutch up your 1290 no problem in fourth.
Is it geared pretty tall, that bike? The 1290? I mean, it seems like it's geared pretty short.
Snowcat, you there, buddy?
I feel like you did a clutch up in fifth.
It's got so much. It's got all the balls. It's just like the meanest fucking bike.
I want to say.
I don't know. E-Heart, can you talk about it?
Talk about what?
You clutching up 1290 in fifth or fourth or whatever?
Honestly, I don't know if he's clutched one up being quite that high. I'd say yeah in fourth. I mean, you should have heard him with the first wheelie. He went from the FZ09 to the 1290, and there was some woohoo and yaha and holy fuck. And actually, I have it on GoPro somewhere. I got to dig that shit out and find it. It's hilarious. I'd say definitely in fourth. I don't know about fifth.
I know he did it in fourth because he did it at the ride.
Yeah, right? He's always doing wheelies. He's like, here I am doing wheelies at like 100 miles an hour. Maybe I should knock it off. Like, that's up to you, man.
That's kind of why I stuck. Like, it's kind of one of the reasons I steered more clear of the 09 and went to the 07 because I knew it's definitely more of like a low speed. You can park. Like, I was parking lot stunning it the first day I had it with factory gearing. Like, I'm not like great at it. I'm not fucking dank wheelie and that shit, but not too many factory like street bikes like that. You can go do 20 mile an hour wheelies in a parking lot
because it's so bottom end torquey.
It's all torque and it's got short enough gearing in the first gear. So
I'm all about that bottom end.
Bro, you can do.
That's why I like.
20
That's why I
mile an
like
hour
switching
fucking
from.
wheelies on an FZ.
Like what?
You can do 20 mile an hour wheelies on an FC.
It feels different. Like, you definitely like when you jump between the two bikes. I've ridden an 09 a few times. It's like it feels almost more like. To me, the 09 actually just feels like almost like a sport bike with clip-ons and stuff. You know, it's like the engine and the gear and everything. It's like, yeah, it's torquey. It's really it's a mean engine, but it doesn't have that like light speed low or like that low speed light kind of weird like supermoto-ish feel that the from the 07.
Right.
And it keeps me out of some trouble, dude. I'm an idiot on fast bikes.
I know. You're not trying to go fucking.
do you remember me on the fucking Indian, for God's sakes? It was governed at 120, and I remember going out to San Bernardino that day one. I was just sitting out there, the only bit of open highway we hit. I'm just, like,
Jake goes flying by me, and I'm like, wait, what? Oh, all right. This is what we're doing.
Hey guys, I'm gonna fucking out here. You guys have the rest of the show.
Later, later there, Canada.
Peace.
I'm so glad Rev Bomb had those bungees though, but man, those bungees were being fucking pushed to the max, man. It all swing this because we hadn't gotten it down yet. We had me and dang shit stacked so tall on the back of that bike, and it's just arching back, dude. I can see my shadow. Like, remember I kept asking you on the intercom, like, "Is it good? Is it good?
Like,
is it gonna fall off?"
But yeah, no, I like that. That Indian did a pretty damn good job of keeping up. Like
in the perfect world, like where I could have mini bikes, I would totally own an Indian for just being like a fucking like going on a road trip, guys. You know, I can put some fucking saddlebags on it. And just,
like in Dreamland, that would be one of your bikes. Like if you had 30 bikes, you definitely
have to have like a lot of bikes for me to like have that bike. You know, it's not even like that's the next bike I'll get. No, it's got to be like.
Like the 7th bike down the list.
There's several things I could go for right now. There's always new things.
Always new things.
Y'all all need to go buy dirt bikes.
Well, Jake, have you seen that 701 lately?
Yeah.
God damn it.
What about it?
I don't know. It's a good bike, and it makes people take shots from time to time too.
What do you mean?
No, there's this running thing where Midwest, or somehow we got it to where Midwest takes a shot of Jack every time 701 gets brought up.
Well, no, they're cool, man. Yeah, I dig it.
Yeah, Revon for some reason fell in love with that bike. I'm like,
Oh, I fucking love 701, bro.
790 Duke all the way. That's what I want.
Hey man, I am not knocking the 790.
Oh, that's 790. That's 790.
Like that thing is gorgeous.
Amazing.
That shit, yes. And you know what's fucked? It's not at the Progressive show.
Yeah, it's yeah. I you guys already had yours out there?
Yeah.
Okay, because it's coming here soon enough. I think in like early January. The Progressive show will be out here.
Hey, Ghost.
Is there anything worth I need to see? No, don't come to Ghost.
Literally,
Ghost
no, Ghost. Ghost. Tell.
Shut up! I know where you're going. Shut up.
Ghost. No, tell him about that new 675 that's coming out. Triumph.
Oh God.
Are they actually going to change something on it?
No, it was just a letdown. The Triumph fucking show. You know, like how they. Yeah,
there is no new 675. There is no new 675.
They don't even.
Why would they
bring
ever
a
change
Daytona.
it?
They're not gonna make it.
Oh really? Hey, remember when I told you? I think I'm actually going to be out there. God, when do I leave? It's soon. Like.
Yeah, next week or some
No,
shit.
right,
No, next weekend. Not this weekend. Next
I don't think
weekend.
I'm going to be there over the weekend. I got to fucking find out when it is. I think I'm going to be there like the 15th, 16th or something. You know, let me pull the text. I was like, fuck, I thought we were going to be there on the weekend. Like I've been telling people that's when I'm going to be there.
Well, that's next Thursday and Friday.
Yeah, let me see if I.
Oh shit!
That's a joke. I know, dude. I was just thinking about that too. I was like, how do I gotta get a hold of you? I don't have your contact info or anyone's. I was gonna have to hit up Ghost. I mean, what's his name? Ref.
Thanks, bud.
Whatever his fucking name is. I don't fuck.
Thanks.
I would give you my number. I don't know. Wait, hold on. I think it's this. Man,
281
This.
330-8000.
Hey, man, hey. Motherfucker ain't said shit for the last 30 minutes now. You want to come out and give a motherfucker's phone number and shit. Fuck wrong
Yes,
with
Mike
you?
Jones. Hit him up.
So go ahead and call him real quick.
Mike Jones.
Here, I'll give you both my
God dang,
numbers.
he hasn't fucking done shit up the asshole.
I got 2 phones, one for the plug and one for the low.
My dad used to have 2 phones, one for his pocket, one for his car, and he did that for like 4 years. And I used to scream at him constantly, "Are you an idiot?"
It would be annoying.
Yeah, and what it was too is like you would call, like you could call one phone, and then there was a number for the car phone. And if you called that one after 2 rings, it would forward to the other one. I don't even know how much stupid money was paying for this. I guarantee they're like, "You want what? Yeah, we can make that work." And fucking.
I want one for the car and one for my pocket. You realize you carry the one in your pocket in your car, right?
Yeah, and then like I'm pretty sure too at the time he had a car that like totally had like
a car
Bluetooth capabilities, you know, yeah, just link your phone. I don't know how to do that. They didn't show me that when I bought the car. I'm like, I fucking hate you sometimes.
Hey, Ghost, is that my new number? I don't know, honestly.
I don't fucking know. Let me.
It's some last 4 that I have to fuck up.
You've given me 2 numbers and I don't know what to do with them. I think there's an S in there. Is that a niner?
the one on the right is for sure. That's my Google Voice joint. That shit will.
Yeah, the one on the left. Yeah, the one on the left. That's right.
Okay, cool.
I guess I should write that down or something. I'm not going to. I'm tired.
I'm out of here
in a minute.
All right, man.
I may be back later since these things go on forever.
Well, tonight we may shut it down at like at midnight and fucking we'll do a an off or an after hours hangout on Midwest channel or something maybe.
All right. I'll catch y'all later.
Later. All right, appreciate you coming through, man. Hoorah.
So you figured the dates out, or I mean?
Nope, I don't. My dad. I'm not gonna call my dad right now because it's 1:30.
Oh, it's your dad. Okay.
I need to ask him to remember exactly which days it is.
Yeah, Red. He ain't gonna write your phone number down. He ain't rolled the dates down. He ain't write you.
I'm pretty like.
It's okay.
Why do you have 2 of them?
Google Plus and cell phone.
No, Google Voice.
Google whatever.
Oh God, what the fuck? Google Voice.
Okay, so Google Voice is great until group text messages or people trying to send you images and shit. Because if you take that second number and you text me an image, I'll get a text message say, "Hey, some dickhead sent you an image," or whoever sent you an image, and then I'll have to check my Gmail to fucking see the image. It's fucking weird. But the cool thing about Google Voice is
very redundant and annoying.
But the cool thing about Google Voice is that number will always remain the same, and you can just transfer it from fucking carrier to carrier to carrier for free. Like it's a free thing.
You could just transfer your number anyway.
Mm-hmm.
No, I get you on that.
I've also been with the same company for like 15 years.
Well, no. So
switch around.
So the original reason why I went with Google Voice is because when I originally signed up with Sprint, they did not have unlimited call, but they had unlimited data, and that's what Google Voice uses. It uses data.
You hard breaking your phone, or you soft breaking it? Because you know what I do when I get my new phone, dude.
Hold on.
I'm gonna tell you what you do.
Go ahead. I'm right here, Jake. Right here, Jake. Look, just.
You know you're hard breaking it because this is what you did. Look at that face.
So when you get your
here's
phone,
what everybody
do
does
you,
the first
immediately send like 5 text messages real quick, or do you like send one and then wait like 20 minutes and then send another one?
Everyone when they get their new phone, this what you do. You get your phone, you pull out the box, and you're like, oh cool, it's got some charge in it, and then you fucking dick with it because it's your new phone until it's dead, and you're like, fuck, I gotta plug it in.
And it does the same thing your last phone did.
Yeah, literally, but you're still like, well, I gotta set it up, I gotta put my fucking games on here. I gotta get my Clash of Clans or whatever the fuck people playing. I don't even know. They play this. Is anyone into this farming game?
What?
Farmville?
No, well, it's like Farmville.
Are you?
Farmville?
Hey,
I don't know.
Farmville
It's
that was the shit back
dude,
in the day, man. Yo,
on Facebook,
I used
right?
to, man, I used to log in and help my homeboys out with their farm and shit. I used to go over there and, bro.
Damn, bro.
I think we all did there for. It was a Facebook thing, right? Farmville.
For real, we're talking about fucking Farmville, bro.
Hey.
I was a millionaire on that game. You know what I did actually? Is my wife got mad at me because I told her I retired because I know they added more stuff later, but I got to the point where I had so much money I could buy the biggest house. So I bought the biggest house. I had all this extra money. I got rid of all the animals. I had no animals, no crops. I just had a badass house, a bunch of trees. Like I put a little pond in. I just made it like a badass, like fucking like. I was like, well, I'm done, and I fucking logged out and never logged back in. Oh, fucking stupid. No, but my in-laws and my wife and a couple other people I know, they'd be playing this farm game on their phone, right? And it's like Farmville. You can go help each other and do all this shit or something, right? They'd be talking about this shit like it's real fucking life. Like we'll go to dinner and I don't even know. They're all like, "Oh yeah," and I was frying up some eggs and then blah blah blah. And I'm like, "What, you talking about real life?" They're like, "No, in the farm game." I'm like, "What the fuck?" They're so into it. And the funniest part is my mother-in-law like actually owns a farm like outside of San Antonio. It's like you have a real farm. Oh shit.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, Jake. You posted some shit to Instagram, and you've had me on the game ever since that fucking MMX joint.
Oh man, I didn't even touch that because I knew if I did, I'd be fucking playing that shit all day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was playing that just earlier. Is that what it's called? I don't even fucking remember.
Yeah, it's MMX something.
MMX Hill Climb. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude.
I'm stuck because I gotta either like have a car or I gotta like beat a time or some shit.
There's always something goofy. Like I keep getting like a half second slower than I need to get to unlock some new track. And I'm fucking trying not to throw the phone through the wall. Like, come on.
No, it's a pretty cool game though, man. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of like Excite Bike-esque, you know, with some other shit. But
Dude,
yeah, it's
I
pretty
want to
cool.
play Excite Bike. I was so happy when I saw they like re-released the little mini Nintendo because I'm sick of the emulators. They ain't the same. I'm talking about you. Did you see it? But you can't get it. Like they didn't fucking make enough of them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Which is goofy. It took them that long because every other system has had like that forever. You know, like you could go buy a Sega right now, like for like $40 at Walmart, and that thing's got like 60 games pre-downloaded to it.
Well, you mean you could go to fucking GameStop and pick up a fucking overpriced fucking NES. No,
I mean, I've had emulators. I even had one on here not too long ago, but they just don't play right. You know what I'm saying? The emulators, it's always kind of fucky, man. You download the ROMs and it's just like,
I mean, most of them work, but yeah, there's that occasional something you get stuck somewhere and you can't fucking. You're like, God damn it.
And of course, I never like. I know you can get them. It's so simple to get like a Nintendo controller on a USB hookup, so you can set it up.
Right,
and I was all like too lazy to fucking buy one. They're like super cheap too, but I don't know, man. I just want to sit here in my office on my second TV. I want to get that little Nintendo, and I'm fucking bored. I can play some Mario 3 or Excite Bike, or I guess they're
RC Pro-Am.
They're going to call it, they're going to call it Knockout. They're not going to call it Mike Tyson, right? They're going to have to call it, or Punch Out is what they call it, right? Isn't that what they changed the name to?
Like, yeah, maybe.
I remember.
No. Punch Out was a different game. Punch Out had the game where your boxer, I believe, had a fucking wireframe like silhouette.
Okay, whatever the one is, the one where you're little Mike or whatever, and you're fucking fighting. It used to be
Little Mac.
Mike.
It's Mac.
Little Mac, and you used to fight Mike Tyson, and then they changed it to whatever that one guy was. They didn't make up a character. But I remember I had the old one. I had the one that actually had what's his name on the cover before the rape allegations, and then Nintendo was like, I think we're going to change the name of this game.
Time to go.
Mike Tyson. Oh man, that was a fun game.
Yeah. No, did you ever play a RC Pro-Am?
What?
Well, that was on Nintendo?
Yeah, RC Pro-Am, where you drove around, and each race you pick up a letter.
Is this where you're like?
And then once you spelled Nintendo, you got a new car.
Yeah, I have that game.
RC Prime was the heat, dude.
I'm looking up RC Prime. And I'm getting like.
We have two NESs and a box full of games still.
Yeah, RC Pro-Am.
Yeah, RC Pro-Am. Yep. And there's like 1 and 2. That game's dope.
Yeah, the first one I played, I don't remember the second one too much, I guess. But
Is this where like you were looking above the track and you had to
yeah,
like
bird's eye view.
Yeah,
it's almost like well, RC cars.
This is where they always had too. Didn't they always have this set up like when you go to like the arcades and it was like a big steering wheel, right?
I don't know. Yeah, I think so. And there was like oil. There would be like oil slicks and little shit on the road.
I
Yeah,
think I remember this game. Yeah, it's fun. Did y'all go to skating rinks when you were kids? Like an oval?
Just fucking slither.
Did you say skating rinks? We don't have
Yeah,
skating.
like a big oval skating rink. Did y'all ever go to those?
You mean like ice skating or roller skating?
Roller skating.
Yeah.
No, I grew up in ghetto places where they filled the tennis court with water and called it a fucking ice skating rink.
Yeah, I mean, you just gotta make do. But
when I was younger, I remember there was a mall in LA that had a big ass ice skating rink we used to go to every year.
When was that?
Like, I mean, it was there. It was there like all year long. I don't know if it's like near Burbank or some sure.
Was that back in the 40s?
Seeing that you're older than me, keep talking.
Look, hold on.
Keep talking.
I got my camera on. Look at that, right there. My name is John. Blah 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 blah. Date of birth is 3/19/1991, son.
91. Shut the fuck up.
He wishes born in 91.
Hey man, black don't crack, bro.
Oh man.
Look good, don't it? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, y'all see Fish over there in this? Oh, I'm about to tweet the motherfucking link. Ooh, better not do that. I was literally about to fucking. Okay, all right. Fish, there he is. Like I said. Oh, Fish +8. We don't want to know.
Man, you know what I noticed? Remember we were talking about doing selfies in the trains?
Okay.
Never mind. We were talking about
I bet Fish is that guy that kicked that guy in the head while taking a selfie. I bet he's that guy. Remember that? The guy's trying to do a selfie by the train.
Yeah.
He gets fucking kicked. He gets kicked in the head.
He saved his life.
No, he just kicks him in the head. Is he saved?
No, he saved his life. Yeah, he kicked him out of the way.
It's great. He just, ooh.
Yeah. That was funny.
That looked like that was somewhere in the UK too. We gotta ask Fish about that. He probably knows the fucker or something.
He's all, yeah.
That's my mate, Robert, right?
Yeah, that's a good bloke right there.
That's a jolly good cunt.
Fish, I sent the link there, pimping. You should get your ass up in here with your morning coffee because we know you're getting ready to go to work probably. Plus, we always need to get.
It's 11:30. He probably just got up to go pee or something. It's 11:30 here. It's probably like 3 in the morning there.
I don't know. Hey, Midwest.
BRB.
West. Oh, yeah, I didn't see that. Well, I figured 3 minutes. How far is she really gonna go? She ain't going to the store or some shit, right? Can't go that far.
Right.
So what's up, Ralph? What's going on, man?
Chilling, sipping on that Sprite.
Oh, you on that Red Bomb non-alcoholic tip?
Right now.
You missing out, man.
Why
you
you
too, Rev? Yeah.
Y'all hate me.
What are we missing on?
Look, man.
What, a hangover tomorrow?
I know, right?
Look, bro. Look.
We're looking.
Some people don't get hangovers.
That
Fortunately.
That would be great.
The people that don't.
Exactly. You heard him the same way. Dude always said it was me.
I don't get hangovers.
Bitch, what's the problem, Red Bomb?
I don't like being drunk.
Look,
if you don't get if you don't get hangovers, that means you must be on that soft break-in.
Man, we talking about practice, bro?
Look. I don't even know what I'm looking about, but look. Okay.
Red's on one now. He's getting his drunk talk on.
BC powder.
I got the
this is
rock
dope.
eyebrow. You see that? I got the
That
rock eyebrow.
BC powder is legit.
Yeah, I remember like the morning after SCMM, like I'm passing out to people, and they're like, "Is this cocaine?" I'm like, "No, but it will fix your hangover." They're like, "Is this cocaine?" I'm like,
Yeah, I didn't. The first time I had it was a couple weekends ago when we were up at the motorcycle show, and the next morning, Kenny, our friend Kenny, he went downstairs before he woke up before us. Came back was like four big ass bottles of water, and he's like, "Here, take this." And I was like, this crack? What the fuck is this?"
Yeah, it looks sketchy, yeah, but it'll fucking work. Yeah, you didn't actually mix it.
What is it?
Or did you just hammer it down your
BC
throat?
powder.
Oh
It's
yeah,
like
I just opened the paper up and
Yeah, because it's so gross. You don't want to fucking.
It's like
you just want to get it over with and drink that water.
Ehart, it's like a powdered form of like an aspirin or
It's
something.
aspirin and
like
caffeine, like in a powder form. So you just absorb it hella fast. It's amazing for a hangover.
Okay.
Yeah, you just fucking open the hatch and
it comes in like a folded piece of paper. So
it's incredibly fine white powder. Like you don't sneeze when you open it, or it's gonna fucking go everywhere.
Huh. I've never heard of this before.
Yeah, my
It's
dad.
crazy. Yeah, like I feel like maybe I need to do like a public what's it called, a PA or something, like tell people about it, because I feel like no one
say public tourism.
You know what? I'm gonna have to probably buy some for LA versus SD.
Well,
Dude, I had the fucking what's it called, the Costco pack when I was there. Like you could just come in, the biggest pack of it you could get.
Well, I've heard people with migraines and shit have bad reactions to BC. I mean, but if you don't have migraines, I guess you're fine. But
Well, you're saying it's aspirin and caffeine. I get migraines, but I take Excedrin, which is Tylenol, aspirin, and caffeine.
Bitchin'. You ever chewed up an aspirin? Like you ever have a bad fucking headache and you chewed it up an aspirin because it makes it work hella fast? It's gross, but you.
I've never even tried that to make it work faster.
Well, I mean, that's basically. I mean, because it's like you absorb it quick. I think that's how BC powder is, because it's already like it's just smashed up, fucking whatever. So
Right, I might actually try that at my next headache.
yeah, I mean, it's real gross too. Even if you don't, that just fucking chew aspirin up, man, and it's fucking nasty. But I swear it works faster.
I've had a toothache, and I put that right around my tooth, and that knocked the pain right out.
What?
You can also put it up the butt, if you're trying to make it work real quick.
Hey man, that's a whole nother story.
All right, but so this is that's like some Monday night hangout shit we talk.
That's
about
Monday
on
night,
this
bro.
channel.
I was gonna be like, is Billy in here?
Blood farts.
God,
blood farts. Oh shit.
Where the fuck is Billy, by the way? God damn it.
He's you never know with him, man.
Right.
That guy's a character. I just have to tell people about that guy. Like I'll show some of my friends, I'm like, you gotta watch this guy Backroad, like, cause I have a bunch of my friends too around here too. They're kind of weird when I show them moto vloggers. They're like, does he do wheelies and shit? Like, is he badass? I'm like, no. But trust me, this guy's fucking crazy. And you have to remind him. Like, I always have to tell him when I put Backroad on. Like, all right, this fucker like grew up going like he's a circus guy.
Yeah,
this is a circus.
You have to preface this every time you bring up Billy and like friends. Like, look, I know this guy. Look, his dad punched a monkey, and
he got hit in the head by a tiger or whatever.
By a tiger. So when you watch this, remember that.
Well, truthfully, I'm surprised Billy hadn't fucking shot out there, dude. Like, me personally, back when I really started to pay attention to fucking Backroad, like, I'm surprised he's not at like fucking 40, 50K right now, dude, because like I always tell him, I was like, Billy, every time I watch your video, dude, I gotta like clear the fucking schedule. Like, you know what I'm saying? I gotta fucking prepare for this shit because it's just literally fucking it's like 0 to 100. And there was no 1, 2, 3, 4 or 99. It literally went from 0 to 100, and it's 100 all the way until you get to the fucking outro.
You know what would happen? Okay, if you took Backroad and made him look like he was 15 years younger and put him on an R6, he could literally ride, like, he didn't ride fast, he didn't ride slow. You literally could do those two things though, and you'd probably be the biggest motor vlogger in the world. Yeah. It's just like it's a bad perception of like people. I mean, I'm even just seeing it now on
the amount of
bike.
every time I watch one of his videos too, like he puts so much work into his videos where you're like the voiceovers and changing his voice, and I'm just like, God
The little
damn,
quick
man.
edit shit he does, it's so fast.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah. I'm just like, God, how much time did you spend on this editing this stuff? And I mean, yeah, they're legit, man. I agree with you, man. I don't know how he's not much bigger.
No, Billy's awesome, man.
Yeah.
The funny part for me is because he's so intense that I have to not watch his videos for like 3 weeks. So then I have a couple to watch back to back.
You don't watch them right before you go ride, man.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
You're all like, fuck, X. You're just crazy.
You know what? Like one of his last videos that really had me fucking laughing was when he was he was like sitting in the chair out in the middle of like a field or his house or some shit. He was outside and he was talking about Patreon and some other things, but he was just like, fucking airplane is going overhead, fucking up the video. And I was just like,
what is his neighbors thinking? He's always shooting guns in his yard. Like he just lives in a neighborhood. I don't know how he can do it.
Yeah, out the door, just pow, 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 pow. All right, boys. I guess everything's good.
Yeah, like I can't even imagine that. Like what reaction I would get from my wife if I just went out back right now and fired a gun off in the backyard. Like
let's find out.
We wouldn't go over well.
Just fucking Ralph over there, like, hey, make it happen, Captain. Let's see.
Where I live, if I did that over here, there's a good chance the police will be here in a few minutes. Like, hey, buddy.
That makes a good video.
No, it doesn't. It's not a good
video. Hey, think about it. Look, if you trying to look, yeah, you got a good point there, Ralph. Look, Jay.
Dan,
all right, what you do is
kicked out of his home for doing this a while back. Well, remember his roommate. I'm not trying to do that. What? Remember that? Like Dan had do it with Dan had to. That's why he didn't come to SCMM because he had to move like on a moment's notice with like a 2-day notice. Because like something to do with like in Georgia, they don't have to give you like an eviction notice. They can tell you, I want you out like now.
And they get what, like 3 days or some shit?
Oh, like they could have done it instantly. I mean, because I remember like Tim Kreitz, for fuck's sake, even went this. Tim Kreitz went hard and researched it. And he's like, I got bad news for you. Like, Dan, you don't have shit for rights like in that state as a renter. Like, and if Tim fucking looked into it, you just go, okay.
It's word.
Shit. Sorry, buddy. Because we're all like, no way, dude. They got to give you notice. But yeah, like I guess like 4th of July or some shit. Like his roommate got fucking shitty and was just firing guns off in the backyard, and they just live in a suburban neighborhood. So the cops showed up, and then when the landlord found out, they're like, get the fuck out.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
Well, okay, so like here, I know there's something to that effect of, right, you got to give like 30 days. You can ask for special circumstances, but if it's like drug, there's like a certain category of a certain few little things that you can have them out in 3 days.
Yeah. In California, the renter has all the power.
Yeah, so in California, you could literally be caught up in the legal system.
Oh yeah,
still stay in the space, and it's 6 months later, and you ain't fucking paid a dime.
And then you just go to squatter status.
No, yeah, I don't think. No, yeah, California didn't have fucking squatting thing. No, did you guys? So I recently heard the story about. I think it's maybe Texas. I can't remember, but it's some city where this dude picked up a foreclosed house, and all he paid was like $13.
Yeah, in Texas.
Okay, it was Texas.
Black guy.
And the fucking neighborhood is heated.
Yeah, it's a black guy, right, in a white neighborhood.
Racist.
Yeah.
Racist.
Yep.
It's because of Donald Trump.
No, this happened a while ago.
I know, but it's still because of Donald Trump.
But supposedly
they're just mad because he's a black guy, or they're mad because he bought it for $13.
They're mad because he bought it for $13, and he's black, and he's smarter than white people because he read a fucking book that he probably downloaded on his iPad while he was squatting in the motherfucking house.
He read that book with that dude that's got all the question marks over him, always trying to.
Oh God, that guy.
Yeah, the green suit with all the question marks on it.
I always wanted to get that book. I was like, this guy knows some shit, man.
Yeah, well, though, he dances around on TV in a green suit with question marks, and he's yelling at you, "I can give you free money." You're like, "I'll buy that book."
Yeah, he basically if you've never heard that guy, he basically I guess made a book where he really went through all the different government programs and like listed them all out, like where you could look them up by like an index. So like, he's like, why are you? It's like buying like buy a computer for your kid for school. It's like, why are you buying that? The government will give it to you.
Yeah.
Just fucking
he
always screams at you. He looks like a really shitty Joker.
Riddler.
Man, like
the Riddler.
No, well, his outfit was the Riddler, but he looked like fucking Bill Nye, sort of.
Yeah, he does look like Bill Nye. That's so dead on.
Jose, I've seen that motherfucker a million times on there. Anyways, but no, so this guy bought this house. Well, acquired or whatever the fuck, but like he has legal documents.
Was it the deal like he was okay? I think I remember this. Wasn't he like squatting in it or something, and then like figure out a way to like?
Well, no, even before he was even before, from what I understand, before he was squatting it, he paid whatever, because I guess like the homeowner abandoned the house, the bank then turned around and correct me if I'm wrong, don't have the money or some weird shit or whatever the fuck.
Maybe the bank was in trouble.
And so there's like this weird thing, and there's this law that states if you take possession or ownership of the house, not via squatting, but some other law, if you stay in it for 3 years, then you become the legal owner of that house. So all he has to do is hang out there for like another fucking 2.5 years or some shit, and he's good to go.
Oh, good on him, I guess.
They were saying in the video that I saw, there's no running water or power in the house.
No, well, you know,
it's not his
$13 for it, you can probably get the other shit worked out.
Yeah, well, because it's not his yet, so they can't legally probably turn on water and shit yet.
Is it even like hooked up or something? Is it like a house that was like being renovated or something weird like that? Or
no,
like it wasn't hooked up at all.
Yeah, it's probably because the house isn't in his name yet, and so you can't
so you think
can't get the water
on
until he gets the 3 years. What we're like Red's saying.
Well, that would be fucking lame, man.
I don't know. Like here, they don't ask for any kind of like proof that you own the residence. You just call them and tell them that you want service at this address, and a bill just starts arriving in your name with nothing else being done.
Really? You have to have you have to give like some sort of proof, like a bill or something that you live there.
No, it
literally sounds too complicated.
No. But how would you give a bill if it's your first month there? You need power.
That's a good point. I don't remember.
You gotta live.
No, you literally call it
for a month.
Maybe you're right. Yeah, maybe that's fucked up. Cool. I'm gonna get free water. I'm just gonna be like, yo, this is my name and I live here.
Like, okay, so the first time I went off on my own, whatever, got an apartment, made the call to, for me, it was consumers, whatever, and said I need service at this address. And they were like, oh, well, we already have somebody signed up in service in your name. Like, is this you? Blah, 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 blah. I think they gave me an address. I'm just like, no, that's not me. I've never had service through you guys in my life. And they were just like, okay, not a problem. Let's move on. Got me to sign up and everything. And I asked her, so what are you doing? And they were like, basically nothing. It doesn't even concern you. They didn't even ask me for any kind of proof of who I was when they claimed that I had another service bill somewhere.
I get occasionally billed by another electric company for my house for the exact same amount of wattage and stuff. It's a difference. It's a competing electric company that I actually used to be with another resident, but I think it's funny. Every once in a while I'll get a bill from them. I'm like, I think they're just seeing if I'm just paid out of stupidity or something, because they can see how much I use as well. Because I think they actually maintain the grid.
Is the price always the same, or does it differ?
No, the rate sucks. The company I go with is kind of way better rate. That's why I switched. But
it must be nice to have a choice in your electrical power.
Well, what happened was we had this company called TXU, and they got sued for being a monopoly. So I'm with a company called Reliant now. I used to be with TXU because no one had a fucking choice. Everybody had TXU, and TXU was just like, oh, I think we're going to charge you this much this month. And they would just fucking, especially in the summer, they'd be like not only are you using more electricity, they would be like, I think we're just going to double.
I'm broke. What? That makes no sense, Red. I'm broke. I didn't pay attention. I'm broke.
Yeah.
If Mr. Fish been in here a minute, hey, he talking about I sent you the link.
Fishy.
Hey! At least I changed my own oil, dude.
Look at that guy. He sent the picture of him there.
What?
Look at his glasses.
Fish.
Yeah,
I want to
man.
say hi, Fish. Hi, Fish. What's up, Fish? What's going on, man? How's the coffee?
Oh, there's Fish. What's up, man?
Coffee's good.
See, exactly. Jake didn't fucking know he was in here. God damn it.
I knew he was in here.
Bitch, I'm too broke to pay attention. That's the whole. God, come on now.
Are your windows closed in the back because it's snowing or raining or something?
It's a set. I'm on a film set.
Oh yeah, all right.
Because my neighbours are really ugly and they just peer through the windows.
Oh yeah, that happens.
Yeah. No, I always keep them closed. I can't stand the outside world.
Oh, hey, Fish, man. I appreciate the image you sent me, man, on Twitter, man. That shit was just intriguing, man.
Oh, the train one.
Yeah. That shit was dope, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, did you ever? Hey, was that train that dude that kicked that dude in the head? And
Look, I got it right here. What do you know about this? Look at this guy.
that shit's so slow. I don't know.
Come on, man.
I don't know what the heck just happened.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, yeah.
Good.
Back it up.
What was he hit by?
The guy
He's trying to like take a selfie in front of the train. Look right there. That's
Oh my god, that's perfect.
that dude hangs his foot out the window and fucking kicks him.
Yeah, that's worth a bonus. You get bonuses if you do that.
Right.
You're definitely British because I could just hear you talking afterwards.
That's in. I think that's in India or South America or something. That's not in England.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the guy would be sacked. We got to be a bit more discreet when we're assaulting people.
Right.
Whoa. The dude was
Look at
standing.
Oh, that is money, dude. That is so money right there.
I mean,
Look at that hair.
that's brilliant. But we've now got to the point where we get stood down from work and investigated if someone claims they got stuck in the doors.
Oh, okay. So, Fish, since you work with trains, I know you've seen them fucking those Japanese fucking
pushers.
Well, no, the trains. How like this shit is full. If somehow they still fit 40 motherfuckers inside the bitch to the point where those dudes come in and they push
you. Yeah, I've seen that.
Nut to butt, bro. Nut to butt.
We want some of those. I want some of those.
Dude, that is on a whole nut. Dude, that ain't even nuts to butts, bro. That's.
I know, man. I've seen some of those videos. That's way too much for me.
Because I mean, even the last one that I recently saw, it was like they're all standing there and they're all lined up, right? And all of a sudden, this one dude he gets in and he fucking tries to like you see him start to like back his way in, and then all of a sudden. What you laughing at, Ghost?
What about when the dude's trying to get out? He's trying to get out of the fucking train, and you see him trying to get out, and everybody rushes in, and it gets pushed back into the fucking train, dude. That shit was hilarious.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
Come on. You haven't seen that? All right, I'll find it, dude. That's so fucking funny.
I don't know what's worse, not understanding what he just said or laughing at the joke the whole time while he's trying to explain.
I gotta find it. I'll find it.
No, but like literally, dude, those like, you know, don't look at it as like the what do they call the Shinkansen, which are the high speed trains. Those are different because the high speed trains can cost as much as a fucking airplane ticket, right? So you can take a fucking train from Tokyo to Osaka in 3 hours, or you can take a flight from Tokyo to Osaka in 2 hours. The difference is the train may be $20 cheaper, right? So they're really expensive when you're talking about cruising at 200 fucking miles an hour or 300 miles an hour, whatever the fuck it may be, right? Whereas like
difference?
when you're no real shit though, man. But think about it. You don't have to fucking worry about checking in and doing all this other shit. You just go up there, you pay for your ticket, you hop on the fucking train, off you go. You know what I mean? But when the whole shit where they're packing motherfuckers in there like sardines and shit is the regular commuter trains, right? When you're trying to get from point A to point B, you know what I mean? You're trying to get from home to work, right?
That's my train.
Oh, is it? But it's not that bad though, right? Or
mine's worse. Well, I drive the underground.
Okay.
So the busiest commuter trains in the country, basically. We take a few million a day. I think it's 3 million people a day. And,
are your trains 24 or?
Sorry, say that again.
Are your trains 24 hours or no?
Only on a Friday and Saturday, and that just started 3 weeks ago, and it's already fucked up.
Oh wow, yeah, because I know in Tokyo, or at least in mainland Japan, right, where subways and shit runs, they go until midnight. It's cool the fact that you can, you know, like say for here in LA, right? Like I could hop on a train in LA, fucking take it all the way up to fucking, or take it down to San Diego, or I could take it up to fucking Frisco. But the problem is,
like on regular train tracks, or are you talking some other like people moving system type train?
Train tracks.
Train tracks.
Yeah, we ain't got none of that here. You don't just jump on some train on the train tracks. Like it runs like once a day. The last train, it's not realistic. It's fucked up and it's crazy.
Well,
check the panel.
Even bad, right? So LA, which is funny. I thought that shit was hilarious. I was like, wait, what?
It's something like if I wanted to go to Chicago, which is like a 5-hour drive, it would take me 12 hours to get there on a train with like a zillion stops.
It's the same thing here. If I wanted to go from like LA to San Francisco on a train, it's gonna make a million fucking stops, and you'll be there within 24 hours or whatever the fuck it may be. You know, it's a long ass time. I forgot what the time is, but it's literally you'd leave on a Friday, you get there like Saturday or whatever the fuck it may be, or you leave early Friday, get there like Friday night or whatever. In Japan, depending on how much you wanted to pay, it depends on how quickly you get there. So if you wanted to take that 500-mile ride from LA to San Francisco, if you wanted to pay top-notch price, you're gonna get there in fucking an hour and a half, 2 hours, because you're literally going to be cruising 300 fucking miles an hour the whole goddamn way. If you wanted a little bit cheaper, say you're only going to cruise at like 180, then you know that type of shit. Now, like we were saying with the underground or like the regular subway type shit, that's when you're going to deal with the regular fucking everyday people that are paying what, like $3 or $4. How much is a train ticket in London up there? Depending on from where you're going to where you're going, or what?
We don't have a subway here, even in downtown Detroit.
Don't get one. It's shit.
Hey, so I'm gonna ask, if these dudes got to get out of the train, like,
you see.
I mean, like, what if you're at the window? You're like, oh, look, it's my next stop. Like, 90 dudes got to jump out before you get out.
Yeah, tough shit. Loads of people get off at the wrong stops. It's their own fault.
Okay, wait, hold on. So this looks like, yeah, that's Japanese. It looks Japanese. Okay.
That dude's like trying to get out. That's so fucked up. He's like, no.
Yeah.
Oh, the one dude in the that's fucked up.
And then the workers are like, push everyone in, close the doors, and you're just stuck in the fucking train. It's so fucked up, man.
Oh, dude, that's messed up.
Okay, and so here's the fucked up shit. Dude's gotta go to the next station, get off, and then hop on the train that's going the other way, dude.
And you know that's probably like the end of his day. He just wants to fucking go home. He's tired of working. It's like, fuck.
And everyone else said, not today, son, not today.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's fucked up.
Yeah, I don't know,
they are fucked up. We need some of them people that just push people on trains. That'll come in handy.
If they're that crowded, why wouldn't they have like a exit entrance door system set up? It's fucking retarded.
Yo, breathe, Ghost.
That's some like fucking not developed country shit.
Look
right
on
there. Like,
Instagram.
No, but because okay, so
I mean, in the
you
Dallas
gotta
trains, they
realize-
do that shit, dude. It's fucking
No,
like I've been on there, they're crowded, and you got like a door you exit on and a door you fucking
No,
get out.
because
Like,
Jake, what you don't realize is there's 5 times.
Oh, Red. I don't. Hey, did you look at Instagram, Red?
He said,
No, I didn't.
Go grab your phone. Wait, turn your camera on, and then go look at Instagram.
"What are we looking at? What are we looking at?"
All right. Do I need it? Okay, I'm gonna make myself full screen.
There you go. Now go look. Now go look at
right.
go look
All
at
right,
Instagram.
so we talking about Mr. Hooligan or Hooligan,
Yes,
Hooligan
yes,
or whatever.
yes,
All right,
yes.
all right. Clicking here. Oh,
That's just gold, man. That's just fucking gold. Oh. Oh shit. Oh, it's good stuff. Everyone's like, "What's he laughing at?"
Yeah. I'm just looking at Red Dino over there.
You gotta turn your phone around so they can see it.
Oh, you broke Red, bro. You done messed up now.
Yeah. It says it's a Photoshop of Red's face, and it says Red's broke and can't pay attention. Gotta help him out.
Oh, what the heck?
Oh, it's so good, man.
Oh my god! All right.
That's so wrong.
Your face, though. Your face. It's so good, man.
Oh, fucking class.
Oh, for not saying nothing.
But did you win the chess game with the dog?
Oh my god, dude! I can't even spell right now, dude.
The chess game with a dog, yeah. That's good. Good one, man. That's good. I like that.
I gotta reshare this. Share. Instacunt. Midwest, where you at?
Here.
Explain to me why in that picture you look so serious.
Which one? Oh.
On the Instagrams.
Which one?
Oh fuck! I forgot who sent it. I can't tag it properly.
Forey Hooligan.
How do you spell it?
As it is in the side chat.
F-O-R.
F-O-R-I-E.
Underscore. Oh, Hooligan.
H-O-O-H-I-G-A-N.
Oh, hooligan.
Hope I got it right. If not, I'll edit
A
it.
hooligan.
Oh, hooligan.
A hooligan, eh?
What's that? Fucking hell. Jesus Christ.
Oh, good
I
morning.
needed that. Yeah, I needed that, man. I appreciate it. Really do.
Yeah, that was funny, man.
Maybe you can Photoshop a ghost changing oil.
Oh, yeah, go ahead and start digging, son.
No, we're good. We're good. We don't need that.
Some practice, bro.
You're not going to find that because he never does it.
You need some practice on changing your oil, bro?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm gonna do it.
Hey, man, I'm still waiting for that video.
Well, we got to go down there.
You got to show him?
No, we gotta go. No, we ain't showing them shit. We gonna set up the fucking cameras and just hit record and watch this motherfucker just shit. Cause he's like, well, I know how to change oil, but
it's fucking easy. Come on, I'm just lazy.
All right. First try. Let's see it.
All right. Time for another coffee. Be back in a second.
That Folgers in a cup.
You're gonna have to poop.
The best part of waking up.
Yeah, coffee does that.
It's going back to sleep.
You know when you drink like a bunch of caffeine and you go to sleep and have crazy fuck off dreams?
No.
Oh, man.
Cocaine makes me feel like that.
No, Jake, that's that peanut butter.
I'm kidding.
That's that peanut butter.
No, that just makes you sleep.
Did you guys know peanut butter it glows in the dark?
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Shut up.
What? Okay,
I can't tell you how many times I walked into my pantry at night. It was like, oh my god! It was just glowing.
No, all right. I should rephrase. It has glow in the dark properties.
Well, that means it's got radiation.
No,
in it,
that
man.
ain't what you said, though. That ain't what you said, dude.
I'll rephrase it. But you take a yellow, or not a yellow, ultraviolet laser, and you put it on the peanut butter, and it'll like glow.
Yeah, it's because you're giving it like Spider-Man powers and shit. You're fucking irradiating it.
You can't take.
This guy said Spider-Man powers.
Ghost, you're all like, you just put your peanut butter next to a nuclear
Some
reactor
uranium.
for 3 weeks.
Yeah, no, but like I guess it has the properties in it. Yeah, it works. It's crazy.
Or something crazy, don't you?
Ghost.
No, I'm telling you.
Ghost.
Oh my god.
Ghost, do you understand who's in the side chat still?
No.
And do you understand the ammunition you're giving this man? And the powers that Photoshop creates?
Oh,
Yes. Yes.
Dogs plus peanut butter. No, the same dude who put me on blast, son.
Please do this.
Don't worry, I'm gonna show you.
For some reason, I'm watching the goofiest shit. I'm watching like just crazy neighbor videos. You know what I'm saying? Like where like people like their neighbors are just doing crazy shit. Yeah, people live too close to each other. It's the problem, especially when you share a fence with somebody. Half these videos I'm watching is somebody like fucking bashing someone's fence in with a fucking hammer, and they're like, "I don't give a fuck. Film it. Call the police. I don't give a fuck." Like, how do you think that's gonna go down?
So, Jake, I live next door to this black bitch, and you know what? I'm gonna actually just walk out a little bit in case she might hear this. Fucking cunt. I'm sorry, I don't use that word very often, but yeah, that bitch a cunt. Anyways, she is literally that fucking single person that would get pissed off at 2:30 in the afternoon because the kids is too goddamn loud outside playing. She's that bitch. She's literally that bitch. So every fucking letter that she's wrote to the HOA has been like, oh, they're revving their fucking engines and this and that, and like the exhaust fumes is coming into my house, and like, bitch, close your motherfucking windows. What the fuck is you talking about, right? And all this shit. And I'm not gonna lie, dude. I know that.
I know what you're talking. I used to have neighbors just like that, and we'd have the same conversation more or less, but it was over having a small fire. And it's like, well, close your windows. Well, I have a right to have my window open. I want fresh air in my house, and I have that right, so I don't have to smell your smoke.
Yeah, actually, you have the right to burn a fire, so you can just
light it up, and then they have you come over and drink beer. It's great.
Remember the video, Red, of those dudes that were barbecuing, and then the smoke was the smoke was wafting over to the house across the street, and crazy people called the police, and the police came and said that their smoke couldn't waft.
Well, it wasn't the police. It was like
the city, right? Yeah, the city came out and were like, yeah, your smoke can't like waft into someone else's house or whatever, and they were like, what?
no, dead serious, Jake. This was some real shit, dude. Like, it was like these black dudes were barbecuing. That's what they were doing. They were out there fucking grilling trees.
But not the cop. Somebody from the city told them that, right?
Yes, the city.
I would have laughed and been like, "All right, whatever," and just.
They said it was a city ordinance and pulled like this book out. I was like, what the fuck?
Okay, the wind's gonna change direction in 5 seconds. Like, whatever. Like, that's fucking stupid.
But like because here's the thing, I went over there respectful, right? Because she's older now. I'm not saying she's a senior citizen. She's far from a senior citizen. I don't even think this bitch is getting Medicaid. None of that shit yet, right? She's late 50s, maybe early 60s, if that, right? And so I went over there, respectful, because she's writing these letters, and then the landlord knows she's been dealing with this bitch for who knows however long, right? So she's like, look,
everybody, yeah.
you actually, when we came to look at this spot, the dudes that were living here at the time, they were like, yo, that bitch next door, dude, and all this and that. I'm like, whatever, I ain't tripping. Yeah, it happened. But so I went over there and I was just, I was respectful. I was like, look, hey, you're writing these letters and this and that, but look, we're not doing anything that's illegal, or we're not revving the fucking engines. Look, we're not outside of quiet hours or anything. It's middle of the fucking day. She's like, well, it's loud and this and that, and then your exhaust fumes come into my house, and I'm like, well, but you can close your windows and this and that and blah 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 blah. But the moment that bitch, like, here's the thing, I didn't curse at her, right? Because I was always taught to respect my elders, right? And, treat people all this, whatever. So I was cool with her. The moment that bitch cursed, fucking flipped my shit. And I was just like, well, let me tell you one motherfucking thing, right? And so it eventually left. Like, the last thing that I said to her was like, look, bitch, unless the goddamn fire department or the fucking police department show up at the front door, shut the fuck up, because ain't shit changing. And I turned around and walked off. Because at that point, it's like, look, I could sit here and just argue with this bitch for hours and hours and hours. She's gonna fucking stand her ground and be like, no, because I'm like, look, bitch, unless you got the fucking city or the fire department or the police at my fucking front door, whatever. And if the police show up, guess what? All of our exhausts are fucking legal. And like we're not doing anything. I mean, and like literally, dude, she the last letter that she wrote was a couple of weeks ago, and it was because I was letting my bike idle to let it warm up before I took off and rode it. She was complaining about that.
To the HOA?
Yeah, and we're talking at 9:30 in the morning.
Now, what does the HOA say though? Probably like, of course.
That's what the HOA says.
Just laughing at something else.
And it's like, what the fuck? Okay, so one of the things she told me was, well, you should just roll your bike out to the street and let it warm up there. No, motherfucker, especially now, bitch, it's cold. I'm doing that shit right here in the privacy of my own goddamn garage. Like, but it's just every now and again you move next to that son of a bitch, and it's like, why the fuck you don't live out in the middle of bumfuck Egypt? You know what I'm saying? Why do you decide?
Sometimes you have shitty neighbors. Like my neighbors, I don't get it. They play like Ring Around the Fucking Car at like 6 a.m. and shit, and like I'm not kidding. I'd be like, okay, I heard the car door slam 12 times. Car only has 4 doors and 1 trunk. I look out the window, it's not even the car, it's their 2-door fucking truck. I'm like, what in the fuck are you doing? It's 6 a.m. Can we play Bring Around the Cars later, motherfuckers, dude? Really?
I know my neighbor's got like, I think like fucking, God, how many vehicles they have. They have to do this fucking like game to get a single car out. It's funny, like, and sometimes they can't get everybody out there, so one guy will go out there, he'll have to move 2 cars, like put him in the street real quick and try to get his car out, and then someone's honking at him, and I'm just like sitting here in my office looking out the window like it's just a clusterfuck outside, man.
Honestly, like, dude, I wish a fucking fire guy lived next to this bitch, dude. Like, I mean, or whatever, right? Somebody that's constantly tinkering, if you want to throw that word out there, right? Like I don't start my bike in my garage unless I'm going somewhere. If I'm getting ready to do an oil change, start it up, let it run for a little bit. Yeah, right.
That's what
that whole apartment life, though. I mean, you can't. It's
not.
I used to do the same shit, man.
Well, it's like I live in a Ghost. What would you call this? Like a town? It's either a townhome or a condo.
But it's the same because I mean, I lived in a townhome before too, and it's like the same shit. Like I had the police called several times. Like in fact, they would call every time they heard a motorcycle because somebody used to ride through the neighborhood. It's funny because they even knew who I was, like on YouTube, they had like a dirt bike and shit. And they rip through the apartment complex or the townhome side or whatever, and then the fucking like how they have usually a cop that like lives there that like works for them too or something, right?
Nah, I
I'm
got
talking
you.
about. Sometimes they do
Right.
that right. They cut someone like in the field or some shit, and he
You
comes
just
fucking knocking on my door like, "Why are you ripping the bikes around?" That was one I even made a whole video about it one time where like he came to my garage and was fucking like threatening to arrest me for riding the bikes around. I was like, first of all, you didn't fucking see me, so that's completely like you just making shit up. But what if I was riding the bikes around? They're all street legal. But I told him, I said, here's the thing too. He always would come with her with his Harley shirt on too, like just to show like, yeah, I also ride a bike or some shit. I don't know, like he had a fucking Harley, and I told him to come in the garage and feel how cold the engines were because you said I was just riding them. You know what I'm saying? Like fucking bikes are dead cold, dude. In fact, pretty sure they won't even try to start. It was so cold out. It was like middle of fucking winter, you know.
when you have asshole neighbors, you take down their internet, and then when the cable company comes, you stop so that it works, and then when they leave, you do it again.
Wait, how do you take down their internet?
That's where I'm all right because my neighbour's deaf.
I know. Teach me.
Wait, how do you take down their internet?
You DDoS their wireless network, so anytime
DDoS, look at this fucking guy. I don't fucking what the fuck.
yeah,
man.
anytime device connects to it, it'll just keep sending disconnect packets to it, so you'll never be able to connect.
Do a educational video.
How do I just? How do you just go to your? How do you do that to your neighbor? Like, how would you even go about
wirelessly?
That? Man, I don't fucking know that shit.
Yeah, exactly. Jake,
Well, I'm telling him to teach us and make a fucking video, dude.
No, I'm not gonna make a video about that shit. Come on now.
I used to have a neighbor. He would do some shit. Like he lived in an apartment. He was a shady fucker. He used to leave his like Wi-Fi open, but he could fucking like ran some shit where he could see what fucking people were up to and find their bank information and all this fucking stuff.
Yeah.
Man. And he's like, if these dumbasses want to log on my router, let them. I was like, that is fucking shady, man. But I don't know.
No, but
so
yeah,
delete your history, Jake.
Yeah.
So now you delete all your history just in case.
I wasn't my neighbor. He was just a friend of mine.
Don't leave your fucking Wi-Fi. Even I know don't leave your fucking Wi-Fi open. God damn, dude.
Well, it seems like the way they all come now, like the last few modem things I've gotten from my providers, you can't even change shit on them. Like you can't even you can log into them, but like they're like a fixed password, it's a fixed name. It's like they're long ass fucking codes, and they're like, and they're like, if you think it's fucking compromised, we'll come replace it, basically. I'm like, damn, it's been like the last two I've had. I guess they ain't fucking around. Do you remember too when people used to do this? They would get their fucking their Wi-Fi and they'd set a password to get on it, but they wouldn't set a password to go into it. You know what I'm saying? To like change things.
Yeah, someone else would change it.
Yeah, like they're like, oh, I put a password on it, but like, yeah, you did a password, but you didn't put a password on actually going into the router. So if you knew that weird code to type in, you could jump into the modem and dick with it.
It used to be 2 codes, didn't it?
Yeah, and I used to have a friend too. I have some dumbass dickheaded friends. I used to have a friend that would drive around with his laptop in his car and find people's things and just fuck with them and just drive off and leave. Like,
well, if you use it's called war driving. But if you use like WEP, you can crack WEP wireless access in like 5 minutes.
You're such a nerd. Why'd you change your own oil? Learning all this stuff.
He's building a robot to do it for him.
That'd be sweet.
Yeah, it's not hard. Wireless is it's kind of scary.
I'm hardwired in here, only because my wireless is shit. I mean, I basically have to have the router up my backside for it to work with the laptop on my lap. That's how close it's got to be.
Yeah, I miss, I'm not gonna lie, when I was in Japan, we had access to fucking fiber optic, dude, for years. Like, at least since probably like 2007 or some dumb shit, dude. It just back then, it was expensive as far as the install. Because, like, the way Japan fucking internet works, like, at least where I was at, it was like cable ready or internet ready. So it's like, you move into a spot and then you had to call you'd set up with the cable company and then they would come out and then you'd see some fucker on a high-rise thing and he's fucking with the lines on the pole and all that shit. And then see some cable run from that off into your fucking apartment and he'd run the shit through like your air conditioning duct and then bam, you had internet. But fiber they charge, I want to say it's like cable, they charge was like $50 to install, but fiber was like 300. Had nothing to do with the regular cost or whatever. So, but you know, it was badass when if you go somewhere or someplace that had fiber, dude, and you were just downloading at these ridiculous speeds, which is what we are kind of getting now on a fast cable connection. But I'm talking, you know, this fucking years ago, man. Like,
yeah. I mean, what do you guys run over there speed wise?
It depends, man. So the problem is some cable companies only provide a cable service, and then if you're lucky, you can get like Verizon Fios, which is fucking. It is quick. I'll never forget the first time I uploaded a Moto vlog on fucking Fios. I went to my friend's house, and that shit was like, it was like a 2 or 3 gig fucking file. Shit took like 5 minutes, dude. It was like at home, that shit would take like 30 to 45 minutes.
There you go. This is what I'm running via cables. So I've got 200 meg at the moment. That's hardwired, 200 meg.
That's pretty good, man.
But if I go wireless,
your upload shit though.
Position,
yeah, upload
same position wireless. I'm running about 10 meg. That's
okay. Hold on.
You know what? Are you like in an area with a lot of routers?
Probably. It's London, isn't it? Just on the outskirts of London.
You may be running an issue with what channel your wireless is running on.
I've been through all of them. We've had months of this. It's a load of shite.
So then what you do is you fucking you go on the internet, you download something called DDWRT, you reflash your router, and then you can fucking up your power, your TX power, and you'll be golden. I mean, it's probably illegal, but it'll work.
All right, so here's a good example. So one of my homeboys that I met in Japan, and his wife is Japanese. They got married in Japan, and then they moved to the States, and he was in the States, you know, outside the military. So he got a contract job, and that moved him back to Japan. And so he posted a pic. Found out today, after a year, my Wi-Fi route has my internet. So he used to get 60 megabits per second down and 32 megabits per second upload. He switched his router, and he's getting 435 megabits down, 229 megabits upload.
Yeah.
Yeah, my upload's always shit here. Really.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Here's another one, which his download speed is slower. It's at 370, but his upload is at 463.
Fuck. See, my upload tops out about 15.
Yeah, mine's super low, probably.
Later,
dude.
fuckers.
Where you going, Rev Bomb?
See you later, Rev.
Fucking like 6
Okay.
hours. I got work. I got work in like 6 hours.
You got to work. Okay. So what time you get off?
Probably about 10:30 at night.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Well, all right, fucker. I guess.
Later, fuckers.
If that's what you're saying.
See you later.
Toodles.
Toodles. Toodles. Later.
I love you too.
Have fun swimming, fishing.
Always with the flow.
Never forget.
This James Hewitt says it's probably illegal, but it'll work. Ghosted ya, 2016. That's funny.
No, I'll never forget when I was downloading. I was at this hotel. Like I got booked in this city in Japan to DJ, and I remember like I fucking opened like Facebook or some shit, and it was like.
Sorry, this guy, dude, he's pretty good. This 4-year-old hooligan.
Oh, he got you. He got you.
He did, dude. That's That's pretty fucking good. Oh, that shit looks legit.
What the fuck did you get that picture?
I have no idea.
Ghost is in the Matrix.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
They got the shadow and everything.
Yeah, he did. Oh shit. Oh.
You know what, hooligan? Send me a fucking email to Redonemotovlog at gmail.com. I may have some work for you, sir.
That's funny.
I mean, it ain't gonna be no time soon. Well, I don't want to say no time soon, but I may have some work for you, sir. Just hit me up, dude. We can figure something out. But no, I was in this hotel. Check Facebook, and dude, that shit was like lightning fucking fast, dude. It was just snappy. It was crisp. I was just like, what the fuck? And so, I did a little speed test, and I was like, holy shit. So at the time, I would Xbox 360 games and burn them and ship or whatever. And I'll never forget, dude, I was downloading at a true like 12 megabytes per second. Right? So where it used to take me like an hour and a half to download like a fucking 8 gigabyte game, it took me like 3.5 minutes or some shit. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, why the fuck we can't get this shit where I was at? I just didn't want to pay that money. Pretty much what it came down to. But here we are in the U.S., right? Greatest country of the world, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, you okay, Fish? You need some water?
Sorry.
More,
I thought you said
coffee?
greatest country in the world.
Yeah, man.
Sorry.
Hey,
hey. Well, you certainly trumped us.
Oh.
Exactly.
That was good.
There you go. But no, it's still fucked that like Google Fiber is only in like a handful of cities. That Google Fiber chose, or not even like you would think Google Fiber would immediately came to LA first off the bat. Nope, that shit went to like bumfuck Kentucky,
Kansas City.
They said
was it Kansas City?
They were talking about how much money it would cost to like do the entire like structure. It's a lot of money, but they were talking about how crazy much money Google has, and it's nothing to them. Like they could put it all throughout America. I don't know why they're not.
Well, okay, Jay, it's that whole. So we all know monopolies are illegal, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, they're supposed to be, but
Yeah, but I mean,
they're
like,
supposed
Google
to
already's
be.
got a bunch of them, if you really think about it. I don't know.
But
I mean, they're just providing a service.
No. But places like California, these cable companies have like legal monopolies on areas. So, okay. One day I went out somewhere with a friend of mine, and they were returning their cable service because they were moving. So they were leaving this company called Charter. Charter has now recently been bought by Time Warner. Okay, but at the time they were two separate companies. And so I was looking at Charter. Charter was a little bit cheaper, I think. I want to say it was going to give me better speeds or whatever and all this shit. And so I'm standing there, I'm like, yo, who the fuck is Charter? Like, what the fuck is this? So I was like, hey, I'm curious about y'all shit. What's your address? I was like, hey, I live over here, blah, 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 and, Whittier, California. They were like, all right, cool. Bitch started typing on the computer and shit, and then all of a sudden they were like, we can't run Charter in your area. I was like, what? Why? Like, what the fuck? And they were like, yeah, we're not allowed to. We can't. Like, there was a law that legally that said that Charter couldn't run or can't run in places where Time Warner was available.
It's the same here. We have Time Warner. Like half of San Diego is using Time Warner, and then the other half has to use Cox, and you can't pick. Like, and then you have like AOL, and they can go pretty much anywhere because they're DSL.
Well, here's the thing: can AT&T or like who's another
AT&T can, because they're using DSL. When you start talking about cable, what happened is like Cox laid the groundwork for all their shit, and so Time Warner can't use their shit, right?
I got you. Okay.
So
That makes sense.
like it gets split where one side can have Time Warner, but you can't have Cox, or you move, across the street, all of a sudden you can't get Cox, you're stuck with Time Warner. It's bullshit.
No, like I feel you, Jake. It's gonna cost money, but I just say, fuck it, man. Let the market fucking decide or whatever, right? Because I think at the end of like I'll never forget. I was watching this news segment and it was talking about the internet providers back, maybe 2 years ago, and one of the CEOs from some cable provider. I want to say it was Time Warner. I could be wrong. People, meaning us, the consumers, don't want fast internet. That is a fucking statement that you could Google.
They did say that. Yep.
People don't want fast internet.
Who thought that?
We don't want the prices that are associated with it currently.
Yeah, I want fast internet. I don't give a shit. I want. Yeah, I don't know about that. Well, you know what? What about this? It's kind of different subject, but kind of the same. So Google owns YouTube, right?
Right.
And Google AdSense is like the fucking kind of be all of be all, right? Like as far as online advertising, like you're gonna want to have a Google AdSense account, right?
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, in a way, they kind of own the video platform market because you need money to drive it professionally, right?
Okay.
They got Google AdSense. So you go to Vimeo, you go to these other websites, like they can try to do it. People are always like, well, what if all the big creators left and we just made a new website and everyone went to it? Good luck, man. It's going to be a hard uphill battle. But I was thinking about it, like what company could beat Google? And for a while I kept thinking maybe Facebook could do it. They probably could. But I was just thinking about the other day, it's fucking Amazon, man. Amazon needs to come out with a video uploading.
Okay.
They already have.
Okay, so who was that was telling me? No. Amazon was that you, Ghost, that was saying Amazon has?
That's what I was just gonna say. They have their own platform for you to upload videos and get paid. It's just garbage.
No, I'm not talking about that. Amazon owns like their own big ISP portion, correct?
Oh, that I don't know.
So somebody was telling me, like I said, somebody was telling me, bitch, it ain't coming from me. Is that like Amazon has like a big portion of what Okay, so explain this a little bit better, Ghost. Okay, so Time Warner doesn't have an internet connection. They lease the shit from somebody else. Yes?
I don't know how they work. They all connect to like a central hub, but I don't know how it works for them.
It's something to the effect of like these internet service providers don't actually own the shit that they're selling to us. Right. They lease it from somebody else, and then that's how they fucking feed it out to us or whatever.
Probably Comcast.
Something to that effect. But it's something to that effect. And I want to say Amazon either has something that rivals or they own that other side which produces the internet to whom the fuck ever, right? And when I heard that, I was like, damn, that seems a little over the top, a little overboard, but I wouldn't doubt Amazon maybe not having a big stake in that shit, considering, think of the traffic that Amazon gets, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at their one thing right now, by the way, and yeah, it's fucked. They have to make a new program. This is like their digital fucking whatever it's called, the video direct program. Yeah, it's fucking retarded. Like you have to like agree to some shit and you have to pay something. No, they need to just fucking swipe that whole system because they could. Here's the thing, they already have the setup and the ability to fucking stream video and all that. I mean, obviously they have their own Amazon video thing and it works fucking just like Netflix. they could self-advertise through their own thing. They don't fuck all the MCMs, fuck all the outside people and weird shit with advertisers. It gets fucky. Just literally just self-advertise their own shit. They've got fucking movies. They've got fucking shows. They've got products out the ass. Like they have so many things. They have Fire Sticks and tablets. They just self-advertise. And they could do real fucking. I guarantee they could do probably better than Google AdSense as far as like the money made from it, and earned. Like, and they're big enough and got the money to go to try to do it if they want. And and the funny thing is, like, I could see them going for it just because of the fact that they like, think about when they started doing videos. It's like Amazon, which is like kind of like an eBay at the time. Like, fucking Amazon's gonna make fucking movies. That's dumb. And now it's like, oh my god, they have so many good ass shows. It's like Netflix and Amazon. It's like you gotta have one or the other, both. I don't know, man. I was just thinking about it the other day. I think they could do it, and it would be fucking sick.
Wait, so I'm looking at Hooligan shit, and he was saying that there was a company that used to own all the phone lines, but now that they run fiber, you motherfuckers are running fiber, then how come y'all internet connection so goddamn slow? How shit fucking, even from realists and
What is a phone line anymore, for God's sakes? Fucking had one of those. I haven't had one since I moved out over like 10 years ago or whenever I fucking moved out. I've never owned a fucking landline.
Well, even like this company I used to work for, our phone line was ran through fiber. It was all Verizon Fios, so there was this backup battery. Who just leveled up, Ghost?
I don't know.
Somebody did.
Yeah, they are playing now. the thing with fiber though, it's only fiber up to the main line, so it's not like you got a direct fiber connection all the way to the hub. So each neighborhood there's a main line that goes. That's the thing with like cable, is it's a shared line, right? So you'll notice at certain times during the day the internet's super fast. The other times during the day the internet may be a little bit slower because everyone's using the internet around your neighborhood. It's a shared fucking line. With fiber, the way it works is the difference is instead of having not only the line being cable, you have a cable from the main line to your house. With fiber, they switch it, so you get a fiber line to the main line, which is still cable, but it's still faster.
Well, yeah. Well, like in Japan, they literally ran a fiber cable into your fucking house.
Yeah.
So
it runs to your house, but they don't run fiber from your house to all the way to
the telephone pole or whatever the fuck it was.
Not to the telephone pole, but to the actual ISP hub. They don't run that shit. So.
Well, either way, I know Verizon Fios is the fucking truth, right? Like, have you guys ever had an instance where you go to YouTube and everything is fucking slow as shit? Mm-hmm. Right? Like,
it's
you try to go to Facebook.
Are you experiencing difficulties or like right? Playback?
Well, Fios, you could be uploading 5 videos and still the internet. I was just like, this is fucking money. But then what's fucked up is that a friend of mine lived in a shitty area, right? I'm talking like rent cheap as hell, just whatever the fuck, right? They had Fios. Moved like a mile down the street.
Lost it.
No Fios. Fios is not available. And here's the thing. We're talking property value went up 20-fold. Like affluent area, but no longer Fios. And I'm like, wait, why wouldn't Fios be in rich neighborhoods?
Well, they don't want
reasons, I guess. And it's fucked, dude. It's like, I mean, you would think, right? Fios would be everywhere where motherfuckers just gonna pay top notch.
It's really, really fucking expensive to lay it down, and so depending on like the terrain, how the city was built, what they're gonna have to dig up, shit like that. It could probably be not worth it. I hear an echo.
I mean, cause look, even where I live, I don't hear one. It's fine to me. But even where I live, less than a quarter. Well, just quarter mile. Yeah, about a quarter mile up the road. Just a quarter mile up the road, you're looking at $5 million houses. No Fios.
Yay.
None. There's no FiOS in this area. Oh look, trust me, I tried. I was just like, bitch, damn it, dude. Like, there's nothing. But we get Charter. That's the shitty thing. And so it's like, do you try to get the top package? Because here's the thing, I never. You should never have a YouTube video buffer. And luckily, I haven't had one buffer in a very long time. We're talking maybe a year and some change. But why should YouTube ever have to buffer? It doesn't matter if it's 5:30 in the afternoon, peak time, where everybody's fucking on the internet. YouTube should never buffer at all. Or let me ask you this. The money that Netflix paid in for those fast lines before they became,
like,
not a thing.
That's a net neutrality shit. Yeah.
Did Netflix ever get their money back?
I don't know. They're still trying to make that a thing again.
What is it?
Are they?
Yeah.
What did they do?
They basically, what they're trying to do is ISPs. So like Netflix doesn't have to pay, right? The ISP, because their website's on the internet, right? They charge their customers pay for the service. But the ISPs are like, no, that's not fair. We should get part of that money. And if you're not going to pay us, we're going to slow it down. And so they're basically trying to extort companies into paying them money to use the internet. It's kind of bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah, and so there was a point where Netflix actually paid I forgot what big ISP it was.
Probably Comcast.
Comcast. Yeah, it was Comcast. Yeah, it was Comcast. So Netflix paid Comcast to have their unthrottled. So that way, because the thing was, these ISPs were throttling these video web services to make it almost literally unviewable, so it forces people back to TV and all this other shit, right? Because they were realizing, right? Comcast was like, well, these motherfuckers ain't watching fucking ESPN and all this other shit. Well, let's go ahead and turn down Netflix. And like literally that's what they did, and that's where this whole fast lane slow lane shit came into effect. But that shit got shut down. Jake, you remember the whole SIPA and PIPA and all that bullshit? Oh man, you on the internet like that, bro, and you don't know about the internet like that, bro?
They're blowing my mind with all this stuff. I'm trying to keep up.
Yeah, but pretty much like the ISPs were trying to make slow lanes and fast lanes. So if you pay for the fast lane, you're good to go. And you ain't got to worry about your YouTube buffering or your Netflix buffering and all of that shit, right? Whereas like if you didn't want to pay to play, then you're just gonna have to deal with the headache of not YouTube being unwatchable between 4:30 and or whatever the fuck it may have been. You know what I'm saying? And it was fucked, dude. But luckily that shit got struck down. But if Ghost is saying that shit trying to come back, dude, like
I don't know, man.
Because at the end of the day, right, these companies, right, Netflix, so on, were saying, look, dude, we're just a website. It doesn't matter.
You want to know the funny thing? They used to throttle AT&T and Verizon customers. Netflix did. So they were throttling their own customers, and then it backfired on them when fucking the ISP said, "Nope, we're just gonna throttle you everywhere."
Wait, why would they throttle their customers?
They were trying to avoid customers getting charged overages for using data. And being, you know what I mean? Because when you AT&T Verizon, they don't have unlimited data anymore, at least.
Oh, you're talking about like cell phones and shit.
Well, yeah, AT&T and Verizon.
Well, when you say that, they also they have internet service. Internet service, so that's where I was just like, you lost me for a minute there.
So the internet's like it's like everyone's like being stingy with it. I don't understand.
Well, it's the internet providers. Okay, so your cable companies who provide provide you internet are realizing that watching TV anymore.
Yeah, TV's dumb.
They're going to YouTube, they're going to Netflix, they're going to Hulu, they're going to fucking Amazon, they're going to all these different streaming services to watch content. They're not.
Well, why would I? I'll watch my favorite show whenever the fuck I feel like it.
Well, here's the thing: you can pause the bitch. You can go back and watch the shit 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 months later. Shit, but they were throttling it to try to deter people from viewing that constantly. But once the government came in, it was like, yeah, you can't really, it kind of got put on hold. It didn't get finished, but I know it got put on hold. So that's the problem. But because I'm not gonna lie, dude, at least 2 years ago, there was a time, dude, when I would get on YouTube and like maybe even early 2015, and I would click a video and I'd be like, all right, the new Jake Guardsnake video, he fucking, what's up, motherfucker? And all of a sudden that bitch would stop mid wheelie, and I'd see that little fucking that little dotted circle pop up, and I'm like, pause, let that shit load or buffer, or even like, okay, I have it on Facebook. I have a lot of Facebook videos that buffer.
Yeah, Facebook does that.
It could be the users. I'll give it that, but I have a lot of Facebook videos that still buffer.
Everything for me buffers from time to time. It's not regularly
even YouTube?
every single time I click a video.
First
even
world problems.
Yeah, even YouTube. I mean, it seems to be. I mean, it's not terrible. It'll buffer for like 2 or 3 seconds. I might watch 3 more videos. This one's gonna buffer for maybe 4 seconds somewhere. I mean, it's not terrible and ridiculously annoying or anything, but it seems to be a regular thing to have a little bit of buffering here and there, at least where I live.
Bye, Lincoln. Ain't nobody trying to talk your Santa Monica ass no way.
Whatever. Have a good night. I'll see you motherfuckers on the next one.
Hey, Lincoln, real quick.
Yes.
Go, since you got some footage, go ahead and put out a new vlog, man. We've been waiting.
Yeah. You got it.
No, you got it. That's what I'm saying.
You got it. I'll put one out in between January and never.
I'm hurt, man, because I done lost my boy, man. He ain't putting up no more blood.
2017.
I done lost you, Lincoln.
You got me.
Lost you, bro.
Look. I gotta go. 2017. You got it. 2017.
What the fuck is my channel? Okay, fucker.
No.
Damn.
God damn.
Another one bites the dust.
Oh, damn.
Another one. I think he's done, man. What you think, Ghost?
Wait, who?
Lincoln.
Oh yeah, he's done.
YouTube.
Yeah. Let's start vlogging or something. Maybe start vlogging or something. I don't know.
He ain't vlogging. Jake, are you ever gonna be done?
What?
Before Moto vlogging dies, or before it all just comes to an end, or are you gonna try to hold it out until the last straw?
I don't know. That's a really complicated question.
No, it ain't. You just got to think about it non-constructively.
I'm just gonna keep,
going until it stops paying the bills.
I mean, I enjoy doing it. I'll do it if it doesn't pay the bills. I just, won't. It should be what it is. You know what I'm saying?
There might not be as many videos then.
It won't be as many. It'll be like, because if I can't do it as a job, I'm gonna have to get a normal job, and then it's probably gonna be like maybe a once a week thing. Because I got a fucking kid and everything now. I got a family. I gotta do all that shit. It's gonna be whenever.
You have a kid. Kids, sir. Ghost
So
Ninja
you're
has
planning on
kids.
having another out of curiosity?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Really?
Yeah.
Take the kids out.
Yeah.
I would just personally, I have two that are close together, and then my third one was kind of spaced far apart. I would recommend having them closer together before they grow into different activities and different fucking worlds, and then you're being pushed in different
Yeah, I mean, like
directions.
I'm the oldest of four kids. And like we're all like really far. Like I'm 4 years older than my sister. Then there's like it's like a 4 year gap, and a 3 year gap, and a 3 year gap, and a 4 year gap. Like I'm 11 years older than my little brother.
Wow.
Like yeah, like he still lives at home and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I moved out like 20 years ago. 15.
Well, think about it how it is on the parent, though. It's like, okay, so right, you have one kid over here, and then this kid's got shit over here, and this kid, of course, wants to go to Chuck E. Cheese and stuff, but this kid's not quite old enough to leave at home alone, but they don't want to go to Chuck E. Cheese, and I just think having them close together is better.
Right, but then what you don't realize is college is high as fuck, and you're gonna be out of about $700,000, $800,000, $900,000 because you putting all three of them motherfuckers through school. I'm just saying.
That's true too. That's true too.
You're like, look.
And maybe one of them's real smart, makes their honor roll, and you get away with just doing one.
Right. Then you just say, hey, look, mama ain't got it right now, okay? So y'all just gonna have to like either play some sports or do some other shit because I ain't paying for college. Mama got to 675 to fucking.
Just make them sign IOUs and they can pay it all back later in life.
My sister got a bunch of grants or something just based on academics alone.
Wait, what?
My sister got something based on academics alone.
Yeah, you can get like FAFSA. I don't know. I don't know if that's just California, but there's like FAFSA, and that's based on your grades and shit.
Right, and your extracurricular activities type thing.
FAFSA sucks.
FAFSA's not bad, man. It pays. I got a lot of money from FAFSA.
About $5.5 grand a year.
Hey, it's better than nothing. It helps.
I don't remember. They were paying. I was getting checks from them after they paid school. I was getting checks from them.
That's called fraud.
Yeah.
Like my wife was like I had all these checks, these mail coming in from my school, and so usually I never opened it. I was like, I don't give a fuck. It's probably some letter about something, some news thing. So I never opened them. And one day she opened one and she goes, there's a check in here? I was like, what? I had like 12 checks that I never opened and shit.
Wait, then who paid for the tuition?
The tuition went to my school, but I don't know how it worked out with FAFSA where like they paid the tuition and then my school cut me the check for whatever was supposed to be for books and living or whatever. And so they were sending me these checks. And so I called the school. I'm like, what the fuck are all these checks? And they're like, oh yeah, that's like your whatever checks. And I was like, what?
So we talking community college here?
Yeah.
Ah, okay, that's why. Yeah, about to say because like.
Oh, it won't cover state.
No. Where you're paying like $200-$300 a class, I'm paying like $3 grand.
Oh yeah.
A class. Yeah, so like my tuition a year when I first moved to Cali was like $55,000 or something like that.
A year? God damn.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I got 2 degrees and it was like 60 grand.
Get the fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dude, I paid a lot per semester. Yeah, each class I want to say was it was a fuck ton, dude. It was over $3 grand per class. Not transferred, and then it dropped to like.
I had friends that went to ITT Tech, and fuck, their degrees are like over 100 grand, man. And now they're fucked because they all closed down.
Yeah, Jake, where did you go to? Where'd you get your? I went to school. I still love that.
Yeah.
It's just like 1 minute. I went to school and you're holding and shit and shit. Jake, wait, did you really take your degree and write Jake the Garden Snake on it? Jake's not here.
Oh shit! I think I found that clip you were talking about. Like this just came up on Reddit.
What are you talking about?
This.
What clip?
There, the one where they're getting on the train backwards.
Jake, you back?
Yeah, y'all talking about trains now?
No. We're talking about how much. Okay. First, well, I'm gonna start with the second question because that's easy. Did you really take your fucking mechanics degree or whatever and write Jake the Garden Snake over the front of it?
I taped a piece of paper over my name.
Okay. Secondly, how much did you pay start to finish for school?
See, I'm a poor white guy, so next to nothing. I think the state covered almost everything when it was all said and done. Yay for America.
No, because like
I'm not kidding. I really didn't. I didn't pay for it.
yeah,
I didn't pay for school. I went to a community college. I did pay initially, and then every year when I filed my taxes, they were like, "Bitch, you're poor. You can keep that money."
I should clarify when I said that. That's how much it costs. I didn't pay that much. I paid like 10 grand because of all
I literally didn't pay for my
scholarships and
school.
tuition.
I was a full-time student, and I was a full-time I had a full-time job. I was nobody's dependent, you know what I'm saying? Like I lived on my own. I was going to school, working full-time. I was fucking making like 20 grand a year, and they're like, yeah, you can have that money back. Like,
if you
they weren't playing around. That's what I would say when all these fucking rich kids end up in all this fucking debt and all this shit, and I'm like, well, fucking be poor and go to community college, and you'll be fucking fine, you know. I fucking quit bitching.
You know what works good too is if you're married and you have kids already.
Yeah,
and you're the sole provider.
I was married too, which did help. Yeah, like I was married when I was going to school, so it was like, I didn't have kids, but I could see where that would help too. I don't know, man. I was fine.
So lesson for everyone in the side chat: when you want to go to college, get married and have a kid.
And go to community college.
And go to community college.
Well, no, because
fine, man, fucking whatever. I mean
honestly, it is. No, because at the end of the day, right? Employers want to know: did you graduate? Yes, it did. All right, cool.
That's pretty much. Unless you're going to be like a lawyer or a doctor, for the most part, when you get your degrees, they want to know that you can accomplish something.
Well, here's the thing: if you're going into a career field that's very competitive, it's definitely better, right, to have like a more prestige college on hand, right? And like here's the thing, right? If me and you went in, we're IT? Is that what you do? Is that technically IT? Okay, so you graduated from whatever the fuck college you graduated from, and I graduated from USC. Me and you both put our applications in straight out of college. Who the fuck they gonna pick?
It don't work like that.
It does work.
It all
like
depends.
That.
Because in IT and the well, I can only say in the field.
I mean, we're
equal. Wait. I can only say in the field that I'm in, interviews are not the same as any other job. These are when you go into these types of jobs, they're technical interviews, so they grill you with questions.
No,
technical problems.
But I give you that.
That's what you get hired on.
Okay, well, let me ask you this: but what looks better on a resume?
Community college. I can't argue with that. Like if all of a sudden I'm at some community college and someone from fucking what is it called MIT's on there, you know. Yes, it looks better, but in the end, it comes down for my field. It's the technical interview.
Right, and then because like I look at it like this, right? Because my mom, she's one of those people, right? Well, this and that with a degree, and blah, blah. I'm like, Mom, but look, like depends on what career field you're in, right? Like film, I'm not in a career field where it's based upon college. Like it doesn't matter. Because somebody could literally come out of high school, get hired on a set to be the fucking coffee bitch runner. Okay, the whole 4 years I'm in college, on set experience. Granted, they were getting coffee the first year. Second year, they're fucking doing, they're setting up light stands or they're taping wires and shit to the floor. Third year, they're actually redirecting lights and dialing lights in. Fourth year, they're doing some other shit and this and that. Whereas me, I'll come in out of college, they're immediately going to put me in the fucking coffee bitch position, dude. That's just how it works. You know what I mean? So I'm like, Mom, look, You know, it's not. I'm not trying to save lives. I'm not trying to fucking be a doctor or a dentist or no shit like that. Where you need that education. Sometimes work experience, you know, trumps fucking education. Don't get me wrong. It's good to have that education.
Any decent job, even if they require an education, still wants a minimum of 2 years experience in the field before they're want to give you a try anyways.
Yeah, that's the loophole that everyone gets stuck in.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've personally have friends that make more money than me that don't have any college degree.
Right.
If you know how to hustle, man, God, there's some money to be made out there, dude.
Well, I mean, in my field. But yes, there's so much money out there. You just gotta know how to get it.
Look at this guy, though. This guy. First of all, he did the hard break in, but this is actually an FZ07 right here. Look, that's an FZ07 with a sled kit on it. He's got a fucking sled.
Wait, what?
He's got a ski on the front end. He's got a track on the rear.
Jake, he didn't do the hard breaking.
Okay, he did the soft breaking. Whatever. Let's look at this fucking video though.
Yeah, it is pretty dope.
Because it's one of those timber sled kits, and he fucking put one on the FZ. Like, you know what I'm saying? You ever seen where they did to a dirt bike, right? It puts that track on the back. Yeah, well, that's one that's like
the sled in the front, right?
Yeah, they custom set one up and put one on this FZ07, and look at this fucker.
Dude, that's dope. I wonder how fast you can get on that thing.
That's
fast.
I mean, I'm pretty sure there's a power loss, of course. But
and you're pushing through snow. But I mean, God, you probably still could hit 70, 80 out of bet. At least.
I wonder how deep that shit is, though.
That looks pretty. I mean, it looks like the top of trees right there.
Well, okay, so here's the problem, right? That's what I was gonna kind of say, like how deep.
Better outrun the fucking avalanche of that thing.
Well, no, like how deep's the snow, right? Because I had a friend, he was telling me like first time he went to like a big mountain, he was snowboarding, they were cutting through the trees, and then he stopped because he was tired. He was like, "Bro, that was the worst mistake I made." I was like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "It took me 45 minutes to get out." He's like, at some point I called my wife, was like, "Babe, I ain't gonna make it." She was like, "But I can't do anything." He's like I'm safe. I gotta walk through fucking waist high fucking snow to get out of this shit, and I'm not moving anywhere quickly.
Yeah,
that looks like fun, dude.
First time I went skiing, I remember doing this like on day one. Like I was just learning how to ski, and I'm skiing around. I'm going down the trail, and I pulled off like maybe it's similar like what you're saying. Like it wasn't like an avalanche. Obviously, it was just like I pulled off the I didn't realize that like I was on like what was like a packed snow. I pulled off kind of between some trees to take a breather and just fucking sunk up to my tits.
Yeah,
it was all like soft snow, like no one was skiing on. It was like at the same height though. It was funny. It wasn't like they're the same height, but as I skied onto it, it was like, and then not only did I have to like dig myself out, like I'm like I gotta find these skis because I'm gonna lose my deposit, right? So I'm fucking trying to find these fucking skis. It's a mess.
That looks crazy. It looks like fun though.
Oh, these things, yeah, they look nuts.
I mean, but think about it. Think about that crash though.
Yeah, that's gonna suck.
No, that crash is awful.
I mean, it's not gonna be.
No.
End of the road.
No. That crash, Jake, you gotta admit that crash would be awesome.
Just like a poof.
You mean crash?
That's it. Yeah, that's all you hear is, and you're just like, you just get back up. Hop on the bike.
Perspective. You lose perspective though. You're going up a hill like that, and you're looking into white clouds on a white snow, and it's like. What's your reference to like how high way something and tall it is? It gets you see how that could get you really fucky. It's kind of cool. I remember I hiked up Pikes Peak once in the middle of the summer, right? And there was this point where we were past the tree line, right? And like it's just fucking, you just open big field and you're just going up this hill and you see something. It's like you're like, oh, look at that rock right there, right? Like it looks like a fucking like a big like a kind of a small boulder like right in front of you, and you're like fucking 15 minutes later, you're like. Why haven't we passed that rock yet? Oh, it's a fucking boulder. Like it's a huge ass boulder.
Well,
I lost all perspective. It was this weird. It made you feel fucked up, man. You can lose perspective sometimes. It was so cool.
Well, that was the thing that I learned too about on like a major mountain, and kind of what Ghost pointed out with you see the little tree popping out of the top, right? And it's sticking 4 feet out of the ground. And you're like, oh, look at the little tree. And my boy's like. That ain't no little tree, dude.
He's just really far
I'm
away.
like, what are you talking? No. I'm talking about the depth of the snow.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the depth of the
I'm
snow.
like,
Okay.
what do you mean there ain't no little trees? Like, bruh, did you check the weather report? And I'm like, no. And then I look at the weather report and I see like the summit has fucking full snow or depends on the time. Boy, you saying that's a full ass tree? Like down at the bottom of the hill? He's like, dude, that's a full ass tree. It's just covered. I'm like, oh, wait a minute, seriously? Probably riding over rocks, all kinds of shit that would kill us, man. Like here in about 3 months. But hey, fucking snow's here, man. Let's get it in. I'm like, okay.
You know how they rate like the different like ski trails, right? Like the fucking double black and stuff like that.
Yeah,
right?
there's green, blue, black, double black.
Yeah, so like I was
and there's others in between.
So the first time I ever went skiing, right? Like day one, I went down a double black. I was completely fine. The reason why is because it was a fucking half pipe. They had a half pipe marked as a double black, and I was like, "Check this out, guys. I'm gonna do a fucking double." I just went down the middle.
Okay, so you know what's funny?
I got to tell people I did double black day one. Fucking, I'm natural.
Yeah, so undercover that just left with the monkey fucking symbol or avatar or whatever. We took him out to Mammoth, and I think he was done for the day. But me and my boy Kenny were going through the park, the playground, right, where there's like jumps and rails to grind. Now considered a because I guess you can fucking, I don't know, kill yourself technically. You fucking grind on some shit and slide off and hit your fucking face or whatever. I don't know. But me and him were going through this park, and then all of a sudden, dude, we got to the fucking we saw the half pipe. No, we're not trying to go down a half pipe. So we looked for an exit, but it was all roped off, and you had nowhere to go but through the half pipe. This is my first and only time down a half pipe, dude. That fucking incline or decline or whatever is pretty fucking steep, but it was doable because at least everything in the middle of the half pipe was all fucking soft snow. But the moment I got ballsy and tried to ride up the half pipe, I hit that ice section. And I didn't know, dude, that a half pipe is ice at the top, about halfway down. Yeah. That's how half pipes keep their shape.
How they keep it. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, they ice it over so it doesn't fucking change. So when you see a motherfucker jump up and fly 20 feet in the air and then come back down, he fucking hits the lip. He hits ice, dude.
Damn.
Yeah, because here's the thing, because like I was kind of fucking around in the middle and I saw that the snow was like moving with me and I was like, oh, okay, we're good, And so I got kind of ballsy and I decided to take a little angle and fucking slide, go up the side. Now I wasn't trying to here's the thing, I can't hold that kind of speed to get air. Okay, I probably couldn't even hold enough speed to fucking get up to the top of the lip. But eventually I went up and I heard the and I fucking slid immediately back down, put my hands down, and was like, oh, what the fuck? Dude, it's all ice. So like halfway up the lip, dude, it's all fucking ice. Yeah, bless you. It's all ice, dude. But
dude, ice is fucky too, man, right? Like
yeah, I don't
you can't even cut into, because I remember there was another thing, the other first day I was skiing, right? So I'm like, it's like halfway through the day, and there was like these two big hills at the very end, like right before you come to like the main building, where like you can go inside and heat up, whatever, right?
Yeah, the lodge.
We had a lodge area, right? And we kept coming down this green side, and I was fucking getting confidence. I was like just pointing my skis, going fucking straight down, and I was like, hell yeah,
it's great.
Quick. This is fun, I'm getting down to the bottom, and I'm like, why is this one next to it? Blue is the next one, right?
Yeah.
So like the one next to it was blue, and it was like wasn't any steeper. So I was like, next time I'm gonna come down that thing. I find out it's a blue because it's fucking icy as shit for some reason. I think the way the sun hits it or something, it like melts it a little bit in the afternoon and it freezes over.
Not necessarily.
I don't know how it fucking whatever fucking freak of nature causes it to happen. Like that side's fucking ice. So I go down it, do. I try to curve my little ski sideways to slow down. It's like all you hear is that. I'm like, oh, dick. And
fucking, I hate that sound.
Faster and faster. And I'm like, damn it. Fucking, when I get down to the bottom, right? Like I fucking like me and my buddy, God, how do you say his name? It's like Okechi Aka. Fucking his parents were from Nigeria, so his fucking name was always we call him another name, right? Just call him Ike. But he fucking, I get down to the bottom, I'm like, I made it. I'm like, where's fucking Ike? Also, he is, and you know those orange fences at the end.
Yeah.
He's like fucking, he's laid it over, right? He's laid it over. He's trying to slow down. He's on his, like a hockey stop, full commit, like on his fucking hip. Just it's that bitch. I'm like, oh my god, are you okay? He's like, holy shit. You know it was bad with like the fucking dudes on the fucking snowmobiles come over, like that work there. They're like, stay down, sir. We gotta check you out. And shit. Took the fence out and everything. Oh god, we both didn't know what the fuck we were doing. It was great.
Yeah, the colors for the most part have to do with grade, right? Like how steep it is. I think that's the main thing.
Well, I think with the black, it's also then like with obstacles because they have the moguls or moguls or whatever they're fucking called, right? On those.
Yeah, the first day I went skiing, we ended up on the black mogul run by mistake. That was
fuck me.
I spent most of my time rolling rather than skiing. I was fucked, like. And then we got to the end and it turned into a normal black run. And I remember I was only young. I was about 16. And I remember I couldn't stop, so I ended up going through the car park and then through the front of a restaurant where everyone's sitting outside.
Oh, God, dude.
I couldn't get out of there quick enough.
No.
I wrecked some people's dinner plans.
If you go back to the video I have on my channel, it's old, right? But it was titled "Icon Variant Go Snowboarding." I went through a skate park session or a park, right? And that whole area is considered black. But the thing is, if you're not fucking with any of the jumps or the rails or anything, it's kind of like a green/blue area. The grade is really chill. It's not anything bad or whatever. You can easily ride through them, no problem. If you don't want to fuck with any of the obstacles, it's fine, But normally blues to me are perfect, right? Blues are at that level where I'm comfortable with the speed, and I'm talking like an open run, right? Where there's like no trees to hit within, 100 yards or whatever. Like if I'm on that kind of a blue, I'm fine. Whereas like when we took Undercover Biker Lincoln, we took him up there. When he saw a blue, he fucking it was hilarious, dude. I have it on video. Because I had like battery at the time, so I literally had all day recording. I just switched the fucking memory card out after 4 hours.
So you literally wore your variant, right? You're saying, right?
Well, for the quote unquote vlog, right? Now after the vlog, the variant sucks dick because the fucking shield immediately froze over from my breath, and then I had to like scratch the shit off because it froze, right? But once I got down at the bottom, I switched back to my snowboarding helmet. But when I went up with Lincoln, he was so used to greens, right? He was greens. He was fucking hauling ass, like no problem. He had the green joints. But when we took him up to the blue, he was sitting on his ass, right, looking at the bottom of the hill. And what's funny is when I went back to look at the footage, you could see him putting every mathematic equation to fucking use. He's trying to figure out
how to get down.
Best way. Yeah, dude. And I'm like, you ready, dude? He's like, man, hold on, man. Hold on. And he's looking, and I'm like, bro, what's the problem? He's like, man, this shit is steep as fuck. I'm like, Lincoln, there ain't a tree within 200 yards you can hit, bro. Worst case scenario, you just slide for a little bit, and you stop, and you get. He's like, nah, man. Hold on, man. And it was funny when I went back and looked at the footage. You could see him. He's just looking left. He's looking right. And he's just trying to figure out the best way to get down this fucking hill, dude.
We get that, though, like, even with the bikes, man. We take people. It's I was just talking to somebody about this today. I was talking to my brother about it. I was like, you know that thing, when you go on the motards and stuff and like
go up hills or down hills.
Yeah, it's a uphill or especially a downhill. Like it's funny because like I'm actually more skeptical. I don't care about a really steep downhill for some reason, but an uphill because that bitch can flip over on you. I'm fucking always kind of like I'll go for him, but yeah, it's so funny to watch people like even on like a really small hill, like when they're not used to it, they're just sitting there like something. It's like everyone's just flying up and down something, and they're just like And you're like,
yeah, I get nervous. I get nervous on speed bumps.
Well, stop jumping them, fish.
This guy.
Actually, you know, like when me and Z went to the Salton Sea.
Oh, yeah, when you went up
there. Like there's this part where like we're going to leave, we're on communicators, and I told Z to go drive around the fucking some old boat on the beach, like in Bombay Beach or whatever. I was like, hey, go around that boat because some old man just on a dual sport went around it, and you go around the boat, and there's like I wouldn't even call it a hill. I don't know. You just like it's like a dirt little road thing we're on, and it's slightly in the downward angle, I guess. And Z's on that 300, and he's all like, oh shit, dude. I don't fucking know if I can go down this. I'm like running into him with the fucking Indian. I'm like, would you fucking go already? What are you doing? Like,
no, that would be me.
But that's just like I forget sometimes. Like it's like the little thing like that. It's like if you don't do shit like that, you just ride around the street. Like because like I told him like if this was concrete, you would have just gone right down it. You would like if it was a driveway, you wouldn't think twice. But if it's like dirt, you're like, oh god.
That's what's weird. I mean, I'm on the tarmac and the bike slides, it feels all right. But if it slides exactly the same on dirt, I start panicking. It's the same thing.
Oh, dude, I went out today. I was telling him earlier. I went out today, and it was like just above freezing on the FZ07. And I couldn't get it to pull a wheelie because of how cold it was. It kept spinning the tire. I dropped the clutch, and it was just spin up.
What tires have you got on your 7?
I don't know. I think they're like battle axes or some shit. I don't know. Not that great.
Mine spins up when the tires are cold.
Yeah, definitely. And then do you have ABS?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't even have the option over here. I could even tell a few times a day I was like barely. You're just hitting the brakes and the front's like burp, 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 burp. You're like, man, this fucking tire's no grip right now, man. None at all.
Yeah, they really.
Here's my board, ladies and gents. So
look at that shit.
Ooh, that's fancy as fuck.
It's a Burton. It wasn't cheap, but here's the fucked up shit. I have
fluffy. I know it's not, but it looks like it would be.
It looks like you can run your fingers through it.
Yeah, doesn't it?
It's
suede.
No, it's
Dude, why does nobody do that? Why does nobody cover their board in fur or whatever? That looks so cool going down the mountain.
Won't slide very well.
Well, I mean, don't put it on the bottom side.
there's my stomp pad right here. But no, what's fucked up is that I have the wrong board for my size. But this season will be my 4th season going on the board. So I'm 5'11". And the board is 144 centimeters, I believe. Yeah, it's a 144. What that means is it's great if I was a professional and was doing a bunch of fucking tricks and a bunch of bullshit. But because I'm not that guy, I'm kind of at a disadvantage, which sucks. But
you're used to that now, right? Like
right. Yeah. Well, so everybody keeps saying, and even my boss that was in there earlier, you know, he's an avid snowboarder. He was saying that like if I had like a longer board, I would be able to handle speed better and all this other shit. And yeah, I'm pretty sure he's right because I mean he's been fucking snowboarding way longer than I have. But it kind of sucks. But I love that board.
When you turn up onto the slopes, do people look at your board and then go, "Here comes the expert"?
No, they actually look at me and go, "Holy shit, that's a black dude." And then what's worse? None of the motherfuckers have the balls to say shit to me on the mountain. You know when they come and talk to me? They come and talk to me that night. So I'm in town, right? I'm at the local bar, and they fucking walk to me. Hey, bro, were you the dude that I saw up there on the mountain? I'm like, motherfucker, do you see another black motherfucker in this fucking town? Bitch, it's me and my homeboy. We are the only two black son bitches up here. Of course that was me. And they're like, yeah, you got a point there. And I'm like, I'm just saying, son. Like, it's just me.
You're probably stuff of legend up there. They're probably sitting in the bars getting drunk, going, see the two black guys up there. X Games. They're in the X Games. I know it. I've seen them before.
Dude, it's so hilarious because it's weird. I mean, like, okay. It's one of those things where it's almost like being back in the Midwest and like, or like a super like
you should join a hockey team.
Like it's almost being like in a super racist ass town if that shit is still predominant somewhere, right?
Yeah,
like you walk in and literally everybody looks at you like, "Fuck are you doing here?" What? It's like, I'm here to fuck a snowboard, bitch. What the fuck you talking about? Like, I'm here to get it in, you know? And then the moment that they see you have a board, they're like, this, okay, fuck, let's go ahead and get the cameras ready because it's going to... So I get off the lift all fine, strap up, take off, and they're like, oh, okay. But no, dude, like, literally, nobody says shit to me on the mountain. The moment I get out in town or at the restaurant to eat or whatever that night, that's when everybody comes up to me and they're just like, dude, were you the guy that I saw up there earlier with the red? I'm like, yes, fucker. Do you see any other black motherfuckers in this town, dude? Seriously. Like, do you see one? They name one. And they're like, no.
Where are you going? I mean, is that like a
Mammoth?
Mammoth. I don't know fucking ski places. I've only been to ski places in Colorado, a couple, like two or three places up there.
And how many black people did you see?
I mean, plenty. I mean, it was a big mega fuck off resort though, with like fucking thousands of people. So I mean, it's all.
Yeah, that is. Yeah.
Where'd
you go? Aspen or Breckenridge?
Maybe it's different, you know.
No, Aspen or Breckenridge. Which one did you go to? Breckenridge. That's probably the only
both. I think I've been to like 2 or 3 different ones up there. I think I went to one twice, and I've been to that one. They're both huge. So those ones.
No, so like Mammoth is it's in California, but it's
almost out of California.
No, it's really not, because I looked at where Mammoth to Frisco, you got to cut through the mountains. It's like 5 hours, dude, which is fucking weird. But like Reno was only a couple hours, or 3 hours or so.
I wonder if I could still ski though with fucky knees. I'd probably wear my knee braces.
Yeah, I think you would know a couple runs down the mountain.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
I'm that way that ski can grab and twist.
I'm gonna jump out. It's late as fuck where I am. So good night, guys. Thanks for the invite.
No.
All right.
See you later. Take it easy.
Don't leave.
No, Ehart. Jake said no, so therefore you're gonna hang around.
That means I have to stay.
Because Jake's gonna put out a video tomorrow. He's gonna give you a shout out.
Oh, really?
He's gonna be like, "Hey, last night I was in Red's hangout, and then there was a girl named Ehart, and she tried to leave early, and I was like, no." And she was like, okay. And I was like, boom. Jake's garden snake.
Whatever.
All right. Well.
I can stay for like 15 more minutes. That's about it.
Well, here's the thing, Jake. Jake, she's up there in Ian territory. Up there.
It's like 4:30 in the morning right now.
You know, it's funny. Ian just pinged me like 10 minutes ago. Asked to play some King of the Kill. I'm like, God damn, it's fucking late over there. You awake still?
It is.
Just whatever. Fuck it.
Well, Ehart, we don't want to take up your time because I understand it is 4:30 in the morning, and honestly, if it was 4:30 here, I'd be giving all of you some bitches the middle finger, and I'm out.
Right?
Well, as long as we still have Midwest, we're good to go.
Right, it's 9:20 in the morning here. You got plenty of time.
No, Fish, you slept all night. I don't want to
You got to work, or are you off?
I'm off today.
Oh, no wonder you. I'm wondering why you're still here.
Wait, but why are you drinking coffee?
Why am I drinking coffee?
It's still 9 in the fucking morning.
I've just got up. That's why. I'm not a fucking alcoholic.
Oh, okay.
Hey. Okay, maybe
7:01.
God damn it. I was hoping nobody saw that in the side chat.
know how to shut a Midwest down. So look, Midwest, when you gonna get that GoPro? When you gonna start making some vids?
I have a GoPro. It's just I currently do not have a mic, and currently it is a little too goddamn cold to be making videos.
You don't have to have a mic to make a video. It's where you add music.
Yeah, I know. I do have some footage. I just I'm not gonna lie. I've been super busy and kind of lazy.
All right, well, look, do this. Go ahead and upload it to Google Drive. Go ahead and share that with Ghost Ninja. He'll be more than willing.
I get too lazy to edit my own goddamn videos.
Well, Ghost Ninja, find somebody on Fiverr that'll hook you up, and
Fiverr. I get it. That will get expensive if you try to fucking get like someone on Fiverr to edit all your videos and shit.
Yeah,
there was someone on my IG the other day that was like begging people to edit videos. I'm like, man, you must not have anything better to do.
Was that Neil?
Was it Neil? Maybe it was Neil.
Who's Neil?
He was asking me the same thing. I actually let him edit a couple videos. He's not too shabby for his age group and not having a channel of his own and shit. So,
right on.
Neil R1, 09 R1. He's like a 15-year-old kid.
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Science bitch.
And like, what's up, dude? I remember talking to Lee Stewart from Canada one time about that. Like
Canada.
I was real busy with shit, and I was fucking channel was doing really well at the time, and I was all like, we're actually now I'm not. By the time I was all like, we actually talked about that a couple of times. I was gonna pay him like $100 a video or something. Because he was gonna put in some work, man. But like, fuck.
Jake,
that didn't work out.
Look, I'll do it for
that was like a moment where the channel was doing like real fucking good.
Jake,
I was like, I can do that.
Jake, I got you for 99, son. What's good? Look, I'll throw in some motion.
I'll pay the extra $1 to get Lee to do it.
But I'm saying, dude.
Dude, Lee does some fucking crazy edits on the shit, man. That guy's got some skill.
He does. I need to take some lessons from him or something.
No, y'all need to take lessons from me. See, here's
it's a crazy thing if you think about it. Like, you have to really trust somebody too. Like, not that I'm saying I don't trust you. I'm just thinking in general, like, to give someone your raw footage with whatever dumb shit you were talking about that needs to be cut out or something. There's just so much crazy weird shit. You know what I'm saying? Like every time I've done like given somebody my footage like to do like dual volume shit, I'm like, hey, don't be a fuck ass. Like you can take that footage and you can, you know.
Well, like with the footage that I gave Neil, I kind of went through a pre-edit. I reviewed it first and did make a couple of cuts to it.
Can't do that. Come on. Well, the funny thing is now, if somebody even wanted to do that with me, I already have their audio because of my setup now, so it wouldn't even work.
Yeah, no, no, here's the thing, man. I can edit more or better than what I put out. I don't want to spend the time, you know, and like I always said, I don't want to produce some shit because I did in the beginning, but I don't want to produce some shit over the top or so. Let's just say max wrist type shit, because once you do that, you have to continue that.
Oh God, no.
He wants a fast forward spin on all those little clips.
So I know exactly what he uses to slow his video down. I know the exact plugin for that because there's a telltale sign. Did you see the video he put on Instagram? I think it was today.
I mean, you just slow it down. I mean, you do like a and like it's like a ramping up.
No.
Slow motion. The re-ramping isn't. That's all it is, right?
No.
Okay.
There's
No.
So he uses a plugin that what it does, it generates frames. Okay, so when you take, it's where you're able to take 60 frames per second footage and slow it down to like 1,000 frames per second, and it looks fluid, not choppy. So Jake, if you take your video right now and you slow it down to like 0.1%, it'll look like shit.
Yeah, well, there's that.
It almost makes it
frames. I mean, if it's duplicating frames, it's still just having to repeat the same frames. Is it, why, like, does it help like blending or something like that? Because how would it like?
Pretty much, pretty much. So the plugin here, I'll type in a side chat. So
what program does it work on?
After Effects. Yeah.
I mean, I've run the Adobe, so.
Yeah, there it is. That is the plugin. Because here's the reason. The reason why I know is it only So say okay with
okay.
I've seen it. Yeah, I'm thinking before I'm saying the shit.
He's struggling.
Yeah.
He's struggling.
He got stuck there for a second. He's like,
Okay.
It's like Lethal Weapon.
I saw. Oh my God, Danny DeVito! Holy shit! Fuck you, Fish.
No, it's not Danny DeVito. It's what's his name? Who's the one from Goodfellas?
Yeah, it's
My cousin Vinny.
It's not Danny DeVito, but it's what's his name?
Oh, fucking hell. What's
Joe
his name?
Pesci?
Joe Pesci. That's
Yeah,
it.
Joe Pesci.
Joe Pesci.
Okay.
God, bro.
Oh
But
God.
still, fuck you. If you take the video that I saw where it works perfectly is a skating video where the camera was on the ground looking upwards toward the sky. So here's the problem with that plugin. When it's when there's like a contrasting background, you get this weird kind of effect that goes around the image that is being slowed down, right? So when he passed by the camera for like that last time where he was like holding up one finger or some shit with his left hand, you could see all this random warping that's going around his body. That is a clear indication that it is that plugin.
Yeah, but he's made that where it's like a thing too, you know, like, oh, it's cool, right? So
now, if he shot that against like a pure like blue background, like from the sky or whatever, there would be none of that effect. And it's just the way that plugin works. I've used that plugin. Actually, I've used it on my channel. Oh, no, actually, it wasn't my channel. It was a different video that I used to have. But anyways, it's just the way that plugin works. But you're able to take footage that's even, say, 24 frames per second and slow it down to 1,000 frames per second, because what it does, it builds frames in between shit that isn't there. And that's the great thing about that plugin. I'm trying not to fucking say this shit. I get close every time. But that's the way that plugin works. And it's a great fucking plugin, but you have to give it its best scenario for it to give you optimal fucking results. If not, it becomes what Max Effects has now, or Max Risk has. But it's just, even still, it still works. But that's how he's able to slow shit down, and it's fluid versus being choppy. That's the difference.
They've put an ad on your video here that's forcing me to click on it. It's like off center where I can't get away. I can't close it. I'm watching your video of you skiing, right?
Oh yeah, that one.
And it's like, you know, the little ad that goes across like the thing. It's actually for snow gear shit, right? And like it's off center somehow, so I can't even. The X is like off the screen. I have to refresh it, so I can't. I already clicked on the ad like 3 times. You're welcome. I was trying to like close it. There it is. Now it's perfect. Now I can close it. It's the same ad. Now I can close it. What the fuck?
You just paid red, huh?
Yeah, well, you know, I click on a lot of people's ads I like.
Look,
I go a lot of videos I like if somebody I subscribe to, and when it starts, I just click it and close the thing right away.
I appreciate the 14 cents or whatever the fuck it make it out to, honestly, dude.
It's probably not even.
Yeah, no
A
shit.
shit ton more from just watching the video.
No, but honestly, man,
it comes from that.
But honestly, I've pondered for a long time of uploading videos once a month or once every 2 weeks or so to do a bunch of ideas that I have in my head. But, you know, the problem is it could work and it could not. But I think at the end of the day, I would rather spend more time on videos that mean more to me, heart-wise or personal-wise, than, you know, just going out and riding with ghosts or, you know, I'm not saying that those videos aren't personal, but what I mean is the ones that dig deeper than that, right? Kind of like when I went home back to Oklahoma and I went to my grandmother's house, right? Like I spent on that fucking video, like a lot of fucking hours on that video. You know, because it was something that I haven't personally seen in, you know, a bunch of years, and you know, I just wanted to put a big exclamation point on that. Whereas, like, if I did that shit with every moto vlog, it would just take hours, dude. I just don't have that amount of time every day.
Mm-hmm.
See,
you used to want the entire lift up to the top of this mountain. I'm skipping through this.
Yeah. Did you see the temperature? What was it? -15 or 15? I can't remember.
I don't know. I'm just skipping around now. I'm like 5 minutes in. You haven't started snowboarding yet.
Man, my wife.
Annoyed.
My wife hates watching YouTube with me because I do that shit. I'm like, watch it 5 seconds, still not where it needs to be. Nope, skip.
Wait for that crash.
Now you're going down. Okay, here you go.
Yeah, so that whole park area, that's considered a black.
Oh, that looks pretty normal. But
GoPro,
it's still really funny, you know, like snowboard guys, like when they're not, like, you know, when they're not on the hill and they're having really that weird push thing with 1 foot in, and like it's just y'all look like dorks when y'all do that. It's so funny.
Oh, skating.
Yeah, I guess. It looks like broken skateboarding, like
yeah, that's why I have I have a stomp pad like on my foot that's out, so that way you can put it on the board, so that way your foot doesn't slip off of it when you're trying to control it. Because when you get off the lift, you still got to do 1 foot in, 1 foot out, which is fucking weird. I just don't understand why you're not allowed to. I mean, I get it, you don't have poles to push you, but why the fuck can't I just strap my other foot up while I'm sitting on the lift? Like, they don't like that shit. I tried.
I don't like ski lifts. I fell off of fucking many of them.
Yeah,
I fell off more ski lifts than I did when I was skiing.
Wait, you fall off like when you get to the top, or you've just fallen off in the middle?
No, not in the middle.
Have you ever
like how drunk is Fish on this thing? Like this fuck.
Just find me clinging to a random tree in the middle of the fucking mountain.
I saw this video of this kid trying to get on the ski lift, and I literally like 10 times he was trying to get on, and he kept falling off trying to get on every single time, and you can see the dude was like helping people on.
Which one? Which type? It's not a chair though, right?
No, it's like a bench.
Yeah, the chair lifts were the ones I had the problems with. Because I'd do that thing where you get to the end, you go off and you give it a slight push so the chair goes backwards, then swings back and knocks you the fuck out.
Oh yeah, I don't have that issue, Fish. What the fuck, dude?
He said it knocks you the fuck out.
That's like the same. Like, you ever seen where people get to the top of the escalator and they're like they fucking have that panic out, you know?
Oh yeah,
oh, that's the best thing to watch ever. They're like, oh god, which foot? And I'm like,
yeah, exactly,
dude. But no, like 2 days ago, like a week ago, I guess, not 2 days, like a fucking week ago, I'm at the mall, right? And this girl in front of me, she's got to be like 13, 14, something right like that. Like, she's with her friends, and she goes to get off, and her fucking shoelace goes and gets sucked into it at the top. And I was like without even thinking, I was like, I have to fix this now. She's like, ah! And I just like reached on, grabbed her foot, was like, ripped it out. Like,
dad reflexes right there.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, man, that's gotta be like the spidey senses of dad shit. I just ripped her fucking shoe.
It's the dad shit.
I was like, oh.
It's the dad senses.
Because I'm still on the escalator myself, like all like one fluid motion though. I just it's like that.
Well, let me ask you this. Did her
breaks her ankle?
Don't worry, ma'am. I've saved the day. She just
fucking walks off the escalator like a boss, looks back and says, "You're welcome."
Yeah. She's sitting there, her ankles all hanging and shit.
Well, I didn't break her ankle, luckily. I just
Well, here's the thing. Did her shoestring break?
No,
Or?
yeah, like it ripped like half the shoestring off. There was no help in that. That fucker was already sucked down in. Like it was fucked.
No, once I went and like my daughter had an issue with the escalators and she would always freeze. So I was just real used to just swooping her up and taking her off. Well, this one time we were at Macy's, I picked her up, swooped her off, did the thing, ate her fucking shoe. I'm like, well, thank God I fucking picked you up and swooped you off. Otherwise, who knows what would have fucking happened.
You know, there's a video, I don't know if you ever saw it, but of the escalator where the top escalator like broke in a hole, opened up, and then the lady fell down because she saved her kid, and basically it's like a fucking monster down there. You just get crushed and chewed up. It's crazy.
Right? I just thought it was like crazy ironic that basically just as part of my regular routine, I was swooping her up, and at the exact same time, the thing had just basically started eating her shoe. Like crazy ironic good timing, I guess.
So what happened to her shoe?
It's gone.
It was just gone.
Nom 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 nom.
Well, people don't realize
escalators are kind of terrifying. I wasn't scared of escalators until now. Now I'm kind of.
Oh yeah, dude.
Well, no, they're like giant shredders underneath of them.
Yeah, they are.
Whatever you do, don't fall down one.
Yep.
We get people falling down them pissed at work every weekend, and it's like falling down on razor blades.
Jesus. Yeah, I get that. I see falling on one would be terrible. I always wanted to do that thing. Remember, like when people would fucking like
hit the stop button.
No, when they get between the two of them and they like it's like they fucking lay out flat and let it spin you. It always looked like fun.
They put bits in the way now to stop drunk people doing that. Because we got
once you get started, they don't know how to stop. You're like, oh shit, how do I get out of this now?
Well, some of our escalators are about 100 feet long, so they pick up a bit of speed.
Motherfuckers slide down the shits, right?
Yeah, and then they're doing probably about 30 mile an hour by the time they hit the bottom. There's usually a crowd of people or a wall opposite that they go through like a bowling.
I've seen videos of that.
Did you ever see that video where that chick goes sliding down the front, but there was like a glass wall at the end? And she didn't see it. She fucking just ran into it. I was like, oh.
But I like that because it gives us hours of fun at work watching the replays. Because we get people doing. My favorite thing on my train is drunk people. They have this thing when you pull off, they will run next to the train waving at their friends and try and keep up. And the amount of people that just stack it halfway down the platform and go arse over tit, it fucking keeps me in hysterics for at least half an hour.
That's
good. They just fucking slammed in the floor.
Hey, open the door. Like, no, bitch, we already pulling off. I'm sorry, I can't do shit for you, son. No.
They run. I mean, I don't understand it now, because in the peak, our trains are a minute apart, 1 minute to 2 minutes apart. That's how close we get.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Wow. And people get upset when they miss the train, and you can literally see the next train. That's what London's like.
That's when you I want to stand there and just be like, how? I mean, 1 to 2 minutes apart, how do you miss a train? I mean,
I'm gonna ride my bicycle down there and then yell at you.
No, you can yell. You'd be yelling, "Stop the fucking train!" before running you over.
I'm gonna pretend you're a bus driver and yell at you. That seems to be a thing. I always see the videos of that. Is like the guys riding their bicycles over there and they get mad at the buses.
Our buses are fucking terrible over here. They can't drive.
Well, also, I kind of feel for them because it's like they're so fucking big and there's so much traffic. And the guy's like, okay, I saw inch 4 now. And there's like fucking bicyclists like, oh, he fucking almost killed me. I'm like, oh, fuck off, man. I would run people over. I would rage out and kill somebody.
It's a good place for raging. It really is. You can have at least 2 a day just to get it out your system. It's like therapy.
See, it's like I feel like you either you start raging out on everybody or you go the other way. Like I remember like watching M13 videos, him talking about riding in Taiwan, whatever, when he first came over there. He's like he said the first year or so you're all crazed up and hate everybody because the traffic's so terrible. Because then you just get used to it. You don't care anymore.
I don't know. It's slightly different. It's like when I go to Italy, everyone can't drive. so no one gives a shit. So everyone just does what they feel like in Rome. So that's fine. I'm calm over there. But over here, they will cut you off, or they will try and ram into you, and they will look at you and then tell you to fuck off. That's the problem I've got. It's like you tried to kill me, and now you're telling me to fuck off because I'm looking at you.
I wish I had like a dash cam or something to film what happened today. I was in my car in this turn lane, right? Like, this was fucking brilliant, dude.
Who's beating the mic? Like, you're punching your mic and shit.
It's not me.
Probably the desk.
Oh, like.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's it.
Sorry. All right.
Damn it, Jake.
It's a flashlight. Yeah. So.
Jake Rage.
No,
Jake Rage.
I'm like in this turn lane, right? I'm like in the turn lane, right, and like to make a left turn, right? You know, and then the lady in front of me, man, I can just see like from my car, like I can see like, you know, like it's some lady that's like kind of small, like looking up, you know. The light turns green and we get the arrow and she starts to go and she's like kind of going slow and she turns the wheel over. Well, she's turning in kind of sharp. And I see for a second, like, you hate to be stereotypical like that, but it's like straight up some like older, like Asian lady with some big old glasses who's real little. And she's just like, fuck, it just turns the car into the wrong fucking lane. Like,
God damn.
Instead of going down the R lane, she pulls like too far into the left, splits between two parked cars. Luckily, there was no one in, like, we're not parked, you know, they're waiting at the light, right? Goes right between them. Like, because there was no one in like the middle spot, you know, there was somebody in one side, like it's 3-lane road, and there was like an open spot in the middle. She just goes right between them, just driving. And I'm on the right side of the road, and she's on the left, like there's like a median between us, and she's just like, dude, and it just fucking kept going, and I was like, what?
I knew.
You think those were parked cars? Like, what?
I knew this Filipino lady who came from. Well, she came over here from Philippines. She wasn't born here, and she failed the driving test, like the actual driving, not the written, but the actual driving test, like 4 or 5 times at one DMV. So she got so embarrassed, she went to like 2 other DMVs because she failed so many times till she finally fucking passed. And I was like, good Lord, how are you driving down the fucking road? It's like, oh, one of these times I'm gonna get it. I'll get just enough points.
Yeah, some people shouldn't be on the road, dude.
Yeah,
there's a lot of people that shouldn't be on the road.
Actually, yeah, there is a lot.
Yeah. See, I don't mind the mistakes if you sort of like hold your hand up and go, look, sorry, mate, that's done.
Yeah, my bad, dude. Like, my bad, man. I ain't see you.
Everyone does it. It's the fuck you attitude, or the try and blame you for their mistakes.
Well,
depending on who they are.
My bad, I didn't see you only works if you don't have a cell phone in your hand.
Yeah.
If you have a cell phone in your
wasn't it like in Snowcat's crash? Like the guy was like, he's like yelling at him or something, and when he's on the ground, the guy's like, "It's okay, I got insurance or something," right?
Yeah.
It's like, the fuck did that? Like obviously it wasn't even enough to find out later, but it's like that doesn't just make it cool. Like, oh, it's okay.
Yeah, that doesn't just make it better.
Thanks for injuring me as I lay here on the ground. It's
right.
No, we're
yeah, I know.
Hey, I've got insurance. Stop screaming in pain, you idiot.
Yeah, just calm down.
Just walk it off.
Just calm down. My insurance will pay for it. You can have a prosthetic limb. It doesn't matter. My insurance will pay for it.
Right. No, but that's the thing. His insurance didn't.
It did. Yeah, like he had like minimal coverage.
Yeah,
we got 25 grand, and so
I remember watching his video.
That's more than minimum.
Really good point. Like, because I've been fucked in that
too.
What's
minimum?
The 15, I think, is minimum. When I looked on the insurance, when you have the options, I think one of them was like 15 or something.
Is that like Fred Lawyer insurance right there?
Fred Lawyer.
Well, you better not get that.
At least you don't get paid out. We get fuck all money over here, mate.
You know what's funny? One day I was riding with John, my boss, and he was stopping by Verizon to get, I don't know, something with his phones or some shit. And like next door was a Fred Lawyer insurance fucking branch, and I was just like, oh wow. I just thought that was some shit from the radio. Like, seriously?
You know what pisses me off is when you're like say on Facebook, there's like some motorcycle group or whatever, and then they start talking about how much do you get paid for insurance, and there'll be like some like 20-year-old fucking little shit going, oh, I pay $10 a month for full coverage, and you're like, shut the fuck up. You don't pay no $10 a month for
That is
full
bullshit,
coverage
yeah.
on a fucking R1. Get out of here.
When I was like what 2019, 20, and living on my own, and I bought an R1 on my own insurance, right? It was going to be $990 something a month for.
Oh my god, that's crazy. But it makes sense. It makes sense though.
Well, yeah, and like here's the funny thing. I was like, that's insane. I can't afford it. So I like got like comprehensive and stuff, And like 4 or 5 months later, it got stolen. I was like, see, even if I had been paying that for the 4 or 5 months, they would have been out on. They would have lost money. You know what I'm saying? Because that bike was super hot at the time. Like it was getting stolen like crazy, and it was what's the word? I was 20. I was 20. I owned an R1, so there was that. But
oh, you could be chased and have your R6 stolen like a million times.
Well, like that's what happens when you park them outside. I don't know how many times you think you can get away with that. Like the first time, it would have been like, oh, that doesn't work. I never parked a bike outside ever because I like in an apartment because you just know before you even own a motorcycle. It's like, oh yeah, you just know that's a thing you don't do.
I do.
Don't do
But
that.
good times.
Out of sight, out of mind, man. So glad I have a garage. I've always had a garage to stick them in. That's something I look for when I get a place if I'm not going to stay in a house.
Yeah, it's like where I lived, I didn't have a garage. I had the good old LA carport, right? So it's like everybody parks in the same area, and it's just a long, massive carport. But the cool thing was, I parked. So the fucked up shit is that I was literally the last parking spot to the gate next to the street. Okay, but because I had a truck, I could park. I moved the truck to the like closest to the street, and then I'd park my bike on the opposite side of the truck. So even if you walk down the sidewalk or you drove by, you couldn't tell that there was a motorcycle there. You know what I mean? And the only way you could tell is if it was my fucking side mirror barely visible through the truck windshield and the side window. That's the only way you could tell that there was a motorcycle parked there. So I got lucky. But I guarantee you, if my truck wasn't there, it got stolen. Because I had my tail bag. I had my tail bag stolen. And the funny shit was my truck battery was dead because I hadn't drove in like 2 years or whatever. So I took a tail bag that I'd had, and it was big enough to fit a fucking truck battery in it. So I went to Walmart, got the battery, brought it back, put the battery in the truck, started it up, took the fucking truck to a car wash, right? Like one of those, you put the coins in, you spray your car down by yourself. Washed the truck, came back, and now the car wash is literally half mile down the road. Come back within like 20 minutes. Fucking I come back and I looked at my tail and I was like, wait, something's wrong. Oh wait, what the fuck? Where's my tail bag? Dude, and I see the little straps hanging off from the side. Somebody literally, who knows, walked in or whatever, cut the fucking straps from my tail bag and took it, right? And it pissed me off because they took a fucking throttle locker. They took a fucking all my original SCMM decals that I got from everybody. They took all of them shits, and then all of my decals that I originally had from Ian made. They took all of them shits because I had everything in there from SCMM because this is like a week after or so from SCMM or some shit like that. But all of that shit just gone, dude.
That's like well, our friend Chris CTR6, he had his R6 stolen from in front of his apartment, and then he got it replaced with the R1, and then he came out one day and his R1 was like in pieces because they tried to steal it and they like broke it. The rear tire was off, the front tire was off, and the whole bike, it was just laying there on the floor. So he finally gets it fixed, and then they tried to. Once he finally got it fixed, someone tried to steal it from him at gunpoint. I was like, God damn, dude, you gotta move, man.
Right?
Well, you know what the fucked up part is? While his R1 was in pieces, across the lot, there was a Hayabusa, like, you know, one of those tricked out Hayabusas sitting there, like, in a parking spot, nothing. And I'm like, I bet you that it was inside. Like, someone here is the one that fucking did that shit.
Maybe or maybe not.
Just no one wants a Busa.
I guess.
But would it be harder to move a custom Busa versus a stock R1?
Well, the stock R1 was locked to the pole. They had to take it apart to try to steal it.
What's easier to move?
To get rid of, easier to shift.
I guess.
Than a Busa. With the Busa, they'd have to strip it. Whereas the R1, they'd probably sell it as a job lot, a whole thing.
True.
Probably nicked to order anyway. Might have been nicked to order, stolen to order. There's a lot of that going around where they request the bikes, go and find out where they are, then steal the bikes to order.
Gone in 60 seconds.
Yeah. Except over here, they're about 20 minutes because they can do what they want. You know what I mean? They can. I don't know if you've seen. There's a video going around where they're up London, broad daylight, in the middle of the day with an angle grinder, grinding.
On the street, right?
Yeah, and then the people are trying to stop them. They're attacking them with the angle grinder.
Oh wow, I didn't see that one.
But yeah, they basically because the police don't chase them in London, so they do what they want.
They don't?
No, they say it's too dangerous to chase. So what the kids do is they get on the bike, and as soon as they see the police, they start sort of like going up on the pavement, getting crazy. So then they know the police are back off because pedestrians are now in danger. So they're just nicking bikes all over the place here.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're fucking wankers, basically.
You chase your ass here.
Oh, I kick the fuckers off, mate. I've had them. They tried to steal my bike quite a while ago. They stopped me on a crossing and come up with a knife to give me the bike, trying to take my bike when I had a little two-stroke. So I made out I couldn't hear him. When he got closer, I just headbutted him with a crash on.
Well, you know what's funny, man? It's kind of amazing what you will do when kind of, I guess, maybe shit hits the fan or whatever, right? Because like I've had a gun pulled on me and I didn't think two things about it, dude. I was just like, fuck the gun, bitch. You just gonna shoot me, I guess, or whatever. But it didn't happen. But you know, you'd be surprised, Ghost, what may happen if, like, say, you hear like a commotion outside and some dude's out there trying to steal your bike. Like, you may go out there and just buck up and just be like, motherfucker, you just gonna have to whoop my ass, or you gonna have to stab me, or, you know, especially if they come up, you know, with some kind of like threatening object towards you, right? Like a knife or whatever. You bitch stab me then, motherfucker. We gonna get it in right now. Like, you ain't taking this. You ain't taking this Daytona, goddamn.
You ain't taking Lola.
Right? So, I mean, you get stubborn with this shit. Yeah, I mean, it's mine. I fucking work to get this. You go and get a job, you can get one the same.
Yeah. No, like I had this dude, like back when I was in high school, man, I had this dude, I found out he was the one that like broke into my car and stole my fucking subwoofers. Right. I had to fucking, what, I had some 12s I think I had at the time. He stole that, my amp and all that shit. Found out it was him. Right. Somebody was like, hey man, I know where that motherfucker stay. I was like, what? Where he stay at? Man, I went and knocked on that son bitch's door. He fucking saw that shit was me. Came to the door with the I don't know. He had some kind of handgun, right? And he put that shit in my chest, and I was like, bitch, pull the trigger, son. All I know is you fucking stole my shit, dog. I'm about to beat your ass, right? And next thing I know, and I guess he just didn't have the heart or whatever to pull the trigger, but he do his ass on spot, man, and got all my shit back after I literally left this motherfucker bloody, like to the point where he probably needed like some kind of surgery, but whatever. Not gonna lie, it ain't the smartest things I ever done in my life, but I got my speakers back.
That's the main thing.
I got my speakers back. But yeah,
I remember my friend did this thing. He sat there. His fucking girl went. What it was, his girl got mad at him. Went over to this dude's house and fucking she got fucked by him, right? And then tried to say, "Oh, he raped me" or whatever. Which wasn't true. Y'all knew it wasn't true. She was fucking pissed at him. Went over there to fucking fuck this other dude, right? And so he goes over there with a bunch of fucking rings on and beat the shit out of the dude with a bunch of fucking fat ass rings on. Put that guy in the hospital.
Okay, I will tell you this, Jake. If I have a girl and she come to your house, okay, okay. We're gonna throw the caveat as I don't know you. If my girl come to your house and fuck you, I'm not laying a motherfucking hand on you. I hate people who get mad at the significant other, whether it's male or female, doesn't matter, right? I hate people who get mad at the significant other who doesn't know that person per se. You know what I'm saying? They don't know that person, right? I hate people who get mad at that motherfucker and then beat their ass. And I'm like, but yo, you forgot that your fucking bitch or your dude may have lied, right? So it's like your fucking chick go to the club and be like, "Hey girl, what's up? You cute? You know what I'm saying? You gonna come back home? Yeah. You got a boyfriend? Nah, I'm single. All right, boom. They go home and get it in. And all of a sudden, like the boyfriend find out. Now he ready to beat this dude's ass because his girl fucked dude. I'm like, but yo, do you know the dude? Nah, I don't know that motherfucker, man. He fucked my girl. Man, you need to get at your fucking chick then, dude. What the fuck is you mad at him for?
Oh yeah, I agree. I don't know, dude. It's stupid logic. It doesn't make any sense, but
right, like but so many people do that shit. They turn around and beat just random fucking dude's ass, or random, like the female turns around and beat just random chick's ass because she fucking with her, her boyfriend, or he's fucking with his girlfriend. But I'm like, dude, if you don't know, now here's the thing. Fuck around, fuck my girl. I'm sorry, Ghost, you getting your ass whooped. I mean, you getting your ass all the way whooped because you knew you did it anyways. I'm sorry, I'm beating your ass all the way till Sunday. Like I'm gonna start on Monday and beat your ass till Sunday. it's gonna be that type of ass.
What's that Bruce Willis movie where he's like a fucking cop and his fucking partner fucks his wife, but like they have to like. He's such a dedicated cop. He's got to get back to work, so he just fucking punches him real hard. Like fuck, it's hard. Let's get back to work. It's fucking out or something. Weird movie. He comes home from work, and he's like, "Who's the guy in the closet?" He just knows. It's like, what are you talking about? He's the toilet seat was up or something. Figures it all out. He points his gun at the closet. He's like, I'm just gonna start shooting rounds in it or some shit like that.
Fuck yeah! What movie is that?
It's like The Last Boy Scout or something. I think it's called, right? Something like that.
I think the key is if you buy a house with small closets, then they can't have an affair.
Okay. What's the stupid ass movie where it's one of the Wayans brothers, right? He shoots the closet because
yeah.
He's like, there's a monster. He's not acting out or some shit.
Oh, that's Sergeant Payne or something like that.
Or Major Payne.
Major Payne. Where he was talking about the train that could. And...
Yeah.
You know what? I'll tell you what. I use this shit on my kids all the time. They're like, oh, my leg hurts. I was like, I bet I can make it stop.
Oh God, where you break the finger or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fucked up, bro. It's fucked up, dude. But you know what? That shit true as hell, though, man.
Yeah, it is. They're like, no, I'm good.
Dude, I've seen the beginning. He's like, he's shot, right? The guy's like, oh, and he breaks his finger. He goes, let's look at his finger.
He's like, does your leg hurt? He's like, no.
My finger. He's like, his leg don't hurt no more.
Yeah, it's a stupid movie, but it's good.
Yeah, good joint.
It's only good because we're reminiscing. If you were gonna go watch it, you'd be like, man, this is some stupid ass shit.
Well, here what's fucked. So even those type of movies that are produced nowadays are even worse. So, what was that? It was like a Mike Epps movie. kind of based off of the Purge or whatever. I forgot the name of it. Meet the
Blacks.
Some shit. Yeah, Meet the Blacks, dude. I watched that movie all the way to the point where that dude started stealing the money out of the fucking safe, which was like what 30 minutes in, and I was just like, I'm done. I'm done. Like I can't even watch some type of movies anymore. Like they used to be funny, right? When it was like the Wayans brothers, and they would do like Scary Movie and all of that other shit or whatever. Like those were funny, but now that shit's just getting to the point where it's just like, dude, they're so over the top, it ain't even fucking funny anymore. I don't even want to deal with them.
Oh, they don't make good films like they used to. Like, I'm gonna get you, sucker.
Ooh, that was a good joint.
Yeah, we dive OG. Overgold.
Oh, E-Heart's still in here. Well, I'm gonna go E-Heart.
I was gonna say I need to go too. I need to fucking get some sleep.
No, Midwest, you want to hang out with us? Because
Dude, I'm rolling on.
This into a big thing. Bye.
What's sleep? Sleep's for the weak.
No, I'm rolling on 24 hours of being wide awake, and I need to get some sleep.
You haven't had enough drink.
Dude, I've literally. And you're. No, Red, hush. You hush.
Okay.
I'm answering called.
Okay.
Damn. Right. No, I've actually only had 2 beers. I've had 2 beers and like maybe 2 shots or more. I don't know.
Whoa.
Oh, so that means you're like 701 or
slacking.
701 shots behind. Mm-hmm.
You shut your whore mouth.
Well, that's nothing. I've had 2 coffees and a sparkling water this morning.
God, you're savage as fuck.
I know. I've even had some toast. Fuck this. I'm on the edge.
Wait, did you put Marmite on it?
He hasn't even gotten to the grapefruit.
Let's not be ridiculous.
I love Marmite. What are you talking about?
No. It's weird.
Wait, Midwest.
That's just baby poo in a jar.
Midwest. Mid. Are you fucking serious? You like Marmite?
I love Vegemite and I love Marmite.
Okay, Midwest. Guess what? Me and you could never, ever be in a relationship.
That shit is pretty disgusting.
Yeah,
it's wrong. It's wrong.
I never ate it, but I smelt it. it. And
dude, I didn't like it either until when I was living in Australia. My host family, they said just try it and see what you think, and I did try it, and it was awesome. And
I don't
eat it. I don't eat it very often. It's very rare because it's salty as fuck. You know, that's the one thing. That's one thing I have a problem with is that it's really salty. So I don't get it very often. But when I do, it's.
See, the only thing that should be spread on bread is butter or margarine.
Butter.
That's
peanut butter.
No, not peanut butter. That's even worse.
Hey.
That's wrong.
Whoa.
That's wrong.
Whoa.
I mean, why would you eat something that looks like it's been regurgitated?
What type of peanut butter are you looking at? Good God.
When you get a bird in a nest and it's feeding its young, that's what peanut butter reminds me of.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Peanuts are a whole thing. They remain whole.
No, well, sometimes you get the crunchy joint, right? What comes with the butter and the actual peanuts.
Just have the peanut.
Hey, Lee Stewart, if he's still out there, I guess he was in this bit. Did anybody see Lee Stewart in here?
I didn't. I was on the couch. He said he's just waking up.
Oh well, sure, yeah, he ain't coming in this bitch then. But shout out Lee Stewart. But no, but sometimes you get the peanut butter with the peanuts in it. I like that shit. But I recently found this whole shit. Deuces some youngsters, peanut butter and motherfucking Nutella. I was like, bro, I've been missing out, son. I didn't even know.
Stop it.
You have no fucking idea. Like, I was pissed because I always knew about Nutella and I remember eating Nutella, but I was like, you can't just put that. You can't put Nutella on bread and call it a day.
No.
Right? And I remember eating that shit with Ritz crackers and was like, yo, that shit pretty dope. But I was like, yeah, not really feeling it, right? Then all of a sudden one day they was like, man, you ain't never had peanut butter and Nutella? I'm like, fuck is you talking about? Look, one side peanut butter, one side Nutella. I'm like, seriously? I tried that shit and I was like, oh, fucking salt. Oh my God.
Fucked up.
No, see, I do peanut butter Nutella, but I grill it.
Oh
I
God,
put it in
what's
a
wrong
pan
with you people?
up.
Wait, you put it in what?
Like I make it's like a grilled cheese, but it's just peanut butter and Nutella instead of an actual like grilled cheese, and I make it like a grilled cheese.
So you get a little bit of so the peanut butter breaks down a little bit. I don't know what
Instead of the
Nutella
Nutella.
does. I don't know what Nutella does under heat. I have no idea.
Yeah, it warms. It's just like I put it on ice cream. Like I'll put it like a bowl of Nutella in the microwave, warm it up, and then put it over ice cream.
Yeah, I tried ice cream over or Nutella over ice cream, but just straight out the thing, and that shit got cold and was kind of hard. And I was like, yeah, no homo. But it didn't work out too well. I was like, yeah, no, I'm good.
Damn.
But I felt the potential.
No, don't do it. Now, if I sat there and put peanuts and a bar of chocolate in between two slices of bread, you think I'm a fucking lunatic. But if I melt it and regurgitate it, that's fine. I don't get it.
It's just because you guys don't have the wide and wonderful selection of peanut butter like we have over here.
There's a reason for that.
Whatever.
I've never tried this Nutella.
But you have a wide array of Marmite. You
All right.
bitch about fucking peanut butter, but you guys have a huge selection of salty yeast derivative spread.
No, one. We have Marmite. That's it. No others.
Okay. Midwest.
That's
nasty. This is it, Midwest. This is your last saving chance with me.
Oh,
All right. I'm gonna give you one more chance.
Okay.
It's I don't know, maybe it's the icon gear or the eyes or something. I don't know what it is. But, would you eat Mermite for no fucking, like, would you go out and purposely buy Mermite to eat shit? Or would you only eat it if somebody was like, hey, blah, 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 blah. Okay, does Mermite get put in the basket as something as a viable food source?
Not on a regular basis, no. Like I don't. Wait.
What do you mean? What do you mean regular basis? There's a basis, just not regular. Explain that to me.
It's not like I'm gonna go to the grocery store every fucking week and be like, oh god, I gotta get another jar. Like I buy one jar every like 6 months, and that's it.
Yeah. Nope.
I've never
then fine then. That's just how it is, Red. I understand.
Yo, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. Well, I might do some gaming, Red. If you want to do some gaming, get on TeamSpeak.
No gaming.
All right. Well,
no, he's bitter right now because the whole Marmite situation. You can tell in his voice. He's all sorts of pissy.
I don't blame him.
All right, everybody, ladies and fellas. Good one.
Fuck you, Dingo.
I corrected myself. I corrected ladies and fellas.
Bye, Felicia.
Bye, Felicia.
See you later, guys. Watch out for that sea mist.
All right, I'm leaving for real this time. Later, guys.
Bye, Echo.
See you later. Take care.
Bye.
Wow. So you eat Marmite?
I do.
On the 6 but
I don't. I just don't understand why you'd put it on.
Well, the Marmite, like that was the Marmite. I did a food exchange with a friend of mine that lives in England, and that was in there, and I used that, because I thought, oh well, I don't have any Vegemite, but I'll try this because I'd heard that someone said it was very similar to Vegemite, which I will correct whoever said that because they're a fucking liar.
I've never had Vegemite, so I couldn't tell you.
The taste is a little, to me personally, the taste is a little different, but I lean more towards Vegemite, but even then I have a hard time finding it around here. Like I have to drive a couple hours to go to a food store that actually carries it.
I think my problem is I'm not a fan of sticky food, if that makes sense, like sludgy stuff.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
I mean, sandwiches, I like dry food, but yeah, like
I prefer dry food over wet food.
Yeah, I'm much more of a dry food person.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't knock anyone, that doesn't like it whatsoever. It's all a personal choice.
Because we got something over here
I'm
called
knocking everybody.
like Twiglets, and they're Marmite based.
Twiglet. Okay, see, the thing is, like, I can eat Marmite, but man, they sent me a thing of Twiglets. I took one bite of it, and I thought I was gonna puke. I thought,
What the fuck is Twiglets?
I'm the
I
other
won't
way
even feed
around.
my fucking dog.
What the fuck is Twiglets?
Fucking hate it. It is a wheat snack that has Marmite on it. Like it's fucking disgusting.
See, now I can eat those all day long, even in a sandwich.
That's so gross.
But I can't. I think it's because of the texture of it. I think it's the texture of Marmite more than the taste, and because there's so much of it, it's overpowering.
It's true. Well, that's why you only put a small amount. You just put a small scrape. You don't. It's not like you're slathering a bunch of butter on there. You're just putting a small little bit on.
But then I think I'm ruining the flavor of the bread because I like the flavor of the bread. So I never really put anything. A toast has just got marge on it. I put a bit of olive spread on my toast. That's it. Otherwise,
explain that. How is this that a Brit and a Yank are getting into an argument about Marmite?
I don't know. It's high class viewing. This is.
That's what I was just curious about because it just hit me off. So I'm like, why the fuck are we arguing about this?
There's a video somewhere in the Ghost Ninja archives where I was at his house and he put out a little thing of whatever, veg, myrrh, it doesn't matter.
Did you guys try it like just on the spoon, like on a spoon?
Video up about that. It was Ghost Ninja, his daughter, and Malcolm. But that night, when I was down there, he tried to ask me to fucking eat the shit. And I was like, look, I lived in Japan. I ate some weird fucked up shit over there. I'm like, look, I ain't gonna knock some shit until I try it. I remember I cracked the top and I took a nice little, nice little whiff. And that shit immediately hit me in my stomach like I was finna throw up every fucking thing. And I was like, nah, bro, I'm not. And I was like, nah, come on, Red, cool being bitch. I was like, nah, man, fuck you, man. Nah, I'm good. Like they tried everything, and no. You can't pay me. Okay, you could, but I'm just saying it's not a reasonable payment. You can be like, all right, Red, I'll give you like $2,000. Now, fuck off. I'm not eating that shit. But if you give me like maybe 10, maybe 10, dude, that shit is so. The smell of that shit has to exactly taste the same.
No,
like,
actually, it really doesn't. Like the smell is god awful, but once you get past that smell, it's really not that bad. It's honestly not. I know, and I'm just gonna, I guess me personally, I guess it was the way I was raised. I have a more adventurous palate. I will try just about anything and everything.
Let me ask you this: you eat ass? All right, you ain't got to answer that shit. I'm just saying. I don't eat ass because possibly smell like, and it changes from person to person.
Oh my God, phrasing.
Either way, I ain't
didn't see that one coming.
I'm just
Neither
saying.
did I. That's why I got. Oh my God, that literally. I don't think anyone's ever been able to silence me that quick. I'm like.
I think he associated it with Marmite. That's the worst thing.
I ain't eating ass. Nope. No, but
yeah,
Red, that's some 2016 shit. Red, everybody eats that. Well, you motherfuckers gonna be some shitty ass eating motherfuckers because that. I'm good. I ain't eating no booty. Nope. Put booty in my face, I'm gonna smack it, but I ain't finna eat it. No.
I'll stick to KFC.
Mm-hmm. I can't.
You sound like you're having a real personal battle there.
I was gonna say that's what I'm thinking. I'm like,
that shit fucked with me. I've never had. Look, even Japanese natto, which is like fermented soybeans.
See, I like natto. Like I tried it once and I love it. I think it's fantastic.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm pretty sure natto's pretty dope because I know a lot of motherfuckers that would eat that shit and they'd be high-fiving you the whole time eating it. Great. But for me, I'm good. I'm good.
It's a textural thing. That was the big thing for me, was getting past the texture.
All right. Let me ask you this. What you call it? Okra.
I like okra. Mm-hmm.
Boiled or fried?
Both.
I'm not fucking with boiled okra.
It's a texture thing.
Yes. Gag reflexes kick in with
Yep.
boiled okra. I'm dead. That like that. Like my mom used to cook that shit. Hey, you gonna eat that okra? I'm like, I'd fucking take a.
You tried to eat it. It's amazing.
I can't do it, dude. That shit is so fucking slimy. And she's like, all right, you good. Don't even worry about it. But the moment you fucking roll that shit, some cornmeal or whatever the fuck, bruh, I'm murdering that shit till the fucking sun come up. Like, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. If it's fried, I'm good. But you boil okra?
I just can imagine you like having it on the fork and you're just sitting there and you've got the heave face like like trying to. Oh, I'm sorry. That's hilarious.
No, here's the thing, right? Being a kid, you know what I mean? Growing, my mom loves she loves it fried, she loves it boiled, and so it eventually got to that point where she had to separate that shit. She's like, I'm just go ahead and make this little pot for me, and go ahead and make this little pot for you, because you ain't fucking with that. And yeah, she's like, I can eat what you eating, but I can't. I couldn't do it, you know. And that's like there's certain shit and like a lot of Japanese food that I ate was the same way. A lot of sushi is just I take a bite and I'm just no, I'm good. I'm good. They're like, nah, I'm like,
there's some sushi that I can't, like I can eat sushi, but if you put a plate of sashimi in front of me, I can't do it.
Like
I don't know what it is. No, like just actual, like I'll get like the sushi and sashimi plates and I'll split it up with my friends because she likes just the sliced raw fish. I cannot do it. I have tried and it takes everything in my.
Like salmon?
Yeah. Like I don't know what it is. I can't do it without, I can't eat it without the rice. I don't know why.
Yeah, I tried no, Edgy, what fucking barbecue place you talking about? Yeah, I tried salmon. Salmon can be masked with me, masked, and like a roll, but
with Marmite on.
Like literally, dude, that it's exactly how that shit will come out, dude. But no, I tried like raw, not raw or whatever, like raw salmon, and nope. And I remember when I was in Japan, I had this fucking we was at this like, and it was one of those. It's like they call it yakiniku, which is like a Korean barbecue where you cook your own food type shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I ordered this fucking this salad, and it came with like, it said salmon. I thought the shit was cooked, but it wasn't. And so my homegirl was looking at me crazy when I started grabbing the pieces of salmon off the fucking salad and was putting that shit on the grill because it was raw. She was like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "That shit ain't cooked, man. I'm fucking cooking that shit." Fucking then I wound up throwing it back on the fucking salad and was like murdering that shit. But good salad, but just not uncooked. I can't.
See, I have a problem with scallops. That's like, that has the consistency of like boiled okra for you.
Like rubbery?
Kind of rubbery and kind of slimy.
What about you and seafood, fish?
I can't eat seafood. I might know them. They might be related.
Oh, wow.
See? I don't mind fish. But it's not my favorite. But I'm not a big food lover. Food is something that's just fuel. I mean, I don't crave over many things.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm not. I don't. I don't know. I can take it or leave it. The only thing I really like is fucking simple, like toast. I'll eat toast all fucking day long. But normal food, I go to restaurants and it's like, yeah, it's all right. I'm not. I'm not into food. I spend too much time drinking. Because I'm allergic to. Well, not allergic, but it makes me puke. So I suppose I'm allergic to like dairy, as in milk, creams, cheese. So that fucks up 90% of food for me. Because everyone puts that shit on stuff. Or cooks with it.
Huh. Yeah, you know what's funny? Via the side chat, I keep forgetting Edgy Throttle's out here. And I don't know about a Korean barbecue place out here. There's that one place I want to hit up that seems a little expensive from like the fucking... What's that? It's like that Facebook fucking page. Oh, it's a popular. I know Midwest. You got to know what it is. It's you know what? Let me just look at my fucking feed. I think I still fucking subscribe to them people. Something I can't remember, but they have this thing where they'll go to like different places and then they'll eat like hot dogs, and then the original hot dog is like $8, and then the last hot dog they'll eat is like $200 or some
Oh, it's
shit.
It's BuzzFeed. It's the Try Guy.
BuzzFeed.
Yeah, it's the Try Guy.
BuzzFeed.
Or not the Try Guys, but it's Aaron. It's Aaron and another guy. They're both their corresponders for BuzzFeed.
Yeah, I want to say it's them. It may not be, honestly, but somebody had something where they were at a Korean barbecue place where they had like a lava fucking volcano. It was like built out of rice, and then they pour some shit in the middle and it fucking bubbles out the whatever the fuck. Like that shit looked pretty dope. I'm like, damn, I kind of want to eat there, but I'm pretty sure that on Yelp that shit would have 3 motherfucking dollar signs, and I'm like, trying to pay that price. I mean, because for me, right, I come from a little old school style, right, where it's like the best food I ever tasted came from my aunt or my grandmother, right, my mom's, you know, that type of shit, right? There's no restaurant that I've ever could even hold up to what they've ever produced, right? When it came to, you know, and Christmas and all that shit. The only other time that I've had food that was delicious that I would say is better than those or than them was like shit that they don't cook. So like steak, right? First time I had like a really good marbled steak, I was like, yo, this shit is bomb. But when it comes to like a fried chicken, or when it comes to fucking, you know, peach cobbler or whatever the fuck it may be, I'm sorry, man, my family put it down. Macaroni and cheese, right? That type of shit. Like, I'm not talking about that bullshit. Like my boss, is he inside? No, he gone. He ain't inside yet no more. He loves going to this spot, Dickie's, right? And one day I saw they had like macaroni and cheese. I fucking ordered that shit. And to me, that shit is worse than fucking like Velveeta shells and cheese. Like that shit is worse than that. It's horrible. I fucking don't like that shit. Right? But you ask my moms or like her sisters to fucking make some macaroni and cheese, man, they gonna boil the motherfucking elbows. They gonna drain the elbows. They gonna throw that shit in a big ass pan. They gonna mix all these different kind of cheeses in. They gonna throw that motherfucker in the oven. They gonna turn the heat up. It's gonna get that little crust on the top. Oh my god, dude, that's the best fucking macaroni and cheese, man.
That's how I make mine.
See, now you trying to get back in my good graces, but you still fuck with that Marmite. So nah, I ain't trying to hear it. Vegemite, whatever the fuck.
50%,
But
50%, you know, a little bit of leeway.
wait. Let me ask you this. No, let me ask you this. So you boil your noodles on the side, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Explain your macaroni and cheese process. I'm curious. I mean, if you got some family shit, I ain't even hating. Just, you know what I mean? If I ever come up there, just have a plate for me. I appreciate that. You know, that'd be cool. I want to taste it.
I could do that. Basically, mine is I just you cook the elbow noodles on the side. You cook them separately, and then in a separate pot, I make my own cheese sauce, or I call it cheese sauce, but it's basically just butter and flour, and then you add milk and then I add sharp cheddar, Colby, and mozzarella for the stringing factor.
Ooh.
Salt and pepper.
Amen.
Let's see. Actually, I add a little bit of nutmeg too. As crazy as it sounds, if you add a little bit of nutmeg, it actually intensifies the flavor.
Whoa.
I heard that.
Hold on a minute. What are elbow noodles?
Elbow macaroni.
You mean macaroni?
Yeah, we call
it. What's noodles? They're not noodles.
Bitch.
Oh my God! You know what? With your fancy as fuck over there, just take a seat.
My wife is Italian. They're just called macaroni. It's the shape of the pasta.
Just let it. Oh my God! For fuck's sake,
they're not noodles.
Just drink your coffee and eat your toast. All right.
Noodles are something completely different. Noodles are from the Orient.
Anyways, Red. I actually thin it out a little bit because it gets a little thick. I thin it out with a little bit of heavy cream and a little bit of sour cream.
Huh. Okay, I feel the sour cream. Okay.
And then once that's done, I put the noodles in the sauce, mix it all together, put it in the pot, or put it in a pan, and then I either use toasted breadcrumbs, or I will do like a mix of Ritz crackers and cornflakes. Crush them up real fine, and then put it on top.
Cornflakes.
Throw it in the oven with tinfoil for about 40-45 minutes. And that last 10 minutes, I take the tinfoil off and then let it brown up. Yep.
My southern heart is kind of like it's tingling right now. Like,
yeah, I'm not quite sure what you mean by elbow noodles.
Oh my God! Why?
I can only find proper noodles when I do a Google search.
Nah, them is instant noodles, man. Nah, we not talking ramen, dude.
I did Google elbow noodles, and it seemed to come out with macaroni for some reason, which is a pasta, which is strange, but.
Well, it's like okay. So one day, I like did some barbecue, or whatever, some on the smoker, and then I took it to work one day, and so I was like, I had some leftovers, so I like broke off a couple pieces, and I was walking around the shop to all the dudes that I work with, and I was just like, here, try this. They was like, oh goddamn, Ray, you cooked this? I was like, motherfucker, that's what I do. And they was like, yo, this shit is bomb. And I'm like, exactly. It's a little different, man. It ain't all fucking mass produced fucking, franchise fucking barbecue, dude. Like, it's different, son. Like I put a little more touch to it, like take a little more time with it, because I'm cooking individual pieces. I'm not trying to feed 1,000 people throughout the day. Like, it's different. It was like, yo, that shit is dope.
I'm waiting to get some of that smoked chicken off your barbecue when I come over next time.
Oh, so here's what's funny. So we got our mechanics are Mexican, and so they're used to eating like chicken tacos and carne asada, beef and all that, pork, whatever. So one day I took some smoked chicken, cut that shit up, and I took that shit to work one day. And then so I had like the little tortillas, I fucking grilled up the morning before I left, and then took all that shit in, and then motherfuckers was like, damn, this shit is bomb. And I was like, That's that smoke flavor you tasted, pimpin'. That's that smoke flavor. And it was like, yo, that shit is kind of cool, man. I appreciate that because it's something different versus like them just putting it on a fucking grill and just, you know, charbroiling it or whatever the fuck it may be, you know, and calling it a day. But you know, it just it has that wood flavor and, you know, just a little bit different than what they're used to. And then like the homeboy Chris, which is, you know, he's Mexican, he was like, "Hey, man, when you gonna make some more of that chicken shit?" I'm like, I don't know, dude. Like, I don't cook very often, man. I just cook like maybe once every couple of weeks. He's like, "Hey, man, next time, man, you get that chicken shit, man, just hit me up, dude." You know, and like I literally got everybody at work like talking about, "Hey, man, fucking, if we need to put in some money, just let us know." You know what I'm saying? Just let us know if we need to throw you some money, man. You cooking some shit. I'm like, yeah, maybe. So I'm thinking about maybe tomorrow or Sunday, you know, throwing some shit on the fucking smoker and then maybe taking it.
I can't make it that quick. I'd have to wait.
Well, see, that's the shitty thing with a smoker is that if you ain't got fucking 5+ hours to fucking kill, don't even throw up. Don't even begin to fucking fire up the smoker. And Capo knows this. Capo's a little different because he don't use a charcoal smoker. But there's times where I've been like, oh damn, I want those shit on the grill. And I look and it's like fucking 5:00 p.m. And I'm like, damn, okay, if I start the grill, I mean meat ain't getting on until 6. Which means shit ain't coming off until 1, 2 a.m. I'm like, fuck. And then, you know, normally I'll just kind of wait till the next day, but that's kind of that's the downside with a smoker because, you know, you clean the shit or you know, dump all the, you know, ashes out or whatever the fuck it may be. You fucking load it up, you light the shit, you put it on, you wait fucking, you know, 20 minutes for the temp to come up or even longer, an hour, you know, well, not even an hour, but you wait for the temp to come up, you throw all the food on, you put it there and you just wait. Literally, you just wait, and that's all you do. It's just like, it's not like a fucking gas grill or a charcoal grill where you just put the meat over the fire and it cooks quickly. You know, that's the shit. It, like, even with chicken, dude, it takes a while, man.
Yeah. That's the point where you break out the beers.
Mm-hmm. And dude, every time I grill, I drink, dude.
That's the law.
Kinda, almost. It kind of really is, dude. Because I'm not going nowhere for the next 7 hours.
That's it. It's all about the whole experience: relaxing, chilling, drinking your beer, eating your food. You can't rush these things.
Right. Right.
You have to get full commitment on them. I mean, obviously, we can't smoke too much over here because we don't have 5 hours in between rain clouds.
See, and well, yeah, we'll see, and that's the thing, right? So it's like, I saw videos talking about people who deal with weather and, you know, trying to like smoke in cold weather or smoke in rainy weather and all that shit, right? So you gotta, you know, imagine that, like, if you have a decent smoker, right? And I'm talking that I'm looking into, and we're talking 1,500 to $2,000, right, for a smoker. But because it's a 1/4-inch thick steel, right? It's not some bullshit, right? So it's thick steel, which means once the steel gets hot, it holds its temperature well, right? So it's easy to keep the temperature up in the pit and all that other shit. But when you're dealing with like shit that's going to bring the temperature back down, right? So water hits the fucking tank and now the temperature comes back down, you're going to have a lot of issues and all this other shit.
Yeah.
But they were talking about different ways to kind of counteract that and all that, but you know,
you got to build some kind of roof to protect it so the rain hits the roof and runs off before it hits the smoker. So it becomes a building by the time you finish, rather than an outdoor cooker.
But one of the smokers that I want is way, and I say way, very long because it's way out of my price range. Is this one? It's called an Old Hickory, and it looks like a mailbox, like a supersized mailbox, And so you put your meat and everything on the top. The cooking surface is very small, right? It's not huge at all. The thing is, it's like a convection oven to an extent, but it's charcoal or like fire fed. You know what I mean? It's so there. So it has an electric plug, and I was like, oh, it's an electric smoker. But then once the dude was breaking it down, I was like, oh no, it's not. So what it is, like, you plug the thing in, and you put your charcoal in there, and you light it and all that shit, and you get it going. What it has is it has a fan on the inside that controls the temp. So on the outside of it, you set your temp. So you set it for like 250, 275. And so what happens is, as your charcoal is going, once you get your charcoal going, there's a fan that will blow the charcoal to keep it at that temperature, right? And so you literally have the perfect fucking cook. Problem is, this fucking grill that probably could only hold like 3 or 4 slabs of ribs, you know, side by side or whatever, costs like $5,000+, dude.
Damn, it's a lot of money.
But you have the perfect barbecue every time, because you light the fire, you set the temperature, you walk the fuck away. It will always remain at 275 or whatever the fuck you set it, until, you know, you start to run out of fire, and then at that point you can just add, you know, fuel or add more charcoal, and then, you know, the fan will compensate.
That's the beauty of living where you live, though. You can use that near enough all year round. So,
Yes.
so it's a bit more cost effective because you can eat outside most nights.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Sleep outside, camp outside.
Whereas if I was to buy that here, we'd probably get a couple of weeks where you could use it a lot, and then it's sort of like hit and miss. So it becomes a lot more expensive pro rata, if that makes sense.
I got you.
Yeah, you'd hardly use. I mean, I got a barbecue outside. 2 barbecues I had this year. I mean, and that cost me. That was near enough £500-600. So probably about $700-800 for basically 2 cooks this year. Waste of money, really.
Oh damn! Are we talking over the fire or gas or what?
Yeah, gas. Yeah, gas. But it's just like, I would love to spend that money and build. I'd like to live. That's why I like over there. I'd like to live somewhere where I could have an outside kitchen. You know what I mean? It's like when I go to Italy and places like that, a lot of the wife's family, they'll have the inside kitchen, and then in the summer they'll have the outside kitchen with running water sinks, the cookers out there, and they can basically eat out every night. Whereas over here, nah. You cook inside, open the doors, and then see how long you're going to last.
How often does it rain where you're at there, Midwest?
Not that much at all. We didn't get a lot of rain this year. Surprisingly, we were way below the actual rain table.
The norm, per se?
Way below the norm.
Do you have anybody that smokes or no?
Yeah, actually the place where I bartend is actually he has, I think it's like a $25,000 smoker.
Trailer?
Yeah.
That's what.
And he has it. They added on to this area where he can actually just back it in, and it goes flush to the building. So he uses that all year round, and then when he has outdoor catering events, he just pulls it away, and then takes it wherever.
Is it Let me ask you this: have you ever lifted the door on one of those smokers?
No.
Okay. No, I was asking because if you did, was it like super heavy? Because that's the thing about the 1/4 inch, right? It's really fucking heavy. Like I mean, well, I don't want to say really heavy, but like a lot of times I'll put counterbalances on the fucking door to make it.
The way that he has it, the actual flap, he can lift it up and then he secures it on top of the smoker, and then when he backs it in, there's 2 almost like oven doors. They're super thick. They're cast iron, and you just open those up and it goes directly into the smoker, so it stays open. And then when he uses it for the catering, he just puts that lid back down and then takes it where he needs to go.
Yeah, at that point, yeah, more than likely he's fucking quarter inch, which is great. Because I mean, like I said, that's what I want. Because I went out and I bought the Home Depot fucking $250 fucking smoker, and from day one, now that I think back, it's been shit. It sucks. It's very hard to keep your temperature. It's very hard to everything, because I remember like when I first started, I would use the temperature gauge on the fucking damn it, yeah, I knocked something over. But no, I use the temperature that's on the fucking on the door, and I would look at it and it would say like, oh, 220 degrees, and then months later I fucking grab a what do you call it, like one of those wireless remote fucking thermometers, right? And yeah, the door says I'm doing 225, but the grate is saying I'm doing 210 or 220 or whatever, it was lower than what I was actually cooking at. And I'm like, what the fuck, so like I spent all this time meat in the very beginning, or I cook chicken, I'm like, damn, why is the chicken not like, it's not, nothing was like it should be. And then I just realized, because I was cooking at a lower temperature, so instead of cooking at 250, I'm cooking at like 210,
Well, a buddy of mine,
throughout
he's
the whole
got one of those like Home Depot style smokers, nothing fancy, about what you spent. And he actually welded a collar that goes around the outside of the smoker to keep the heat in.
Yes, but here's one of the other problems that I dealt with was leakage, I guess. So the what do you call it? The like once you have the smoker going, you have your wood burning, like out the front, out the back, out the sides, all you just see smoke just fucking pouring out of it. And it's just like, wow, fuck, dude, like it's not sealed. And because it's not sealed, it doesn't keep all of the temperature and all that shit in. So like eventually got to the point where I used to use a fucking fan and I would put it in the firebox to fucking superheat the coals to keep the temperature up. But the problem when you superheat coals to that effect is that they burn quicker. So you're constantly fucking feeding the fire, and then, when I did like a brisket, right, I take a brisket and I put it on there. Now we're talking 12 hours of cooking. And instead of using like a full bag or whatever it may be, you got to use twice that because you're trying to keep the temperature up. But, eventually it came out good, but it's a pain in the ass. And so I want something that holds temperature, sealed tight. Problem is, it just costs $1,000. That's the problem. But eventually, maybe, it may happen. I'll fuck around and be selling fucking briskets and shit on the side of the road. Hey, what you need, homie? Oh, you want, all right, slice the brick. I got you. Be $10. All right, cool. Appreciate you. But who knows, but there's not too many places that I like that make barbecue per se, as far as like restaurants or whatever. There's one place that I just truly love that have a great tasting barbecue. They still do the old school, smoker, not like a commercial smoker, right? Like inside a restaurant type smoker, but out back where you see the fucking smoke pouring out, that type of shit. Like it's a smoker. Yeah, I haven't seen the smoker, but the moment I bit into it, I was like, ooh, these motherfuckers is bomb. But like when I do ribs, my perfect rib would be throw it on the smoker for say 2 to 3 hours, wrap it for an hour, unwrap it, then fucking glaze the top, right? And then let that barbecue sauce caramelize. Bam, we're ready to eat. But we're talking 5-6 hours at that point. You know what I mean? But it's so delicious.
You're making yourself hungry now, aren't you?
Kind of. No, but here's the thing. I'm thinking about barbecuing tomorrow, Sunday, so I'm kind of ready to do it, dude. Like, I mean, I've even taken like butter and like wrapped it in butter, instead of just wrapping the rib itself. Like, I put butter slices in there, wrap that shit in butter, which is kind of cool. But I don't really think you taste the butter at the end of the day. But one of the ribs I had was like a brown sugar rub that I put on it, like brown sugar and some other shit. Oh yeah, but the problem with brown sugar is you can't get your temperature high. If you get your temperature high, the brown sugar burns, and if it burns, it becomes black. If it becomes black, you got a fucked up rib. That's the fucked up shit.
Yeah.
But
have you ever instead of brown sugar, have you ever tried like turbinado sugar or like raw sugar?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Just raw sugar. I mean, you can go to any fucking grocery store and it's just like sugar in the raw. Basically, is one of the more common ones, but it's just raw turbinado sugar. It doesn't turbinado. It has more of a molasses flavor.
Okay. Was it have a higher burning temperature or some shit?
Yeah, it doesn't get as black as what brown sugar does, and like I said, it has more of a molasses flavor than what brown sugar does.
Yeah, I know if I use that, the sugar just a little low and slow, 225, 230, 240, just let it just take its course. But I will tell you this though. One of the best ribs that I've tasted besides that store that I was talking about was Capo. Like fucking Capo 79 over there in the side chat. Y'all go check him out on YouTube. Capo. I'm not gonna lie, he surprised me. It's not too many people that surprise me with barbecue. I mean, every now and again you can get a good fried chicken, or not a fried chicken, but like a good grilled chicken, right? So they just happen to get the seasoning right and all that. But Capo had multiple flavor ribs, and man, that shit was on point. And ever since then, I've never had a Capo rib since then, but I keep fucking with Capo. Having him trying to fucking bring some more ribs, and he just I don't know, he ain't came through yet. Yeah, it's because you white, Capo. Whatever.
All right. On that note, since you guys have made me incredibly hungry, I'm gonna go make myself some food and then probably just go to bed because it is almost 6 a.m. So
yeah, it's almost 3 here. So
yeah. So, anyways, thanks for having me on, Red. Like always.
For sure. Appreciate the love. Thank you for coming through.
Not a problem. Fish, have a wonderful day.
And you, my love. Take care.
I will. I will see y'all probably within the next few hours. 6 hours from now, I should see you guys. So, all right. Well, y'all have a good day.
Take care.
All right. Bye.
And there you go.
And then it's 2.
Just an international stream.
Yeah, pretty much. LA versus EU.
Oh, there is no EU anymore.
Oh, LA versus
England. There you go.
No.
LA versus London.
London. What?
What would that be? LA versus LO.
What, does London have a fucking... No, I guess they don't, huh?
Have a what?
I don't know. Just London, right? Is that what y'all call it?
What, the main city? It's like LA's a city, isn't it? So London's our city. London's my city. LA's your city.
Well, it's technically Los Angeles, but we just call it LA.
Yeah. Well, you can't really shorten ours from London. It'd just be L. Doesn't sound so cool, does it?
Oh, LA versus UK. How about that?
That's everyone, though. I'm not having everyone getting involved in this. That's the whole country. That'd be Scotland, Wales, Ireland. But nah. But the problem is, meeting halfway, we'll all drown.
Start swimming. I start swimming. We'll make it.
I'll have to start boat vlogging.
Oh, fuck me, dude. Yo, I gotta ask you, how are you liking the steering wheel?
It's good. I haven't played it a lot. I mean, I'm still waiting to get Forza 3. I haven't even got 3 yet, so I've been playing it on 2. But it's good. It's got some good feedback on it.
Yeah, I have well, I don't know how it works with the consoles, but sorry, people, we're talking about gaming now. But I have a G27, which is very similar to yours, I know. But I know with the PC, you're able to go in and tweak shit, which is great. Now, I know you're able to tweak stuff, but I don't know how deep does it go. Is it game specific, or is there like something else that, like a standalone thing that you can tweak?
I haven't been in and sort of like messed with any of the settings yet, because until I get the Forza 3, I'm not going to muck around with Forza 2 in case the settings are all different, if you know what I mean. So it's not worth mucking around until I get the new game. So I don't want to have to recorrect everything. But as levels, I'm not sure, because I'll say I haven't really looked too deep into it, because I've only I set it up, played it a couple of times, and I still keep meaning to go. And the problem is, because I've got not a discount card, I've got a gift card from someone for games, which is a shop over here called Game. I'm going to go and get it from them, but you have to go to the shop to get it. So it's just my laziness. If I could have ordered it online, I would have had it by now. But because I've got to go to the shop to hand the card in, because it won't accept the card online, that's fucked me up. And it is pure laziness, basically. I keep threatening to get it. but the steering wheel, yeah, it's good. I don't think the wife likes it in the middle of the kitchen, but but it will convert into a coffee table if you take the steering wheel off.
Well, no, it's funny that you have like the little the stand for it, right?
Yeah, that's
And
good, because the last one I had sort of like the knee thing, you know, where you clamp it in your knees.
No, that shit sucks. I've been there, done it.
Yeah, you just get leg cramp. That's what you get.
Well, you know, like I bought the G27 and you connect it to your desk, you know, which is fine. And then,
yeah, I suppose if you're using a desktop, that makes sense, because I'm using a console. It's like sitting on the sofa because the telly's on the opposite side of the room. So that's why I bought the stand.
Right, which makes perfect sense. But dude, I even looked into almost building a full race, fucking, because I was playing this game where I would drift and all kinds of shit. So, dude, the wheels going fucking ape shit. You're right. The moment you would throw the car into a corner, you would immediately start to counter steer.
Yeah.
And so at that point, you let it go and you let it do what it does. But to hold your angle, you just drift, and then also the crazy shit. But like, one of the last games that really had me digging into settings was God, what's the name of the game? It was Dirt Rally. That fucking game, dude. Like, immediately, I want to say I bought it a long time. Yeah, I bought it a long time ago. Finally got back into it, and then when I was using it, the settings, whatever default settings I had set up, just didn't work at all. Like, it was shit. And I was just like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I was having a hard time. But the cool thing is, like, Dirt Rally and being on Steam, and then the fact that it's PC, you can download like what do you call it? Settings.
Yeah.
So I downloaded a couple settings, and then I was like, oh, okay, this is getting there, right? Like, like every setting that I would get was like either was full shit or it would be close. And I'm like, okay, this is close. And then I'd have to like manually go in, tune some other settings via like in-game settings, you know, changed a little bit more. And then finally I got it to where I liked it, to where I felt like the steering is heavy enough, but not too heavy. You know what I mean? Whereas like some fucking setting I fucking uploaded and then I put it on and it was just like, dude, the steering wheel was just super light. And I was like, nah, I don't fucking like that shit. And then I tried something else. I'm like, oh, steering wheel's too heavy. there's just way too much feedback or whatever the fuck it may be, you know. And then finally I found a happy middle, and I was good, you know. I was having fun with it. That's kind of one of the great things about the PC side is that because you would download a Logitech profiler, and you could literally set up each game for their own specific profiler. Whereas, like, so say if game A required 900 degrees of rotation, you could set that up.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, this other game, 900 is way too much, and you want to set it up for 540 degrees rotation. And then this other game is 360-degree rotation, right? So it's like every game had their own little profile, and like you could set it up, you know, for each one, and you know, you could set it to where each one had their own exe file, you know. So it's like Forza would have, you know, I would set up Forza, and then I would connect it to the execute file. So when I opened Forza, it would immediately like load those settings and all this other shit. Like it was dope, dude. Like that, and that's what I love about PC. But
yeah, well, you got more to play with on the PC. Whereas because I use a Mac, I just don't have the power to game. Really, Macs are shit for gaming.
Yes, they are.
So I tend to use the consoles because I'm so lazy. Plus, on a PC, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing anyway. To be honest, I mean, I'm not sort of like down with computers in per se. That's why I like Macs, because they're for dumb fuckers like me. You know what I mean? Everything connects to each other. Because I've got iPhones and iPads, everything just connects. It's a lot easier for day-to-day stuff. But gaming-wise, if I was heavily into gaming and that, then I wouldn't have a Mac. I'd have a PC.
Oh well, I have both. Technically.
You know what I mean? So I like the Xbox. I tend to go PlayStation, Xbox, PlayStation, Xbox. I tend to get one after the other. I go from one to the other. I only bought the Xbox simply because of when Halo came out. I started. I was Sony all the way. I was PlayStation, and then I played a friend's Halo, and I bought the first Xbox through because of Halo, and that's it. I get hooked on certain games, so now I've got to have both. I'm looking at buying a PlayStation next. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm fully separated from consoles, dude. Honestly, separate yourself from consoles and just go PC. I mean, granted, there's games that are gonna come out for console that just don't come out for PC. Like my boy the other day out in Miami, he was playing Final Fantasy, and it looked good, dude. I'm not gonna lie, it looked real good. And I'm like, fuck, I want to play this. And I look, no PC version, only PlayStation, only Xbox. I'm like, fuck, I don't want to get back, dude. I haven't turned my Xbox on. Well, pretty much since I've moved here, I've turned my Xbox on like 3 or 4 times, and we're talking over the course of like
about 6 months, isn't it? Yeah,
something like that. Yeah, dude. I don't console game anymore because PC is just it's great, you know. And then Lincoln's on there, Ghost Ninja's on there, fucking Cali Clutch is on there, you know. And then I can always jump on Ian 187 server, so I can jump on there. And then there's Arson, there's Derek, there's fucking Ian, a couple other people, you know. We can just sit there, we can game, we can hang out and just bullshit and talk with each other, you know. But
yeah, I mean, I should get out with it and do it, but I say I go through stages where I play games. I play them for day in, day out for a week or so, and then I won't touch it for a month, 2 months. And then you got that thing with the Xboxes. Every time I go back, it needs a fucking upgrade, and that puts me off. So you think, right, I'm just gonna have a quick game. An hour later, it's still fucking uploading something.
Yeah. Well, PlayStation. Well, I always noticed PlayStation was worse, but whatever. I mean, to each his own. I mean, each console has their own. But even still, like even on Steam, you know, it's the same way. Like every time, because you know, like I have a Hackintosh, so that means I run a full Mac OS on one side, right? Not like a virtual, you know, through Windows. It's a full standalone Mac OS. And then so that's where I do all my editing and, you know, regular computing bullshit. And then I use Windows just to play games. And so there's times where, you know, I'll finally log into Windows after, say, 4 or 5 days, and then I'll open up Steam, and then Steam is like, oh, we gotta update this. You know, it opens, you know, it just updates a bunch of games. Now, granted, I mean, it's games I'm playing, games I'm not playing. It doesn't really matter, but it just, you know, so sometimes you got to deal with just Steam updates, which is, you know, they're good updates or whatever they may be. It could be content, it could be fixes, it could be a bunch of different shit, but it's the same shit, dude. And I think with the consoles, it's more security reasons. It's more of a bunch of other shit that, you know, maybe going down. I mean, I don't know if anybody out there in the side chat can fucking, you know, correct me, but you know, it's just, but the one thing that I always hated about Sony, and at least it came with the 3, was when you buy a game, you couldn't play the bitch until you had updated the shit. Like that shit fucked me up, dude. Or the fact that like you would download a game, you would finish downloading, and then it needed to install.
Yeah, it's the same with it.
What the fuck, dude?
I know, it's so annoying. And the problem is I haven't got my Xbox hardwired in. So you can imagine how long that takes. It's a pain in the ass. If it was hardwired in, it's not so much of a problem, but because it's
run a cable
in the other room, it's it just takes ages. I mean, if I haven't played a game for like a couple of months and I go back, you're talking at least half an hour, and then by that time I've lost interest and I'm doing something else.
The Xbox app launches Steam shit too, as long as the game is. Yeah, like, well, see, so here's the thing now, right? If you have Windows and an Xbox One, I know you can play Xbox One games on Windows, certain games, which is cool, and I think that's a dope thing. But I just know I've never connected the two to be able to do that, you know. But maybe one day, I don't know. I just like just it's PC gaming for me, and then the fact that there's the whole Steam Workshop where you can download mods. Not every game, but a lot of games have mods where you can download and enhance the game. I mean, granted, most mods are like cheating per se, but sometimes mods from the Steam Workshop become updates in fucking games, dude. Like I know a lot of I play Ark, right, which with the dinosaurs and all that shit. A lot of Ark mods became actual shit in the game, you know. The people who, you know, because they're constantly updating Ark. It's all the time. So it's like every time I open up Steam, Ark's updating every fucking time, dude. It could be 20 megabytes, it could be 200 megabytes, it could be 2 gigabytes. But you know, Steam mods became Ark fucking, you know, things. And dude, I think that's perfect, dude. And I think that's how games should run. But I like PC because everything constantly gets updated. So everything changes. I mean, not changes, but everything fixed or whatever. It's like
it's a constant.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why Xbox and that pisses me off. But I can't. The problem is, if I started gaming as well, I mean, I'm bad enough. I got editing, I ride my bike and that. I'd be divorced. I'd be kicked out. There's only so much they can take. You know what I mean?
As long as you have a Microsoft account, you get an Xbox account if you want to use that, Brad. Huh. Yeah, I have both, dude. I have Microsoft and Xbox, but I just, I don't know. It ain't that serious to me sometimes. Like, I love gaming, but I'm just 100% PC gaming, dude. Like, if I went back to console, it'd literally be for Final Fantasy for now. But as long as you get like certain games that I like, dude, if it's PC available, I'm just going PC. It's so much easier.
Yeah, I mean, if it's all set up for that anyway, then yeah. I mean, I'd have to buy another PC, and then I've got somewhere to store it because I do everything on a laptop, PC wise.
Oh,
so
okay.
It'd have to be a laptop because I've got one room dedicated to music, which my daughter uses, and that's where the PC would go. So it'd be like, not that I wouldn't be allowed because it's my room, but I give up the room a lot so she can do her music, if you know what I mean.
Right.
So hence I have laptops, so I can take it anywhere.
Halo was shit. Hell yeah, dude. Fucking, oh my god, dude. Halo. Yeah, Halo was one of those games. So what's funny about consoles is that every now and again you have a game for every console that would literally make people buy the console, right?
Yeah.
The original Xbox was Halo. When Halo came out, everybody bought an Xbox. The first Xbox, the black joint, the big heavy motherfucker.
Yeah, I've still got it.
No, actually, I still have mine, but mine's modded. I have mine modded, dude. So I have like every Nintendo game. I have a lot of, or almost every Sega game. I have or a lot of Super Nintendo, and a handful of like Nintendo 64 games and some other shit. And when 360 came out, it was Gears of War. Remember that?
Yeah.
Gears of War made people buy a 360. And then, Zelda.
Yeah, I skipped the 360 and went PlayStation at that point.
Nothing wrong with that. But then you had like Zelda made people buy the Nintendo, whatever it was, whether it was the GameCube or the whatever. It didn't matter. Any Nintendo, it's always Zelda. PlayStation had God of War, but or God of War and The Last of Us. But
I bought it. Well, I forget why I bought the PlayStation. It was for a driving game, an online driving game.
Oh, Gran Turismo?
No, Gran Turismo was one of them, but it was where you can kick people off as you're going along on the motorcycles and that. I forget, what was it called?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Clueless.
You end up, you go to sort of like some kind of festival and then you fucking race people on these weird things, cross rocks and shit. I can't think of the fucking name. It's going to bug me now. I'm just going to be standing alone in the supermarket later and just shout it out loud when it comes to me. People are going to look at me like a lunatic. That's what normally happens. No, it's not Gran Turismo. Oh, what the fuck? Right, I'm going to start Googling away.
Paradise? No. Wait, it was a motorcycle game?
No, they had motorcycles in it. They had all sorts of. It wasn't like a simulation game. It was a
arcade
thing. Yeah, it was fucking mad. Problem is trying to locate it because if you Google anything, it's just all new games, isn't it?
Right.
The word old and see what happens. It's going to do my brain in there.
One thing I will tell you, the moment I realized PlayStation didn't have, I mean, granted, there were more PlayStation 4 sold than Xbox Ones, and that's fine. Me being an Xbox boy, right? I'm an X-Bone kind of guy, dude, whatever. But
yeah,
back last console when Final Fantasy.
Oh yeah.
When Final Fantasy and there was another game, I forgot what it was. When that shit came to Xbox, that's when I was like, oh, PlayStation done. At that point, I was like, ooh, PlayStation done. You just literally took two big, massive PlayStation titles off of the console, and you put them on the Xbox. It was the Final Fantasy. It was something else. It wasn't Gran Turismo because that's still Sony, but it was Metal Gear.
Oh, Solid.
Metal Gear Solid and fucking Final Fantasy. When I saw both of those were coming to the 360, I was just like, oh, all you PlayStation fucks need to just go ahead and shut it up because it's no longer PlayStation exclusives. Whereas like there's been games, of course, that cross-platform, but name an Xbox exclusive that
Right,
works
got it.
through PlayStation. What is it?
Moto Storm. Game called Moto Storm. I think it's on the PS3. So that's around the 360 time, isn't it? PS3.
Huh.
Yeah. So Motor Storm. That was the one I fucking bought it for and played. I don't know why I got into that game, but I did. It was just manic. And when you've had a few beers, it's really entertaining.
Yeah, I don't know that game, dude. Moto Storm?
Yeah.
Let me do some Googling.
Sure, that's what it was called. Let me just. Yeah, Moto Storm. PlayStation 3. That's when I first came online. So that was 9 years ago. That's when I first, hence the 36, because I was 36 at the time on my Baldfish 36.
Let's see, Moto Storm. Trying to watch a video, but this computer is so fucking slow, dude. I'm thinking about buying a new MacBook, but like I haven't got a cool little deal. Like homeboy said he would help me out, but
Yeah, the problem is they're so bloody expensive. I mean, it's the problem with Macs. I mean, I like my Mac. I mean, my daughter's just bought a new, not MacBook, she's bought a new Mac for her music and that, and it's cost, I think, £3,000, over £3,000 without a screen. Just the desktop bit.
well, I'll tell you this, dude. I've never reinstalled the OS on this computer.
Yeah.
But if I had a Windows laptop, I'd done that shit about 17, 18 times.
Yeah. Mine just keeps working. I mean, it goes everywhere with me, this laptop. As long as I don't keep too much stuff on it, it functions.
I remember this fucking game, dude. Now that I'm looking at it, yeah, I remember this game, dude. Moto Storm, yeah.
It's just mad.
Yeah, you just doing a bunch. Yeah, I got you.
Just balls out, fucking crashing and fucking punching people, and it's just manic. Because all it was online. There was no gameplay unless it was online.
Oh wow, that's fucked.
And it was just fucking crazy. Especially if you got a bunch of your friends on there and you've all had a beer, it becomes quite heated.
I see James over there throwing more parts at the Hackintosh. So the only problem that I'm dealing with, James, now is that my hack is I built it early 2011, so I'm running a 3037K. Not overclocked because what's the point of overclocking a processor from the beginning, because you never know what it's really doing until you need it. But I never overclock my processor, but I know eventually it's going to bottleneck, right? And I may even be bottlenecking on my 3037 with my GTX 970. So I have a 970 video card, and you know that is one of the cool things about a Hackintosh, right? It's a little pain in the ass to get everything set up, you know, but the great thing, there's a big community out there that build Hackintoshes, so it's easy to just buy what people buy and then follow their steps, you know. But you know, literally for the hack, dude, I built it back in late or early 2012, and it's been a beast ever since. You know, I kept it. I forgot 10.8. I forgot what it was. It was some old Mac version, and I just refused to update. I've refused to until my editing programs was saying we're no longer supporting this, so you're not gonna get no new shit. And I was just like, fuck. So I finally updated, and everything works perfectly except for my video card reader or my card reader. It doesn't work as far as like a SATA card reader. It doesn't work for some reason. I know it's on me. I know it's something I'm fucking up, but I just couldn't get it to work. But all I got to do is just insert the shit via the USB port, and then I can read an SD card, which is fine. So that's all good. But the great thing about having a hack is that I can still have my Mac side and have everything Macintosh and still have the benefits of a Macintosh, right? Like a more stable OS, one that is less demanding. But then at the end of the day, I can turn it off, turn it on, and choose Windows, load in, and just fucking game my ass off. You know what I mean? And then at the end of the day, too, if for some reason my fucking Mac hard drive crashes, I can always take all of my footage, which is on a separate hard drive, right? I keep everything separate from my OS. I can take that hard drive, bring it into Windows, and fucking continue editing. You know what I mean? Like it's not a big deal.
Yeah. I mean, I keep all mine on a hard drive, but I don't keep a lot of footage anyway. I tend to sort of like upload it and get rid of it because most of it's shit.
But I will tell you this: if you ride with people, keep it for a while, because I got fucked over. Not fucked over. I made that mistake.
All right.
Because one of my good homies, passed away, and last year, coming up here soon, passed away, and our ride together. I just I edited the video, I uploaded it, and deleted the original footage, and now I don't have that no more. So I can't even go back to those.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I tend to ride alone anyway over here.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the ones where I've actually ridden with people are still on the hard drive. But yeah, a lot of my riding's alone. I got no friends, so it's all cool.
So it looks like it's said no need for another computer. Let's see. I'm just trying to read here. Yeah, maybe not. I don't know if I can. I mean, like I said, like my computer's. I mean, it's been going strong, dude, since 2012. I mean, I'm happy with it. It games decently. I have an Oculus, that I run. I do the VR shit, which is perfect. But granted, I'd like to have, a better video card, a 980 or a 1080 or whatever. But I know definitely with the 1080, I would bottleneck myself to an extent, but it would still be better than what I have now. But until the prices come down, I'm not gonna deal with it.
Yeah.
Because everything that I play right now works fine, But I will tell you this, dude. Wearing a VR headset in a game that you cannot produce 75 frames per second, you probably be ready to throw up after it's horrible.
That's why I haven't got one. I mean, my wife said she was going to buy me one for this Christmas, and it's only we had a conversation where I said my computers won't run an Oculus Rift, or the Xbox won't run an Oculus Rift. You need something a lot more powerful for it to function properly. And she went, thank God for that, because she was going to buy me one.
No, I mean,
you can buy me.
Well, if she would have bought you one, well, yeah, if she'd bought you one, you'd literally been looking out for either a new computer or a new video card.
She's got a great thing of costing me money when she buys me presents. So that was it earlier in the year for my birthday. She bought me the Apple Watch, but I had the iPhone 5, so I didn't have to go out and buy the new iPhone so I could run the watch.
Oh, that's fucked.
So in the end, it cost me quite a few £100 to get a present.
I got you.
It's like, stop buying me presents that are technology. That's what I like to do with technology. It costs me a fortune.
Like I know the what do you call it? The Oculus works with the Xbox. I've never played a game with it, but it does turn on and you can use it and on the Mac side. But as far how deep it goes, because at this point it's just Mac side treats it like an additional monitor, at least from my experience. But
yeah, I just think it would be. I mean, my Xbox now, I've had it for it's probably 3 years old, 2 or 3 years old. So it's not the most up to date, full functioning Xbox there is. So I'd probably have to upgrade that as well.
there's no Oculus for the Xbox though.
You can run it through an Xbox, I've heard,
Hmm.
but I don't think mine will be powerful enough to run it through. That's what I'm saying. So I'd have to get. I would, if I got the Oculus, I'd run it through a PC. There's no other way for me to game on that. I'd have to run it through a PC to get the full effect. If you can't get the full effect, then there's no point in having it.
Yeah. Nah, I'm not gonna lie, dude. It's the best gaming experience that I've ever had. Yeah, it is, dude. It's awesome.
Yeah, because my daughter, she went to the launch of it at Facebook about 2 years ago. She went to, I think it was Facebook invited her down to try it, and she said it was just amazing.
Oh, it is.
Yeah,
it is.
I know.
Well, all right, guys. Look, I'm gonna go ahead and shut this motherfucker down because I literally have
what 4:30, isn't it, or something to you?
No, it's 3:30, but
3:30.
we're about 30 minutes left before the 8 hours. But no, I need to get some sleep because I'm.
No worries, man. You got a long day smoking ahead of you.
Maybe if not, I'm gonna try to go take my bike to Kevin in the back. And see if we can get my idle issues. I have idle issues right now. So,
fueling or cabling?
I don't know. I started everything. It sounds fine. It's real high. You know, when my RPMs are high.
Yeah.
But the moment, like, you know how when your bike hits a temperature, like the idle comes down and then just stays there, right?
Yeah.
Well, when mine comes down, it dips to the point where it sounds like it's gonna shut off. And so he was like, "Well, it could be your throttle body, it could be dirty, it could be this, it could be that." So I just kind of want to have somebody look at it that understands an engine better than I do, because I have no fucking clue. Because originally I was thinking, okay, maybe it's my air filter, and I hadn't changed it since I bought the bike, and we're talking almost like what 30,000+ miles.
All right.
So I was like, I changed the fuel filter or the air filter, and it sounded better, but now it's getting worse. So I'm like, So I got to figure out what it is. It could be the valves, you know, because I have top end issues, you know, from last year, of course. But who knows? It could be a valve adjustment. Maybe that may fix the problem. But at least I want to try to get it somewhere where somebody knows more than what I know, because sure, I can always look on YouTube and I have no problem. I have no problem doing the work. I just need somebody who knows something.
Yeah, it's all right doing the work if you know what the problem is in the first place.
Right.
It's diagnosing the problems the hardest bit.
Exactly.
Yeah. So if you know what it is, and it could be something simple. You could take the engine apart and then you find out it's just a little fuse somewhere or a little blockage somewhere else.
Vacuum line or something, right?
It could be anything, yeah. I mean, he seems to know what he's talking about. So, yeah, I'd run it down there, get the heads up on it.
All right. But I appreciate everybody coming out. Other guys, next week, we're going to be Ghost Ninja's channel. You guys are ready now.
Thanks for the invite, Red.
All right, Fish. Well, man, you have a great rest of your day, sir. And wait, what are you going to do?
I've got to. What am I doing today? I've got to go and pick up some glasses. I've got to brave the Christmas shopping traffic, and it's raining, so I might take the Grom just to attack everyone's wing mirrors. So I'm going to do that today. Take the Grom and fuck everyone off in shopping queues, and go and get some shit, and then just basically bum out for the day.
Nothing wrong with that.
No. I think the missus might have a disagreement with that when she gets home from work, but But we can argue about it tomorrow.
Sure.
Anyway, thanks again for the invite.
Yeah, man, for sure. Thank you, everybody, for coming out, and we'll see you guys next week on Ghost Ninja channel. Till then, man, peace.
Speak to you soon.